Hey everyone. I'm gonna say everything I just said again because it's become apparent to me. My mic was muted. But good morning everyone. Good morning, Amazon, Musket, Venom, Maximus, Ring Skimmy, Oren, Artorius, Vix, Beanpot. Nice to see everyone here. We're here for another day. Another day. Another day of Overwatch action, and I think it should be an alright one. Excited to see Yeti play for the first time. That should be good. We've got actually a pretty big day of games, which maybe ties into some of the things people were saying in terms of excited about videos, excited about the analysis, and want me to review EU games. So, the situation is we're going to do the Korea stream as we have done the last 2 days, and that should be nice. And then there'll be plenty of opportunities within that for us to lose all our money on Vesta and SPG again, so we can really go for that. Then we'll take a break. I gotta go out for I'm going out for lunch, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do an EU co-stream. Now, obviously, it's a little bit complicated to do a co-stream from the Swiss because I can't just watch an official stream or watch the game. So what we're going to be doing is we're just going to be everywhere. We're going to be jumping around. We're jumping from stream to stream, trying to figure out the games and figure out who's qualifying. What it might do for that one as well is I've got some of the replay codes from yesterday's matches. Only a couple, but I have got the SSG versus spray check codes. Who won? SSG lost. Yeah, it looks a lot closer than some of their recent scrims, but it was a loss for SSG. Yeah, it was 1-1. They won. I actually caught a little bit of it live on Astro's stream. They won Blizzard World. So we've got the replays of that actually. So we'll watch that. I don't know if we have time today because by the time these games finish, it's probably going to be getting to the time I need to go out. But what I might do is the EU game starts at 5 GMT or 6 CET. And then I'll maybe go live like an hour before that and we can look at some of these games. I find it might be quite a nice way to, to really kick it off. So yeah, I've got those replay codes. I've got them in the bank. Got them locked in. Yeah, Kai was playing Torp everywhere. I messaged Gumba to sort of ask if it was okay to play the codes. And I'll give the exact quote. Where is it? Yeah, he just asked if it was fine to use the codes. He says, "Yep, Torb supremacy." So yeah, there was some Torb supremacy yesterday, and I didn't see the Maryville match. Who won? Maryville almost won. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Dante is a huge carry in that team. Like the difference between it being a meta where they can play Dante and a meta where they can't play Dante, I think it's almost like a tier up for them. Like if it's a nice meta for Dante, I think they can actually. It's gonna sound like a pun, but it didn't mean it to be a pun. We can really, really punch up in terms of where they can finish. So then we see that's what we're gonna do for EU. So if you guys have ever watched Gillette Soccer Saturday, or if you're American, maybe you've watched Red Zone or something like that before. We're going to try and aim for something a little bit in that vein where we're jumping around and looking at different games and trying to figure things out. So, although we're playing a Zarya comp, you say, kind of roll in but made weird swaps. Interesting. Oh, wait, this is what I need to do as well. I need to figure out, because I'm a real streamer now, I need to figure out where to put this chat. Hold on. Is this readable at all, guys, or is this what the kids would call horrendous? It looks really rough, right? Maryville is going to be playing in OWCS. Change the font color? Yeah, hold on, bear with me. We just want it like full black. Let's see. What's the font color settings? Absolutely unreadable. Yeah, I mean, I can just change it to like a, where is it? Um, it's like a dark background. If black doesn't work, try white. Okay. Doesn't feel like it's super updated now, does it? I'm not overwhelmed by this. This is now just it's now just a blank box on my screen. Hmm. Yeah, I saw someone comment because I've started uploading these VODs to my YouTube. And obviously, the downside for the YouTube people is downside for YouTube people is they don't get to see all the stuff you're saying. Um, Maybe that's a blessing. Who knows? But yeah, maybe this is a failed experiment for now. So yeah, it's nice for the VODs, but I need to figure out a way. I mean, one, I need to figure out a way where it actually works, right? Because right now we are just looking at a blank box. But what we also need. Wait, hold on. Maybe if I. What if we type now? It's weird because when I look at it on the preview screen, it looks really fine. I can see your chat coming through, but it's not working now. So we'll treat this as a failed experiment. Failed experiment. I'll figure it out for next time, surely. Yeah, because what I need to figure out when I do this is like, where's just a good place to put everything? Because I think some of these things are like worthwhile additions. It's just where do we put them? Yep, that's me, the far 1000 IQ streamer. This is what grinding for level 5 endorsement does to a man. Is it like a layering thing? Well, possibly. I don't know. Their stream's sort of starting now, so I'm happy to crack on and leave it. I'll figure it out for next week. What was I saying? So yeah, so if you for EU, we'll do VOD review of SSG versus Goomba's team into the actual coverage where we'll just be hopping around streams and trying to figure out and tracking the FACEIT results and seeing who makes the qualification. Then for America, for NA OWCS, we're going to actually have exclusive. I don't know if it's actually truly exclusive, but it's somewhat exclusive. Access to Toronto's POV. Hi, Lep. So hopefully Toronto, I think they play 3 rounds today, so hopefully they get versus some good teams. Maybe they'll play versus M80. Do you beat Toronto if you play them, Lep? I don't know. I think I don't know. Pelican Spectra? Hard for Toronto. Hard for Toronto, but maybe the central server will be enough cover for them. I think that's roughly how Swiss works. We can maybe. Can I get to the FACEIT? Take me to FACEIT. You want the challenge? Yeah, it was interesting because a lot of the EU teams actually got. They actually got a lot of the really tough games quite early on. You know, we saw SSG, we saw EXO, we saw Peps. All these teams playing each other and overlapping a lot. Yeah, there's like a more complicated answer to that, but I think the ultimate rule is, or the ultimate principle is, you kind of just play people with the same record as you to act as like a bit of a tier, like to separate it out essentially. When you get separated out enough, that you actually just have a top 16. Do I think Maryville, Seeker Team, or Wisp is likely to take? I'm actually right now I'm a Wisp head. Maybe I'll change my mind. I've not watched as much NA as I have EU, so maybe I'll change my mind. But right now I'm Wisp, M80, Toronto is my top 3. Not necessarily in that order, but those are the top 3. All right, hold on. Let me share this. And we can have a goose together. Oh, really? Because yeah, this is the EU one. Can I see if I just go on a match? Then I can see the stats down to a round. Let's see. Hold on. Let me not fill in this voting right now. I can see the full veto. You can see players win rate. Scoreboard. Scoreboard isn't available for this match. How do I get to the stats? I had chat. Who's in face at chat right now? I'm not in a room. Turning on PC. See. Oh, here we go. Scoreboard. This, I guess maybe this didn't work on the previous one for whatever reason. We get like an actual scoreboard, damage dealt. Oh yeah, round 1, round 2. You're right. Oh wow, it's actually really good. Someone should do something with this. Should I do something with this? What do we get? Damage dealt, healing done, damage mitigated, KD, eliminations. All these names are serious names. Where all the fun team names. Six. Can I see the round 7 games yet? Have they been generated? It suggests round 7 has happened. Upcoming. Oh, is it a big hassle to make it not team under whoever started the team? Okay. Okay. Do the round 7 matches not get generated until 5 o'clock? Click on. So if I just go on like team peps, team details, stats. Oh, overall win rate, win streak. What if I include these? Oh, okay, I see. And then I can go to specific ones. Yeah, I can go to specific ones, and then I get this round scoreboard as well. I can't see it till like 5 minutes before the start. Yeah, this is actually really nice. It's the sort of thing someone smarter than myself should, like, what's the word? Someone will correct me on the technical word, but it's something like you can just pull the data, right? If you can just like pull the data directly from the website, it can auto update, surely. And then you can put this all into something like a little bit more easier to compare. So we'll just go to SSG. Oh, teams. CSGO. Maybe not easier to search for a player, right? There can't be that many Haddies. Haddie. I guess there can be 1,000 Haddies. Jesus Christ. I didn't anticipate there being 1,000 Haddies. Where's our Haddie? Who's got the rarest name? Surely Psycho's name is hard to... Alright, now we're cooking. Alright, not this one. Wait, have the game starting yet? Alright, we still have time for that. We can dick around here for a little bit more. Which one is it? Not the top one. Oh, yeah, it's the top one. Psycho 666? No. Why? I don't want to say many Austrian psychos. Does it mean something in Austrian? Yeah, I thought it was the top one. Maybe that's just like somewhere else I need to go. Video, streams, friends, following. Maybe is he following the team? Surely there should be a way to see what team this guy is in. Yeah, Psycho played yesterday, so this is what I mean. I thought it'd be easier to see. Psycho isn't currently part of any teams. Is Psycho part of any teams? This Psycho's not part of any teams. Surely not. Yeah. Don't know, maybe that just bit just isn't working. Maybe they've got like a full name. Oh wait, surely Funny Astro. There's no way there's that many Funny Astros, right? Oh wait, it was there actually, wasn't it? Search again, search again. This one? Okay. Yeah, I searched for SSG instead of Space Station. Alright, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Match history. It doesn't tell me... Oh, it's just per map. Yeah, it doesn't tell me the opponent here, which is a bit of a, like, oversight. But I'm pretty sure it was this one, right? Let's see. Kev's the top damage. That's how we know he's good. Yeah, it's really interesting, actually. Yeah, the game was really good. We've got the replay code, so we'll do the career code stream. Oh, we've missed the walkouts, guys. We'll do the career code stream since the games are on and live. But then before we do the EU code stream later in the afternoon, we'll take a look at the replays from this game as well. So we'll have a bit of an inside scoop. But yeah, let me swap the thing. Where am I going? This one? Nope. Code stream again. This one. There we go. We can put ourselves full screen. Oh yeah, team played Rock. Do I know what time scrims is tomorrow? Or when are you going to be streaming? No. Is the answer. No is the short answer. So, we'll get into this a little bit more. Let me unmute this, actually.
I think the
Whoa, don't shout at me.
Because, I think at some point in the past, but
so, wait, let me put the poll. We could do a little prediction first. First game is Yeti versus Pokerface, right? Yeah.
On both of these heroes. So I definitely understand the ban from
Samoa.
I think it's more of a I want.
So I'll do my full predictions.
So Legion Tower is a map where I think.
But the long and short of it, is Yeti, you're gonna win, right? I think Yeti, you're gonna win. Do I think Pokerface takes a map? I don't know. Wait, where are my predictions at?
Even though it is the same map, Legion Tower. Of course, it is the first time for Yeti to be on stage. And let's see what they have for us.
Let's see.
Map of control here.
Yep. Usually, if you have that graphic on,
so I think, do Pokerface take a map? Do I really believe that? I'm not sure I actually believe that.
And there we are.
I think we might actually, unironically, be in like a very, very one-sided series of games.
Let's see what they have prepared.
Let's see. So we got.
Legion Tower, map number 1, control.
So I think Yeti win for sure. 3 rounds. I actually don't think Pokerface take a round. Maybe that's my hot take. Vesta will not take a round off Runaway. Wait, maybe they. Do you think they do? Maybe that's my hot take for today then, I guess. At Vesta get a map. And then, by God, SPG are not going to get a map by WAC.
It goes down a little bit.
Alright, let me pop up these as well. Alright.
From the full bar.
How does production figure that
out?
out?
Well, I'm down.
Okay, alright.
Let's go into our first.
No one is voting Pokerface. Yeah, Knife Fighter in this meta looks like it should be crazy. Yeah, it's a disaster. I actually missed the team hand stacks, so there could be a huge upset now we've not been able to predict because we missed the hand stacks. Because so far, it has to say, as a region, Korea has been really, really far behind in terms of hand stack.
I love this.
Oh, the crowd is hyped though.
That's one extra plus from the offline. It's always a plus. And to answer your question,
Yeah, that's right, Foresight. Wow. The idea is every time the first games will be randomized, and then all the 1-0 teams will play each other, and all the 0-1 teams will play each other to try and separate those out, and then the 1-1 teams will play each other, the 2-1 teams will play each other, and so on and so on and so on until hopefully you've sort of separated everyone out. Who's on top of a hand sack? Oh, we actually don't know. Yeah, we don't know. It's over. It's a Doom Mirror though, so that's in case anyone was worried we weren't going to get a Doom Mirror, I'm sure we're all glad that we actually have indeed got the Doom Mirror. Oh, thanks for the bits, appreciate it. Am I going to Stockholm this year? Hopefully. Hopefully I'll go to both events, but the Dallas one's really expensive unless somebody wants to pay me to go. So I maybe need to... That one's more in question, but the Stockholm one, super easy to get to Stockholm. Thank you again, Foresight. Wow. Today's actually a big day. Big day of content today, so eyes on this channel. Oh, maybe Poker Face. Not to jump to massive conclusions here, but since they've won this first round, maybe they're back. If you saw my power rankings video on Korea, you would have seen that actually I was really high on Yeti, partly because I think they fit the meta so well. We'll see if this turns out to be true. They're going to just disengage this. Or they have to copy, actually. But obviously, Knife Tracer, Viper Tracer seems pretty deadly, right? Punch out forces it. Becky's got the Doomfist, though. You guys, if you've been here all weekend, you know how we feel about Doomfist copies. But they still trade out 1 for 1. Yeah, B comes back. Focus is good. They're going to get it. They're going to get it. Alright, not too bad. Was that an Ajax in there? Was it Faith? Because Bliss's went off, right? Bliss's 100% went off. Was it a Faith Jax? Or do you just say an Ajax every time you see a beat? And you're trying to gaslight me? Yeah? Oh, okay. I guess that's one thing that's true about the Doom copy. Is you can actually, if you copy the Doom... I mean, I know it was Knife. It was Becky who copied the Doom, not Knife. But maybe copying the Doom to cancel the beat is maybe like the craziest. It's like a good play if you do it, but it's so inconsistent. Maybe, but yeah, someone's gonna do it. Someone's gonna do it. Someone will copy a Doom, cancel the beat, and then they'll be a hero. Yeah, very hard to beat in Doom Mirror. You see it. I remember when we played when it was like Winston, Kiri, Reaper, Lucio Mirror. That it was really scary for the Lucios. The Lucios actually became a bit of a #1 target because the Kiri was really hard to get because she's got the TP and lots of nice cooldowns. Do you even have time to copy and punch someone? You can't. Yeah, you can't do it reactionarily. But if you know it's a big ult fight and both teams have support ults, you know they're going to beat at some point of the fight. So you see a lot of the time, like if teams are able to make the play where they if they know it's going to be like a 4 support ult fight, you know, where both teams have Kitsune, both teams are beat. You Kitsune rush in. If you ever can find the Lucio in a position there and you can get on top of him, you can just win the fight there. It's a really nice way to try and win these big ult trades. This guy a bit of a Yeti head. Yeah, exactly, Nils. What's my content? My plan for content today. So we've got several stages. We've got stage 1, which is where we are right now. We're just going to look at Korea and have a nice time looking at Korea. Step 2 is I'm going to go out for dinner, but I'm going to release a video. A comms video, a look at some of our London Spitfire comms last season, a breakdown of some of the things we did well, and that maybe if you're on a team you can apply. It's actually like half an hour. Maybe I talk too much, but I feel like it's an interesting breakdown and a good sneak behind the scenes when teams are sort of being a bit more protective around their comms and scrims and stuff. And then we'll be here for the EU OWCS. We're going to do a couple of VOD reviews for some of like the SSG versus Goomba's team. And then we'll do like a Gillette Soccer Saturday style thing. Or like Red Zone for our American viewers. Following all the EU action and figuring out who qualifies and sort of just making our way around that, tracking all the results and stuff. Like a co-stream of co-streams. What's for dinner? I think we're going out for a roast, actually. A roast dinner. A Sunday roast. And then in the evening for America, we're going to have a kind of official co-stream of Toronto's way. Toronto's path through OWCS. So we'll get the live feed from Toronto of their games. And we'll co-stream that.
That is certainly a Yeti.
I'm not for one, haven't it? Yeah, Chris. I can't get in lobby though, so the EU one will be very much be just like watching other people's streams and just like, oh, this is the big game happening. This is the big game happening. Just trying to like follow the most interesting action. The EU ones will start 5 GMT or 6 CET. I'll probably go live an hour before that, and we can look at some of the games from yesterday. I don't think it is Toby Carvery. I forget the name of the place, but I think it's just like a standalone place. No, it does roast dinners. It's not like a chain. And yeah, for the Toronto one, I can't get in lobby, but Kasaurus can get in lobby, and we've got the Kasaurus exclusive clean feed access to get us whoever he is watching will be able to watch. So we will actually get a pretty good insight actually into Toronto.
So it was probably Poker Face, and then that's an angry.
So yeah, we've also got the Toronto rebrand later as well. I think we're going to announce it at some point today. I don't really know what exactly Toronto's plans are. We're asleep right now, but we'll do some kind of announcement later today. I'll be bringing you a lot more Toronto-based content in terms of scrims and stuff.
The other game. Yeah, if you're level 40
yet, we have a manager getting lobby because he's on the roster and our co-streamer just takes the feed. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I can get stuff like that, I maybe can, but I don't know how easy it'll be to like coordinate with teams and get all of that as we're going live. So I'll probably just stick to it because most players in EU especially, it felt like it was quite easy just to watch. I wish these guys would shove a fuck up.
I'm sure a lot of you guys.
But yeah. Yeah, the Bell Overlords must have been happy with your scrim trial run then. Yeah, so it seems good. Well, at least I don't know how long it'll last. We've not really like locked anything down, but it'll be I think at least for next week, maybe the next 2 weeks, I'll be in all of their scrims and we'll bring it all on this channel still. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get in lobby or not often, Vix, except for when I give a Kasaurus clean feed. Did Gumba's EU team get an orc now too? I don't know. Did they? You tell me, chat. Oh, we're back in. We're back in. We unmute.
Back to game. Yeti finally had the point flipped. 21% to 64. So Pokerface did get.
And Cloudy said on stream, did he? Cloudy got the exclusive.
Still holding that pulse bomb. We haven't seen these pulses yet. As those.
Alright, so I'm trying to bypass threat of the backline. Becky's just killed Knife. How did Knife die?
Okay, there's a pulse making it 4-4.
Pulse swarm's good. No supports now. They should just be able to hold.
Eris is really important here because Pokerface, like I said, would want an opportunity to pull the aggression here, but they just
WAC is rumored to find an org as well. Oh, really? I guess a Korean org? I mean, it would make sense, right? If you'd think at least those top 2 teams who seem so set for the major spot would get it. What do we got? Copy Tracer again? Oh. Donghack's deleted him. This is what people were skeptical of, right? Would Donghack be good enough at Doom? And I guess maybe beating Peppy doesn't actually prove he's good enough at Doom. It just proves he's better than Peppy. Maybe another Saudi org. Yeah, I saw Spectra say he was going to get visas, but maybe I'll interview Gator next week and find out what the real thing is. Alright, copy punch. Beat comes off early. Everyone got beat this time. Coming in with double Doomfist. Suzu's good. Suzu's forced now. Irony potentially at risk. Can't connect for Meteor Strike, but they've caught for space on point now, so they should give a flip. Retake. It's going to be a neutral fight, really. They're coming back in. Proud looking for Pulse Bomb. Donghack just killed Becky. Oh. Proud's been quite good on Trace in these last couple of days we've seen him, right? There was a pause. There was a pause fix. No restart. Oh, Pepe's not going to get it. No recall, yeah. Proud's in trouble. No ults. Pulse Bomb's good. Pulse Bomb's good. Donghack's looking alright, isn't he? Might need to get Gator for Uncoachable round 2 of all that happened. Yeah, I think... I don't know if I should say it right now, but I think actually we've locked in the next 2 Uncoachable guests. I think we're looking at two top tier episodes. Proud was the best DPS and contenders last year. Yeah, I never really associate him with Tracer though. I always like hit scan was always the thing that came to mind when I think of how good Proud was. So the Tracer's definitely like a nice addition to have. Because a lot of teams, even teams like WAC, look like struggling a little bit in terms of using Lip in a meta like this. All right, same mirror. Here we go again. No leaks, Imozen. Not yet. Ooh, Iris is dying really early in a couple of these fights now. I'm not sure exactly why. The general presumption would be he just is getting his Suzu forced too easily. You have to be really... I don't know what you call it. Milking, I guess I would say. You need to milk the fuck out of your Suzu. Don't let him force your Suzu out, or you are highly vulnerable. Oh, where's Becky going? Yeah, I don't know where Becky was going. You can still turn this, actually. Yeah, Knife and Viper are all over this backline. Free for Pepe. Pepe is back. People are, where's Simple, where's Jasmine? Yeah, everyone's big on Simple, but I've only seen him play like 1 round of Zen. Oh, it's a Lucio gap, actually. Bliss in the bin. Alright, support op's coming back now. Everything's slightly sooner for Yeti, so it's really awkward one for Pokerface. So we don't get the flip on that either. I think you have to be careful in some of these fights because it's so easy to keep trading kills and being a really long dogfight, but especially on control. You just lose so much of a point if that happens. You have to be really disciplined, I think, about what is truly winnable and what isn't winnable and when you want to keep committing or just reset. Because it's so easy to get dragged into a long dogfight in this meta. Oh, good beep. Oh, catches the punch. Faith's not going to get the beat. Yeah, they Kitsune Rush on top. That's kind of what we were talking about earlier, right? Kitsune Rush, can we connect with the Lucio? We can connect with the Lucio. Bliss use beat as well, though. Oh. Do they just... Yeah, if they can get the touch, it's actually super winnable for Pokerface, but I really don't know if they can get the touch. Proud's trying to make his way through. Does Pepe have some sort of god rollout? Oh! He can't touch it. Denied. Alright, yeah, no, good decision in the end to commit both. Good decision in the end.
It was a little bit close. Like, it's not like
easy for Yeti.
It's that Yeti made those...
Pepe is a super noob. A lot of Pepe haters. A lot of Pepe haters. Is Jasmine better at Doom, though?
Night Market was, okay, Yeti won the first fight. Like, they didn't even win the first fight. They traded kills. It was a 4v4, but because of this...
Plus 16 points, awesome. People already out here. People already out here just trying to yoink.
Yeti took that
$5
and they
off some of some guy.
everything just snowballed after that. Yes, Overwatch did try to make a breakthrough. However, Yeti just did not give any opportunity of a flip.
Man. That was
The
first
Knife
game,
Viper
and
Double Tracer is just as scary as proper Stalker.
more of an open area.
I don't think that's true, but it's probably up there.
Oh,
I think
Yeti had so much more
who's
control
in? There's like
and
Decay
every
Choicer
time
1,
they
which is a
spiked
pretty
from it,
powerful one.
Pokerface couldn't even come
Um,
out from their own spawn.
even though Choicer 1 had an absolute
Second
stinker
before
yesterday.
you actually go into the garden.
I think I might have some sort of personal vendetta against him now after how badly he played.
Having those false spawn on single target, the
But yeah, I thought Decay and Choicer 1 would be a lot better, but maybe not then. But maybe it is Viper and Knife. I was pretty hot on Yeti in my power rankings because I thought, presuming Donghack's Doom is okay. Which I think it's looked okay in this. Obviously, we're only playing Pokerface, so you sort of expect everyone on the Yeti side to look pretty good. But I think he's, if Donghack's decent, this is actually a really, really perfect meta for a team like Yeti.
To be fair, I don't yes.
They were good in flash ops. Yeah, they played on what was it called? Was it? It was for Faith. It was like them, Faith. I forget the tank. Yeah, I did see SSG versus Spray Check last night. I caught it on Astro's stream. We're going to do an EU co-stream later where we just sort of follow other people's streams and get the action. But I have got the replay code, so we'll do a VOD review of some of those maps, if not all of them, about an hour before the game start. Faith, Ken, and MCD and Develop. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, and Developer's playing Anna a bunch from as well, I think. And it was like Decay and Choicer 1.
Maybe it's because Viper and Knife is really just outclassing their opponents, but in the end, it is a team game.
Decay had literally no help. Yeah, Decay was so like look at it. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that team. It felt like Genesis had sort of accepted defeat after round 1 didn't go their way almost, or after that King's Row attack. Maybe they was like, it's over, which is a bit weird. Maybe a bit of a red flag that they are just. Maybe they just don't have the mental to withstand these losses. But in reality, like I look at this meta, if we're just going to presume it's a Doom, Tracer, whatever, then actually, obviously Stalker and Proper are going to be at the top. But then who's next? Is it Knife and Viper? So these guys are number 1. This is the number 2 DPS pairing. Then is it something like this? Wait, maybe... Hold on. I'm actually so low on Genesis now after their game yesterday. Is it something like this? I mean, Terry didn't have a great game, but I think it was actually Choicer 1 who I was most disappointed with. I'm going to stand on my podium and defend Teru. I'm not going to stand on my podium and defend Teru, but he wasn't great, but Choicer 1 was the big problem. If Choicer 1 had played, I guess, how people expect him to play, they could have taken maps there. Yeah, I think Flora's Tracer's really alright. I think WAC and FTG have this same problem where Lip and Flora... Like, Lip and Flora are okay Tracers, but as soon as you start comparing them to, like, DK, to Stalker, to Knife and Viper, are they good enough? When we get to, like, this level of games, I don't know if they do actually compete. I mean, obviously, we saw WAC beat Genesis despite that. There was a pretty substantial echo gap. So, yeah. So maybe it's okay. Maybe, like, it's okay, but especially when we get to, like, the big dogs, like the WAC Falcons game. I actually think if this is just for meta, then I actually think, obviously, Lip kind of just does become a bit of a liability. Like, Lip's pulse bombs yesterday. And pulse bombs aren't easy in this meta, so don't get me wrong, but Lip's pulse bombs yesterday were all over the place. Yeah, I actually thought Flora was a really solid sighting from the gamer. Yeah, he's played a bit of Tracer when he played on Washington last year, and it looks okay. But I think even as far as hit scans go, you know, how many hit scans are you really putting above Flora? Like Proper's above? Sure. Maybe Decay on hit scan? Yeah. Lip on hit scan? Sure. Neither of these guys. I'm not putting Prophet above him. Maybe Proud. But that means he's probably like in a similar tier to Proud. So that puts him in like, he's behind maybe, he's like 4th/5th in the region. That's not really too bad for, you look at like from the gamer and where they expect to finish. That's the sort of hit scan player they should have. I understand how, you know, there's maybe a bit of a skill disparity between Flora and Alpha Yi and all of that, or, you know, Violet and Flora, but I think Flora, especially within the region, stacks up really well. Proud Lip, Decay, proper he sang? I think he sang? I feel like I've only ever seen him play Soldier. You play anything else? I guess he's played like Hanzo and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think his Soldier was really good.
Is traditionally a flex support player, so maybe we're looking at
Hell Fraud the Gamer. I mean, WAC will still beat him. I'm not trying to make an argument here that From the Gamer are better than WAC. But I think Flora's a really fine player. Like, if From the Gamer, I think they're a top 4 team. Is Flora a top 4 DPS? I think he's really around there. So yeah, I don't think Flora's a problem in this team at all. He's maybe a bit... The only reason he's a problem is because he's... This meta, it's Tracer Echo. So it's a bad time to be a hitscan player. So I think it just gives, like, teams like Falcons obviously have a huge advantage, but teams like Yeti actually have a huge advantage. And I thought the same would be true for Genesis, but Choice1's a fucking prick. So it's maybe not true for Genesis in quite the same way. But in theory, Falcons and Yeti are the teams who benefit the most from this meta. In theory.
And Jasmine, in that sense, all play Sigma.
I need to get Profit to unretire. I mean, it's just an unfortunate meta, but also remember it's only going to be this this tournament, right? I need to figure out what, I don't know if we actually know. I don't think we actually know, obviously, when the patch timing is. But the way Korea works is in this group stage. Well, this group stage, we're just playing for seeding. The top 4 go to a seeding group. So the top 4 go to this seeding group. Can you see my? You can see my pen, can't you? Yeah. Top 4 go to the seeding group. This bottom 4 go to a last chance qualifier. And then what happens is there's a top 2 and a bottom 2 after this round robin. The top 2 teams go to the semis. The bottom 2 teams go to the quarters. And then we have this last chance qualifier between these 4 teams, who all go into here. And then the top 2 of here, I think it is, go join us down here. And then we have our 6-team sort of playoff bracket. And then the top 3 from this go to the Asia LAN. And then the 4th place goes into the wildcard match. So, but you got to bear in mind that this first group stage, just for seeding, this lasts as long as the entire OWCS EU first tournament. So this entire group stage is going to last just as long as the entire tournament in EU. And then, as the second tournament happens, this thing we just talked about is what Korea's going to be doing. So Korea basically have one tournament. So if there's a patch change in here, teams like Yeti will really suffer, and it will maybe really start to boost teams like WAC and From the Gamer. Alright, sounds like we're back in. Oh, give me HD please, stream, and let's end the predictions. 1% poker face. Come on. Nobody wants the poker face money. It's actually a 1% to 99%. Can teams make roster changes during the second phase on knockout? I'm not sure, actually. I'm not really sure. Do you think Happy Tracer is an upgrade over Lip? No. Yeah, I think it's just the same problem. If you want to sign another player, you probably... Maybe not literally Profit, but you probably... I mean, what you should have done is if WAC signed Pelican. That's what WAC should have done. Signed Pelican as well. And then they would have been in a really outrageous position for this meta. Yeah, Sparkle maybe. Yeah, I don't know if that ends up worse. Maybe Edison for this specific meta would have been okay, really. Not seen Edison play like a proper Tracer in quite a while though, so maybe also not so great. Alright. So yeah, Donkhack's on Winston now. So they're on Winston Genji, so I think it's really reasonable that you don't play Tracer on this first point attack, because although the high ground makes it really hard for the Tracer stage, but so far they're just having a problem getting anywhere. And we actually saw... who was it?
objective
WAC have
is
success with
objective
this type of
Yeti
comp
is
last
just to
time.
And Pokerface is
Penny loves America. I guess he does. So does Spectra, right?
not to have her Zenyatta here.
Could they poach from another team if they get the org? I don't know. I don't know if because my impression is because it's just one big tournament. But the Korea rosters are now essentially just locked for a long time. Donghak doesn't get to move in. So the big problem you have here on Winston, since the DPS passive, is your first dive can be really good. You get lots of bubble value. Everyone gets to go in and get value with it. But then your ability to reset and re-top up your health from a Kiri Lucio level of heals isn't that good. But this is now the big win condition for Yeti. We have Kiri ult, we have beat ult. We can use one to force the Transcendence, one to kill. That's what we should be hoping for. Early pressure, just need to reset here. Disengage this Winston. Disengage inside. They're going to beat and keep going. Gonna beat and keep going. Oh, they do kill Peppy. Transcendence is... Everyone was so big on Simple, but why is his Transcendence late? Copy Anna. Copy Anna, a really good copy. Defensive Nano onto Simple. Surely we get him. There we go. Yeah. Not the cleanest, but the nature is... the nature is when you have any support ults, your dive really doesn't need to be perfect to kill the comp. And this is where this comp actually starts to fall apart. I think is on this macro level, because even if you play this comp well 90% of the time, when they have these ults, they don't have to play that well just to kill you. So then on these payload maps, eventually, if they just win these support ult fights and these support ult dives, they just win the map, or they just full cap the map at least. So this is where it becomes, this is why I think it's really tricky for comps like Pokerface to work right now. Even if they can look good in certain fights, or if they get the peel, or they put enough pressure out before the dive comes in, they can look good. It's really hard. Defensive Flux comes in onto Donghak. He does have it. Cleanse is good, actually, and Viper's just killed the backline. Donghak is going to use, actually, so it does end up being a 2-ult-for-1 fight. But the damage is done. Donghak once more. He's got him. Yes, he's strong again. Wait, WAC of... Wait, that's not the team Yaki's on, is it? That's FTG he's on.
It's not necessarily a bad thing, and if you look at what the next fight is going to look
yeah, Yaki's coach for FTG, that's what I thought, yeah. But not playing. So it would have to be, yeah, you can maybe make an argument he's better than Flora, but yeah, it's probably really not worth. The coach for WAC is, it's Moon is there, I think, and I think Pavanda's their manager. Oh yeah, Striker. Actually, that's what WAC should do. They need to do a Krusty and get Striker in for the tournament. Don't do it if Hunter's mental health. Yeah, you forget when it's Yaki nonsense. It's Striker. Get Striker. Put Lip on the bench and get Striker into play Tracer. It's actually so obvious. It's so obvious. You guys thought that Striker was gone. Every year we think Striker's gone. But he's always going to come back, guys. He's always going to find a way back. And this is his way back now. Oh yeah, who are you? Who are you's Tracer is actually pretty good. Actually, you know what? We scrimmed against Florida last season when Who Are You was playing, and they did a lot of like Echo Genji dive into our Rhine. And Who Are You was the Echo, and Checkmate was for Genji. But Who Are You's Echo was crazy good. Who Are You would be an unbelievable. Who Are You's for real signing actually. I know I told you. Forget the Striker nonsense, guys. It's Who Are You. Who Are You need to sign. Get Who Are You in. You need to do a Goomba now. Get Goomba to coach WAC. Get him to emergency sign Who Are You again. And then WAC win. Who Are You is the key, actually. Yeah, Who Are You is the key. Alright, diving in again. Beat dive. Simple. Obliterated. Defensive Nano wasn't quite there in time. Bench Lip and get and poach Vesta from the coach role. No! Just sign Who Are You. Just sign Who Are You. Get both. Sam is unsigned. Yeah, I don't think WAC are coming in for Sam right now. I think they might dodge that one. For several reasons. So, alright, defensive Nano's available now, but Beat and Blade need to avoid this defensive Flux as well, but Donghak kind of wants to bait the Flux. Or All right, this is if you are poker face, this is what you want to do. You want to not let these anytime these DPS or this monkey wants to try and take some space, you want to be all over him. You want to ruin their lives. You don't want them to let them move. You don't want to let them die.
Maybe if Yeti really wants to commit, they can just pair it up with the
Valentine unsigned too. We're not signing Valentine. No one's signing Valentine.
So Pokerface wants to
Sign Ezhan. I'm actually a big Ezhan head, but he's kind of more of a hit scan, so might not be the one for him. Copy Winston, but he's obliterated. He's not going to get out either. Viper's going to chase with Blade. Just happy to slice a Sigma. Defensive Nano's good. Dodges for Rock. Oh, Viper is just bullying him. Put Peppy in a corner. Yeah. Yeah, you see, Pokerface have won some fights. They've got some of this, but these support ults just too powerful. A big stabilizer here with this Transcendence. If they need to stop Bliss getting beat. 20% away for Bliss. Tracer 1v1. Oh, they've all given a bit of space. Knife is actually still in, right? Knife's in big trouble. Oh, he still had recall. What's Knife doing? They just disengaged and left Knife. Why did they just disengage and leave Knife? Alright, Transcendence is forced. Traded it for Beat though. Not great. They've gone without. They had to go without Knife as well, so. Yeti have made a bit of a mess of this as well. They'll actually get the hold here. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why Yeti went all the way out. Because Knife was still camping the right spawn, presumably waiting. Presumably expecting his team to just be there and dive with him. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Who are you got literally labeled a fraud because he couldn't play Mei and get put? I think on the heroes he's good at, like Genji, Echo, Tracer. Who are you is generally a top level player. I don't know why he's always had such a hard time getting into teams or getting to starting lineups of teams, but when we played against him, because there was that bit where Florida signed him, and he was scrimming, because especially against teams like us, like London, where we're playing Reinhardt, having a double flex in so you can play Tracer Echo or Tracer Genji is a really reasonable thing to do. And Huayu looks so good. He was so hard to play against. He's really good on those heroes. So if you can manage him, because I think there is like some rumors he can be quite difficult. But even then, I feel like those rumors of him being a little difficult and toxic were from when he was like 15 or 16. So maybe he's grown up a bit. Maybe he hasn't, but maybe he's grown up a bit. So I'm surprised people didn't opt for him. I imagine the problem is Huayu is the sort of player who really benefits from big rosters. That benefit from teams who want more than just 2 DPS. If you just want 2 DPS, something like Decay or Choice 1 feel like you cover the most bases possible. So I feel like Huayu is like a really good DPS for certain metas and not for others. But this is one of those metas where I think Huayu is actually a really top class player. So yeah, but actually we can look it up afterwards maybe, because there's the EU and NA rules. I don't know if the Korea rules are anywhere, because their tournament structure is quite different. So how their roster lock works and if it actually stands between, if it stands. Like, essentially, if it's the rosters we have now, the rosters we have for forever. Ooh, and they're just diving in. Iris, no defensive ults, no nothing, no chance. Oh, Proud's traded 1, actually. Any trade is good for him here. They only get 1. But yeah, really impressed with Proud so far. It's a shame he's on Poker Face and isn't going to get anywhere.
I think in this scenario, what Pokerface...
Yeah, I think the EU and NA one's much cleaner because the roster lock just exists for each tournament. But the Korea one is a lot longer from what I understand. Well, they've just been... tried to come through Hotel, but just got met by everything. Now what you want to do if you're Pokerface is keep them on the back foot. Keep putting this pressure out. Just throw a pulse bomb for style points. Just keep them under pressure. Yeah, and Simple's going to clean everything up. As soon as you can get that initial chunk of damage on the Doomfist, or you force a Tracer or cool, whatever, you want to keep walking forward. Keep taking the space. Don't let them reset. Don't let them set up another dive. Now they've got some of their support ults. The first point... First point, not too bad for Pokerface's comp. I think the second point and third point in particular are going to be a lot trickier for them. Who do I think is the strongest region right now? Is Korea. I think WOC and Falcons really just seem a class of their own. Oh, alright. Oh, he gets slept, but he's out. Donghack's now backing. Kitsune rush over the top. Bliss is too low to use beat. Proud has got him, actually. Now the Transcendence. Huge play by Proud. Yeah, really nice find. Simple finds for Discord. Proud gets on him. Stops him getting that beat off. The problem is one, that Knife gets a trade, but the main problem is that now there's a beat coming back. So Pokerface have used their big sort of defensive ult. What you like is Pokerface, when you have a Transcendence, it's such a nice get out of jail card. So now they don't have these big defensive ults for this last fight. Or well, for the cap fight, I should say. So huge chance for Yeti to stabilize here. If Yeti can win the next fight, they probably win the next couple of fights as well. Alright, Copy comes out. It's a Sigma though. But he has to be used defensively, though. That's alright for him. And they disengage quite well. Pokerface playing this nicely. Dive comes into the back. Donghack's going to be sleeping though. Pulse Bomb lands though. Donghack is 1 HP. He has Meteor Strike. Iris is going to Irony's going to TP out, sorry. Becky's all over him. Becky will get one. He's going to get out as well, I think, Becky. Oh, it's a good stick. It's a good stick. And Proud is cleaning up here. Can he get it in? Do they have space?
It looked like Yeti was winning that fight.
Viper's 2 bars, but he's in the tunnel. And Becky's hunting him. Surely Donghack should be able to touch here. He's got the recall. Come on, Becky. Come on, Becky, mate. You've got this. Viper's still just stuck there, low HP. But come on, you can get him. Viper's still 1 HP. Becky's got him. Alright, now they come back out. Oh, Knife's come out and killed one though. Peppy on Diva now. Knife is in the back line. He traded 1 for 1. I don't know if that's really enough. Viper will be back soon, but this touch is so hard. Now, no Winston or anything, no bubble to give him space. Donghack can't go on backline because he's forced to keep touching point. Echo going to take over. Oh, go on, Irony. But yeah, Proud is doing so much. Do I not think Defiant is close enough? You mean in terms of like strength? Especially in this meta, like this meta, Toronto are actually a little bit fucked, really. I think Merit is not good one for Merit. It's gonna cause them a lot of problems, I think. Okay, all right, Kitsune rush. We kill it. What you have to try and do here, if you're Pokerface, is you need to just play to win certain fights. So like when these guys have ults, and you can do this much more on attack than you can on defense, but on attack, when they have these ults, you can either just play to disengage, and if you disengage, great. If you don't disengage, well then you just die, you reset your next fight. So if you can find right ones around that, that's good, but Donghack is in your spawn, not ready for it. He trades. It's probably worth it though. Maybe Copy's out for both teams. I was so confusing watching Copies fight each other. They're still going. The punch is good. Becky's going to be forced out from this Copy though. I think he's... Oh my god, he's stuck. How did Viper thread that one through Matrix? Trades are good, but it's still actually plowing forward. And most importantly for Pokerface, they have this Nano and Transcendence coming back. Oh, this Transcendence is so far back. It's so far back. It's not a great Transcendence. They've nanoed as well, but he's cleansed. They've cleansed to wake Donghack. Simple needs to go hard. They've lost Becky while this is going on. And this is like nice pressure from Yeti because they're forcing all the defensive resources, all the Matrix, all the heals onto Simple. But meanwhile, Viper's able to find a kill somewhere else on the map, you know? Now, quite often, if you can force all the defensive resources onto one of the supports, then actually, one of the DPS is going to be super vulnerable and not getting pocket. You just finished your exam? Congratulations, Thundershadow. Yeah, you're only allowed 2 imports on the roster, so it doesn't matter. It's not a starting lineup. It's the entire roster.
A lot of pressure is onto Proud now. Proud probably needs to make something out of it.
Knife just goes down because Kasaurus has talked about the idea before that even though they have their core 5, if there is a certain meta that's just really strong for one type of, for one hero or whatever, they wouldn't be against signing another player to fill that gap. But I don't know how realistic that will be, because obviously they have to depend on American imports, but maybe it means if there's like a certain one where Sigma, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know of a version where it would make the most sense is, but yeah. What if Kasaurus marries Striker? It's possible. Alright, so we're actually down to squeaky bum time. Both support ults coming online for Pokerface. They're not really staging for the high ground here, which is going to make everything slightly harder. But they just kill him anyway. Flux in, need to reset, no ults now from Pokerface. They're going to have one more fight, but the touch is really awkward for them. If they get late kills here, it's massive. The sleep's good, but he dies anyway. These kills are super late. Yeti on top. Squeaky bum time is the worst British phrase. I like it. Everyone knows what it means. You just know it. You know it. This is squeaky bum time. Need to negotiate a touch here. Proud has snuck through behind him here, but Donghak is spawn camping them again. Transcendence Force so early. Proud's pushing the cart though. So Yeti are now going to get pulled in different directions, and Bliss dies with beat. The payload's still moving. The payload is still moving. They go back to cart now. They need to go touch it. Beat over the top coming back from Bliss. Kitsune ult as well. They need to find these kills. Knife gets one. They don't have copy. They're still on point. Flux is big actually. Does he get both? Peppy gets both. Proud's there as well. Proud's there's free. Simple's back on Lucio. Simple's back on Lucio. Oh, they see 9.
Wow, that was a very close and intense last fight.
Oh, close for Pokerface.
I just can't erase that feeling that when Pokerface had both
nice to actually see a game that's
Simple's transcendence was used for
nice to see a game that's we're actually seeing 2 different comps versus 2 different comps.
Nanoed Simple.
Oh, here's the
That
boys.
was the point where Pokerface lost the game. Lost the map rather, because they had so many resources, ultimate resources, ahead of Yeti.
Yeah, it felt like they actually negotiated a really good position. When that transcendence from Simple was actually, I think that transcendence from Simple was actually really bad. Having to use it so far back like that, and it actually happened on the fight afterwards as well, where Donghak was camping spawn. At both transcendences from Simple were used so far back. Now they get to live, but because they use so far back, Yeti get to force it out, completely reset, and still dive them in a reasonable position. So. Yeah, so a really difficult situation, but what am I putting? Yeti versus Pokerface map 3, and we'll whack a massive timer on this one. So close to a massive payout. I know it was the odds were actually 99% in favor of Pokerface on the betting, so it was a huge payout for some people. Congrats to people who got 1 point for 200 gambled. Yeah, the odds haven't been great. Alright, what are we going to do? We're going to try and figure out the Korea rules, were we? Let's see. Where will they be? I'm in the WG Discord server rules? No. Announcements? Is it on wara.gg maybe?
But the decisions made during those fights was what made the difference here.
Yeah, some close calls, but at the end, it is 2-0 up for Yeti if they.
Yeah, happy Hisu as I'm pro. The problem is they're all hit scans. Do the stats show up quickly? So they don't use Face It in Korea. So we don't know. Yeah. Where would the rulebook be? Come on, guys. Where would you put the rulebook?
The best region out of all the entire world here. So we'll see how this goes. There were some moments where they were just popping ults without. It does seem like they still need to manage their communication a little more. Like I could see those like 0.2, 0.3 seconds. But 0.3 seconds late, 0.3 seconds faster, but that's what makes a difference in
exactly,
Overwatch.
Especially in this level of play when you're going against the best players. Like you said, arguably the best.
It doesn't seem like the Korea rulebook's been posted anyway. Is it just on the Overwatch League site, maybe?
There's no room for error here.
Well, that's map number 2. Still 2-0 for Yeti. Can Pokerface really
Good morning. Good morning, Pad Sander. Yeah, Yeti's two maps up. Could sign Venom the Tracer Specialist. Keep your crazy ideas to yourself. Oh wait, hold on. Let me bring up a. I think I have a spreadsheet with the key players that were missing. Where is it? This one. Yeah, it was this one. Obviously, some of these people have Pelican's spoken for now, right? Prophet has said he's retired. Phyllis has said he's retired. Is that right? I think Phyllis is dead. Definitely these other ones have official. I think Fitz is obviously is retired. Yaki's coaching. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen Edison actually play Tracer in ages, but in theory it should be an alright signing. I still think like Who Are You is actually this meta. Who Are You is the guy to sign. But I don't know if they can sign him. Let's see if we can find some rules. Any rules? What are the rules? I don't know if Twilight's officially retired. Oh yeah, MCD is on a team. That's true, isn't he? He's on the thing. Good shout. Yeah, MCD now on the a load of refugees and MCD. Costuming guidelines. This is all NA and EMEA. What are the career rules? So the FAQ. Here are the rules. What are the rules? Can I find roster? Alright. Prior to, you gotta be over 17. Right, roster lock. Right. Player rules. Players cannot leave a team's roster once the roster lock period has begun. Okay. Roster. Something about prizes. Alright, schedule. The 4 stages, each made up of 3 tournament phases, are defined as a group of Swiss. I feel like it says only NA and Europe, though. Oh, have you got it? Oh, here we go. I feel like I've seen it somewhere. Roster changes. Here we go. Don't worry, guys. We'll figure out how to get Striker onto this. I accidentally typed a 1 in my prediction scores. Fuck's sake. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Alright. I don't know how to say it. Is this? This? Or is this? But yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because their tournament structure's different, we were thinking that, is there any way for anyone to actually sign anyone if this is what the meta is going to look like? Roster rules. Roster changes.
And welcome back, everyone.
But only during a roster change period, which I guess won't happen until after the major. Yeah.
This one with 2-0 at the moment, and that is the reason why we have another substitution happening from Pokerface. Yep. To make every change possible.
Yeah, it's a really crazy long roster lock. So you can look at it on the... Where am I going? Surely one of these things is the right tab.
Subbing in for Peppy, so maybe a little bit of change. Also,
did you hear that, guys? Is Jasmine in?
Maybe
wait, let me find the calendar though.
A Doomfist player coming in. Of course, Peppy does play the Doomfist as well, but also considering that it is O2, they might also want just like I guess a change of pace. Oh, okay.
So yeah, because this is what we're gonna have here, and then there'll be a second stage, whereas this is entire one thing for Asia.
We died together. That's all right. That's I guess.
So yeah, it's actually locked for so long. But presumably there's gonna. I feel like the patch is gonna change at some point in like one of these gaps, right? So maybe it doesn't matter that you don't have them. Let's see. Oh, let's do it on YouTube actually. We can 2x as well. So it's Push, it's Colosseo, it's Pokerface's pick.
There are only 3, so there's only 1 ban. New Queen Street out.
And Jasmine is in.
So it was a choice between
What's the meta comp for Circuit?
Esperanza. Interesting to see that
The meta comp for Circuit. I think you still see teams trying to run like Zen Bap or like Zen Bap Sigma stuff, but I think the Lucio comp still wins on those maps. Maybe even Rams, like the Ram Moira stuff is probably actually really reasonable there as well. But I think if a team ever does run the Zen Bap type stuff, if you just go next to Lucio, Kiri, Doom, Tracer Echo or whatever, maybe even Tracer Genji, like Tracer Genji Winston, probably the best comp, probably just beats it, I think. So I think you're sort of forced into this. You're forced into this mirror. The Ram Moira maybe actually beats for Winston comp there. I don't know if that's true, but yeah, I don't think you can play the old poke stuff. What's the meta going to be for Stockholm Major? I'm trying to decide whether I should go. It's going to be double Sniper Mercy, I think, for Stockholm.
Some Prisa Gaming 3-0, and they've lost to Team Falcon 3-0.
Does the Doom comp beat the Ram comp? That's what people say. That's what people say. But there's probably like a caveat to that, and it does beat the Ram comp as long as you have good Doomfist and good dive players and a good Echo, which is maybe a little bit more common in Korea than it is in Europe or North America. Can I talk a bit about like what it excels at? So we can talk about the mirror since that's mostly what we're seeing, but generally how we're going to see these mirrors go. Oh, why is my pen green? I've had enough of green. Go yellow. So there's like two versions. If we're playing against like we were last time, a Zen and a backline, and we do our Kiri, Lucio, Doom, Echo, Tracer, we can really just all in these guys, and unless they have big support ults to survive, they can't survive. But what we want to do is we want to, if they do have a support ult, they have a Transcendence, they have a defensive nano, defensive flux, we can really just sort of go in once, force something, come back out, go in again. And we can just keep doing this, keep cycle diving, because we've all got really low cooldowns, right? Echo, Doom, Tracer, Kiri, Lucio. We've all got pretty low cooldowns to go in and out all the time. We can make their lives really hard. And we can just mean that the Ana Zen can never take space where they can really excel. You think what an Ana Zen or lots of flex support backlines want is they want some sort of power position where they can stand in and carry the game. The Doom, Echo, Tracer should never let the Ana Zen get into that position. Should always keep on the back foot in bad space. If we're just talking about the mirror, so we're just like a Doom Echo Tracer versus Doom Echo Tracer, it becomes a lot harder just to go and dive for backline. Because if you go and dive for backline, like you go like, we're gonna 3-2-1 dive this Kiri. What will happen is the Kiri will Suzu herself, be safe. This Doom will counter punch, this Echo will fly into you, and they'll trade one of you before you can get out. So what you see a lot more when we see the Doom Tracer Echo mirror is you see people vying for frontline space a lot more. So you see a Doom trying to team up with his Tracer to force the Tracer's recall or something like that. And then once we force this Tracer recall, maybe we can go force some more cooldowns. And then eventually, if we get enough of an opening, then we can maybe look to force our dive onto the Kiri or something like that. So it's a lot more slower and a bit more chaotic. It's like both slower and more chaotic because we're all like vying for flank positions and different stuff in the Doom mirror. Whereas playing versus the other stuff is a little bit more standard. Or I should close the poll. Don't manipulate the market, guys. If the Ram comp beats the Queen comp, or the Doom comp beats the Ram comp, and the Winston comp beats the Doom comp, I'm not sure if the Winston comp does beat the Doom comp. The Queen comp maybe is okay versus the Winston comp. Alright, so early shout from Jasmine. They try and take... You'll see this quite a lot where they'll use the shout to try and take the Echo Jewel. But if you're smart, and Knife looks smart right now, you'll be ready for that. You'll make sure you get out of the way. And actually, they even punish Becky for that aggressive play. You've been playing Overwatch since 1 AM and taking a break to watch the co-stream. You're in a place right now. Maybe not a good place. But yeah, so actually what I want to see from Jasmine instead, or any Queen in this comp, is we don't want to just be shouting immediately. We want to use our shout to absorb pressure and to push backwards. So using the shout super early just leaves a big window of time where you don't have any cooldowns and the Queen becomes a bit of a liability. So I want to see slower shout usage. The Knife's good, actually. Knife into Knife. Then Knife copies the Queen and throws his own Knife. The Queen copies were really good. We saw Proper get an immense value the other day. But Knife doesn't look like he's going to be able to do the same here. Pulse, how does he stick that?
Pressure, that's a pretty good
Viper's sticks are insane.
And Lucio gone with the face with 4. And that's the second crowd also going down from
Bloomin'
with
heck,
the help of
as I'm pretty sure the kids say.
Yeti will probably likely be able to cap
Lots more pressure here. They're all the way on the back foot. Are they going to get cap off this? Yeah, Pokerface have to touch before cap.
ever seen one.
Yeah, like... Alright, now Kitsune rush early so they can force the cap through. Pokerface going to disengage, but it's probably still worth from Yeti here to get the cap.
so hard to kind of lose.
Proud's going to get his recall force. Can they catch Proud here?
Yeti can do is that they can just check.
No, Beat coming in from Bliss. We're going in. Still a late... Oh, Faith doesn't even have Beat yet.
Sound barrier.
Faith doesn't have Beat. The knife is in good. Donghack doesn't quite have punch yet. Or doesn't have meter strike, I should say. Copy Doom from Becky. What is he thinking? Oh, that's what he's thinking. I stand corrected. He's making it work. They'll win the fight here, but... Yeah, damage is done. Damage is done.
That might have been a little too early.
Understanding Overwatch gameplay after waking up is impossible. Yeah, this meta is a full lock-in to pay attention to this meta.
This is a very snowbally map where Yeti, they eventually lose a fight, and then they just keep at the middle of the map. They just keep the fight at the middle of the map.
You haven't played last season of Overwatch. Why was Sig being played as Brawl? Wouldn't Ram be much better? Yeah, I think it might have always been true. You think about like a World Cup meta we had. I think it's really possible that Ram might have just been better in those type of mirrors, but just people hadn't got to that conclusion yet. Now it seems maybe obvious, you know. Now everyone's been playing it for a while, but I think Ram might have always been better. Yeah, maybe Bastion was the issue, like, because obviously the Sig's cooldowns are much better to dealing with it. And then with Bastion falling out, Ram took over. But I think Ram might have just been possible the entire time. Big punch comes in. Forces him back. Beat is there. Copy from Knife again, but he's shooting beated targets, so he's going to be missing a big chunk of ult charge here. Jasmine still has his rampage here. They're backing up. So normally what we saw from Proper when he copied Queen, he would copy Queen right in the Queen's face. He would throw his knife into Queen. He would slash onto Queen just to get this ult charge as quickly as possible. Because the rampage is the big win con there. Not seen Knife have success with either of these ones so far. And he's going to get caught again. Chance for a repush here. Here comes the shout. Jasmine going to get punched. I don't think he's going to... Oh, they're desperately trying to heal Jasmine through all of this. Beat is good. It's a 4v5 beat, but it means they can finish that kill. They use Copy as well. Should be on top here because Knife will be back soon. Bait Proud in. Nice kill from Donghack. They'll reset him here way before cap. No trading now, and we're good.
This is what I've been talking about.
All right.
Once they have a sizable lead, they can afford to lose some.
When we're playing Sojourn May Sim. Yeah, there's a lot of Bastion as well. But people were playing Sojourn in the mirror, but Bastion versus non-mirror, essentially.
Because they have a long way to go. They only have 5 minutes to.
All right, coming through. Now still have this rampage. Need to work around this cleanse first. If we don't work around the cleanse, we don't get anything. We've seen very hit and miss rampages, and well, if we're being honest, way more misses than hits in rampages so far in Korea. So Jasmine needs to buck the trend. He's been hanging on this one to a hot minute, but Viper and Donghack gonna find it. Oh, okay, here we go. Cleanse saves Donghack, but not Bliss. Jasmine will get 1 for it. They turn on him. Jasmine's gonna get 2. Jasmine cleaning up actually. Yeah, it gets 2 people. They can only cleanse 1 of them. And he's going to clean everything up. Woo! 4K. All right. Yeah, I don't think it's impossible you're wrong at all. Any good Lucio copies so far? Not a single one. Not a single one. I'm still convinced I'm right. All we're missing to prove that I'm right is any form of evidence. But once we get any form of evidence, we're in the money. All we need is some form of evidence. Maybe a couple of positive examples would go a long way. There was one yesterday, you're right. It's to be right about Theory and Overwatch, it probably needs to happen more than once in 3 days. Yeah. We need more than one. Alright. Jasmine gonna get chunked down, forces himself back in. Meteor Strike forced here. Doesn't land on anything, and Donghack, oh, he loses all his health again. Shout comes through. Alright, Knife's not been able to get any of his copy ults off so far. Good slash there. Buffering. Oh, he doesn't get it off. They're going to beat to keep going. It will keep Knife alive. They can actually trade Becky with this. Yeah, Pokerface were not ready for this beat at all. They were so committed. They still traded 1-for-1 though. Jasmine still walking forward. Nearly has a next rampage. It's a dogfight on the flank though. Bliss is maybe in trouble. Making his play here. Oh, he's got big punch. Dies for it though. It's actually a really important trade. Really important trade by Jasmine. He's got a rampage as well. Jasmine, no. He done the hard bit by getting the trade. The trade was just as good. The trade was enough. He needed... The trade was good enough, and then he drops the ult. He's now going to go Doomfist. Okay. Alright, it's just a Doom Mirror. Okay. Support advantage for Yeti. Now Yeti are obviously in this nice position as well. We're at 2.5 minutes. They can just manage the clock here. Time management, game management from Yeti. Don't use our ults in stupid situations. Looks like Pokerface trying to work their way in for the left, but nothing doing. Becky has a copy. He's preferred for Doomfist copies a lot of the time, but he's going Lucio. Maybe he knows, guys. He's speed amped, though. Speed amp not so good. Speed amp not so good. Oh. Alright, but maybe I should have been more specific when I was banging on about Lucio copies, but you can't. Don't speed amp. Heal amp. Lucio copy mid-fight. Heal amp. Get a beat. All you want to do is get beat. Oh, Proud gets deleted as he tries to come in there. They simply, yeah, they just don't understand. Okay, beat comes in now. Copy, double Doomfist now flying at him. Airshot. Doghack steals for kill. They're all over him here. Yeah, they'll get a few more meters off this. Just no, any trade is good for Pokerface if they can find it, but it doesn't look possible.
And this might hurt a lot more because they still have 2 ults.
Yeah, they'll get, what, maybe like 5-10 meters off this? Oh, where's Donghack going? He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Donghack is in for spawn. Donghack's, is he just going to kill him? I can't find the kill. Oh, Viper combo. Yeah, Donghack does his job. Not the prettiest thing you ever see, but he forces out the Suzu, and it means Viper can go and get that kill. The Viper Donghack synergy, I'm alright with it. It's working. It's working out for me. Ooh. Yeah, Donghack, I don't think Donghack's looked that bad. He's struggled a little bit more on the King's Row, but like in the mirror, he's actually looking pretty good. Yeah, when you have the Meteor Strike, you can really take so many liberties. Or Punch Trade. Suzu comes in for everybody. Everyone will be okay, but no Suzus now. Recall Force as well. Chase on. Proud has to use all his cooldowns to get out, so they're going to have to give a little bit of space here. Counter Dive comes back in now from Jasmine. Punch on. Meteor Strike is forced out. Donghack doesn't have these votes, so Donghack might die for this. Yeah, too far from Donghack this time. Nothing to get himself out, and they're just going to try and stall this one out, but I think they're cleaning up. Oh, no. Becky's going to copy here? Isn't it 5v3? I guess they lose Iris. I don't know. Yeah, it feels really sucky to have to copy here. Even though it's overtime. Yeah, both copies we use, so okay, and we do have a slight beat advantage. It's still a super long way for Pokerface to go, especially without... Pokerface have to not trade people in these fights as well, because they need to win multiple fights. So Pokerface need to win these fights cleanly, which is the hard bit. Stickies, oh, now we had block. So Beat comes through now. They're going to catch Bliss, actually, so they're going to lose this fight. Okay. Any trade is massive here if you're Yeti. Don't try and live. No trades. They're going to all get cleaned up. So they get Cap off this, probably. Can they have... If they can have one more fight before Cap, they actually get the insta-spawns after Cap as well. But I don't know if they can actually get that touch. Can they? No, we're going to let it go. Alright, so... is it? I don't think it's quite one fight. It's like one fight and a bit of a recontest. They're going to beat in aggressively here, but Iris has to get Sunny up, but they just delete Becky. They get all over Becky. Becky's been caught by so many of these beat pushes here. 1-for-1 though, it's not over yet. Viper's got pulse bomb though. Viper's got 2, and he hits the stick. Oh. So clean from Viper, actually.
Finishing up with the
Yeti on top.
and the push
3-0.
goes to Yeti once again, and it is a 3-0.
Yeah, Echo no shift, run it down main with beat.
Well, I mean, yes,
We've talked about it a lot over these sort of last few days about when you do sort of these beat pushes or something, you need to make sure there's a clear thing you're pushing or a clear thing you're going on, or you have a clear thing to punish. If you don't have those things, a lot of the time teams can just survive beat with their cooldowns, or they can just walk away from it. Makes it way more consistent if you have a clear thing in mind to punish. Yeah, Becky really struggled there. 100 scrim bucks for that one. Not too bad.
I do agree, but I think we still need to see a few more games at least from Yeti, because this was the first match, and their match opponent Poker Face.
Yeah, I think lots of positive signs here.
More promising signs against the higher tier teams. It is still the first week, so I think it's slightly early.
Am I surprised with Twisted Mind's results playing versus Korea when we were in a U team?
Whole lot of packed.
Not really. From what I understand, Twisted Mind started off getting absolutely rolled, and then it got closer as time went on, but they were still losing. But I'm not really surprised by that, especially in this type of meta. Yeah, Pokerface still had Spectre. It might have been winnable. Yeah, I mean, it was a bit closer. All play for a match. Viper, right? Dong hack. Dong hack. Nice little thumbs up. Thumbs up, Dong. Cheers, mate. Such a sad little thumbs up, isn't it? Bless him. He played well, though.
We've been having a little bit of concerns, I guess, against
I mean, it feels like it should have been Viper, right? Every time we were on Viper POV, it was just a clean clip. Cheers, mate. Thumbs up for Dong hack.
To everyone that he doesn't need a substitute.
Hey, that's exactly the point. He fought a 2v1 today.
Oh, do I want to take my hoodie off? Is it warm enough for me to take my hoodie off? Have we reached that stage of a day? Maybe.
Turns out you don't really need an extra tech in the team.
And remember, Donghawk is not just prolific on the Doomfist as well.
What are we saying? I'm surprised that they aren't sending Tracer to flank and cut the disengage with big up pushes. I think the problem is it's so hard, because both teams are playing these mirror DPS, it's so hard for the Tracer to get in deep or get in the flank. They just get forced out. And you see a lot of the time, what teams have got so good at as well, you'll see it if a Tracer gets their recall forced. You saw it from Proud a few times here. If Proud gets his recall forced, so let's say Proud, I don't know, let's do a mock situation. It's like, and then like, this is Proud on Tracer. That's a P. Trust me, I can do it better. I can do it better, guys. Bang. This is Proud, but he gets his recall forced here. If he gets his recall forced here and he recalls in this location, he actually needs to double blink or triple blink out, because these guys will be so keen to punish that. I think Tracers are getting punished, or we're not seeing Tracers die all the time, but I think people are really forcing the Tracers, and it's forcing the Tracers to have to play so much more careful with their resources than they normally have to in other comps. So I think it's essentially because of all of this and everyone's fighting for the, like, I don't mean call it like the side, not necessarily the flank, but like the side space so much, it actually kind of just contracts everyone's position in, because they can't take as much space. So I think that's why we're not seeing the Tracers be able to follow up as much. Who are we interviewing? Who are we talking to?
Yeti versus Poker Face.
Don't know why teams didn't one-trick Doom.
Congratulations.
When they have 7 or 8 players. I think some of them have, and some have got better, some just haven't. I think Donghak and Burner have both looked better. Kalios has looked a lot better.
Hello, I am Donghak, and
Hi, Donghak.
tank for Yeti. This was your first match, first offline match for OWCS Korea. So tell us how you felt about this match. Everyone had a little bit of nerves coming into the match, but yeah. It was a clean 3-0 victory. Your team showcased a Winston comp, but you change from Winston to Doomfist. So why is that?
Give him a tactical insight.
We originally agreed to play Diva, but I actually wasn't confident on Diva.
We're originally going to play Diva?
Out of 10, he rates his performance 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10? Ah, it's probably at least like a 7.5. Maybe even an 8. Maybe even 8, Donghack.
It's different from other competitions where you're allowed to use skins on your favorite heroes. So what is your favorite skin?
Oh wait, this is a big one.
He says that the Tempo skin for Doomfist is his favorite.
What's his favorite? Tempo? Temple? I actually don't know the names of skins, guys. I'll be honest with you. I don't know, fair play to Donghack for getting on stage, because he's clearly nervous. It's really reasonable to be nervous, going on and talking in front of a crowd, but fair play for getting up and doing it all these times. Round of applause, guys. Light applause.
Can you also share your resolutions for the future? And he says, we'll make sure to play well in their future matches. And that's it for the player interview with Yeti's Donghack. Back to you, casters.
Thanks, Donghack. What's up with Chiu and Donghack? Oh yeah, so the reputation is on Atlanta, and this is maybe true in general, maybe in a lot of Korean teams, is it becomes quite hierarchical in terms of the older to younger players, and the younger players are very much quite heavily criticized in the, I think, really ultimately in the aim to help them improve and get to the same level, but obviously it can be a very intense environment, and I think Donghack didn't exactly thrive in that environment under Atlanta. So yeah, the Chiu is very much seen as, I guess, the elder figure or the leader of that Atlanta core. Yeah. So it's very much a consideration of, did he actually just make their life worst? So I'm gonna eat a sandwich during this break. What order was the games? Is it the Vesta game next? Where are we at? Vesta Runaway. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we talked about it on it's the Gator episode of Uncoachable. We sort of talked about how the hierarchy was not really I mean, it's not an uncommon thing, and obviously a lot of the time it works out and it does help players improve. If you look at a lot of sports teams, there will be the similar thing where there'll be like some kind of initiation for the younger players. But you also want to support. You want to be harsh on them, but you also want a support system, and maybe that's the bit that was missing, particularly from the Atlanta system last year. All the harshness, none of a support system. How am I predicting one map for Vesta? I don't know, really. I just don't rate Runaway that much. I think we're going to see an insane echo gap. Yeah, Swagger Source is like, normally if you have a rookie, I don't think they still do it anymore, but especially like in football teams or soccer for the American viewers, the youth players, the academy players would be the ones who clean the boots of the main team. It'd all these sort of things, sort of like these basic jobs you do, or in terms of like cleaning the locker room and looking after lots of like chore type jobs would be done by the younger academy players. I think it's maybe shifted away from it slightly, but I think that a lot of those things still exist. So I don't think the idea that type of hierarchy exists within a lot of Korean teams is necessarily a problem. The problem is if it goes too far, and if it works for some players, it won't work for other players. Hazing. Yeah. But and the thing is, it doesn't work for everyone, and for some people, it'll just fuck them up. And unfortunately, I think even in sports, I think now you're shifting a lot more to think about football managers. How many football managers are really for ranting and raving and shouting at everyone or having a massive go? And how much more is there? There's still elements of that. There's still having a go when the team needs to be had a go at. But there is a lot more of an element of an arm round in a lot of these situations, particularly with the younger players. And a lot more focus on maybe individual man management and just shout at everyone until they're good enough. Is that kind of hierarchy good in regular sports? Yeah, I think so. I think there should be. There needs to be. Obviously, a lot of these sports teams are also bigger groups of people. But I think it is important there's a hierarchy and there's leadership figures that hold a lot of responsibility in the team. If you look at, I think, all elite teams, even the teams that have maybe the famous manager, the Pep Guardiola, the Sir Alex Ferguson or whatever, the players are just as responsible for pulling everything into line. In terms of the team discipline, the team culture, the players are just as responsible. Most football teams, even, you know, the multi-million pounds, a bunch of millionaires, the person responsible for fining the other players for being late and punishing the other players if they break whatever the code of conduct or rules is, it's not the manager. It's there's a player nominated in the team, often the captain or often someone else is nominated, to collect those fines, to dole out the punishments. The players are responsible for policing themselves. So that's like the good way the system works, where there is a hierarchy and the players are responsible for policing themselves, and the way they're policing themselves matches the sort of team culture that the coach or the manager wants. Yeah, you've got to understand as well that I don't know quite the right way to say it, but it's meant to be hard. Like, I don't know, there's obviously, like, there's lines here to everything, but I think the nature of this type of work, whether you're a professional footballer or a professional esports player, is your job is to go do something inherently hard, inherently competitive, in front of a load of people. So it's a really high pressure, high stakes job. So you need to be quite tough. You need to be quite resilient. So I think there is an element that actually you don't just want a baby, or like there should always be an element of hand around the soldier and helping people cope with their issues. But it also needs to be tough because people need to be ready to deal with these problems, because the problems will be coming not just from the problems will be coming from the outside as much as they will from the inside. You want the inside to have the support structure there as well. And I think that's the real thing with Atlanta is the stuff isn't inherently bad, but you need some sort of support structure as well, right? As much as in a football team, you might have the captain come in and be really harsh on a new player or really tough on them. But what you also have, and this is a bit easier with bigger groups of people as well, as much as that new player might have one of the older players, the captain or one of the leadership figures, being quite hard and tough on them, making sure their behaviour is in line and the way they're acting is within the sort of values of a team. What you might also have is one of the sort of 25, 26-year-old players, or even one of the 24-year-old players who've been here for a year, put their arm around him and say, oh, don't worry, mate, he's always like this. You'll just do this and you'll be fine. You know, you'd have like one person being harsh, but one person putting the arm around it. You know, so Chio being the leader of the team and being particularly harsh on Donghack maybe isn't inherently a problem, but you want somebody there that he can sort of be like a shoulder to cry on or a support structure for him. And that's maybe where that balance falls apart. But I think in reality, if you watch a lot of interviews or documentary series or even podcasts where they talk to a lot of professional players in, I guess, any sport really, there are huge moments of anxiety and like those years where you come into the team for the first time, hugely anxious, hugely high pressure, huge moments of doubt and all of this. I think maybe the go-to example is I remember Nemanja Vidic talking about coming to Man United, and he was an established player in a foreign league. I forget which team, maybe the Croatian league? Maybe that's not true, but he comes from a foreign league. He plays for Man United in the English league, and he joins in January, which is halfway through the season. And everyone thinks he should be a decent player, good option, but he's just out-muscled. and he plays centre back, which is a position that's really sort of known to have stronger, more athletic players. But he's just completely outmuscled by everyone in the Premier League, and he's so far out of his depth. He's living in another country. He feels all this pressure. He feels all of that. He's playing in a team full of elite players who are all high competition, and he goes through the thought process of, I'm never going to make it here. It's too hard. It's too hard for me. These guys are all fitter. They're all faster, stronger, better than me. They're all making decisions faster than me. How can I possibly keep up? All the people I'm playing against are like faster, stronger than anyone I've played against. How can I get here? So, but obviously, there's a way through that. But I think those sort of feelings will happen no matter where you're coming from or what you're going to. So there should be support structures in place. I mean, especially like sports teams now are a lot better in terms of professional help and sports psychologists and all of this. Yeah, I think that sounds correct to be is the idea that, you know, when you're a team the caliber of Atlanta, you're meant to win every game. But this isn't without precedent either. If you look at, again, the elite sports teams, your Manchester Cities, your Real Madrids, your Barcelonas, your AC Milans, do they not expect to win every game? There probably is like something slightly wrong if it's like relief rather than happiness, but how many times have you heard a manager or a player in any sport talk about winning a trophy, winning the Super Bowl or whatever, and almost immediately they'll enjoy it for a few hours, then even that very same day, their mindset will immediately be, what's next? How do we do it again? Even if they've worked all year for it. Was it all dong hacking for 2023 Atlanta choke? Not really. Don't know. I mean, dong hack's for one who's probably the biggest underperformance, but I think they all played bad. Like, we played Atlanta twice in scrims just before, like in the build-up to playoffs. And they won. We played 10 maps, I think, and they won 7 of them. And we were having to change our theory and change our style massively because we thought we need to start playing more sim because without sim, we can't beat Atlanta. So Atlanta really put us on the ropes in terms of we need to reinvent something, we need to develop something. So we thought we could beat Atlanta, but we thought we'd have to work way harder for it. But yeah, I mean, Gator talks about it on the podcast a lot about how, especially when they lost that dive mirror to Spark, ultimately what happened in Spark is I think Spark just hit like, I don't know what happens, but sometimes Spark and sometimes these Team China players, there's just something that happens when they're all on LAN. Well, I guess you call it like big match players, right? They're big match players. Everything starts to click. They beat them, and then I think that really gets to Atlanta. That they lose the mirror. I think that really gets to Atlanta. It really rattles them. So even when they have the unfortunate task of playing the London Spitfire, and we are not going to dive mirror them. So they're more focused on fixing the mirror because they think that's the key to their success. They think they'll just beat us as they beat us before.
Our college hosted Overwatch contenders, and
but I don't know. I don't think they put a lot of thought into us, and that's kind of the same thing Gator said as well. Like even on Lighthouse when they were running like Lip Genji and stuff, I was like, they've never done this against us. When they beat us when we beat us 7-3 over those 10 maps, they played Hawk, they played Echo Tracer. Doom, Echo Tracer, I think it was like some Anna Brig, but Anna Mercy as well. That's the comp that beat us with Hawk playing. Why wouldn't you just do that same comp with Hawk playing again? It feels like a really sort of like poor decision making from Atlanta as much as any kind of individual choke. Like as much as Donghack played badly on Doom, Donghack had never played Doom against us, really. It was Hawk in those previous scrims. And Hawk did really well. It was really hard to play against Hawk. He's really good at Doom. But they didn't play him. You think we would have beaten Hangzhou if you ever played? Oh, we were so confident. If we had got past Boston, we were so confident we would beat Spark. Because there's something that happens. It happened in Season 5 playoffs as well. Now, when we play Reinhardt against some of these APAC teams who haven't seen a Reinhardt in years, it's been years since they've seen a Reinhardt. And when they see the Reinhardt, you have to bear in mind, when we're playing Shock and Florida and Atlanta week in, week out, they're learning and improving their theory against the Rhine, so we're having to do more and more. We're trying to, like, it's an arms race, and you'll see this in any meta, but the teams are trying to one-up each other in understanding or little plays they can do to outsmart the other one and all of this. But then we play APAC, and they've not seen a Reinhardt or anything we've done. They have no idea how to play against Rhine, and all our stuff that was working back on day one of playing Rhine suddenly works against these guys, except we've not just got day one knowledge, we've got, like, day 1,000 knowledge as well. We would have smashed Spark for sure, actually. That's like, of all the things, we say we would have always beat Boston, but we would have beaten Spark. Would have beaten Spark.
If they can actually find their groove in a way that, hey, this is our weakness, so we're going to either cover that with the unique strengths of our own, or are we just going to improve on our weaknesses, then who knows what may happen.
Do you think they would have won if they played Hawk? No, I think we did improve our theory, even though we lost 7-3. And we improved our theory a lot. We thought we could win, but we don't think it was guaranteed. The exact words Chris said in our pre-game speech were, be ready to fight. It's not going to be 3-0 today. That's one thing we can be certain of. It's not going to be 3-0, so we've got to be ready for stuff not to work and have to fight back and trade maps and all of this. Obviously, he was completely wrong. It was actually just going to be a 3-0. But yeah, we were ready for a dogfight. I think we still could have beaten him with Hawk, but it would have been harder. Do you think you would have been Outlaws? Maybe. We would have felt more confident against Outlaws. Like, the teams we were most worried about were probably Atlanta and Florida. And even then, I think, like, it was actually just a really nice patch for us in terms of, like, our comp was actually meta. Because you think how the World Cup goes, I think we were essentially a little bit down that line. That's, you know, like, Florida essentially start that meta, I think, in many ways. But I think our type of playstyle and Florida's type of playstyle, pretty good. Actually, Runaway, sorry to interrupt myself, but pretty good, whatever we want to call it, pretty good hand thing. But yeah, I think Houston and Florida essentially start at meta, so I think London, we would have been ahead of Houston. And as such, I also think we would have done very well at the World Cup. Alright, here we go.
Chills and a lot of history, and I know 9K was saying that
let's see.
Should be the best, second best.
Okay, Vesta had a pretty good one. What have Runaway got?
So was he trying to say that there should be around 3rd place, 4th place by the end?
No, he actually.
It's okay. I think Vesta have the advantage here. Vesta have the advantage based on that handshake.
But usually,
oh wait, I didn't do the votes, guys. I'm trolling you. Hold on. Who will win map? Who will win map 1? Let's see. Vesta, Runaway.
In a different power level, where we are actually looking at the different world, we might
I need to finish this sandwich as well before it starts.
But once you don't have extra members, you're just stuck, and you just have to work with what you have.
Well, yes, we don't have any substitutions on this Vesta.
We lost 3-2 to Outlaws, but it really could have been 5-0 to us. It's actually crazy that it wasn't.
Like Dart has been playing in JNGK and Dreamers. Minute has been playing in Zero and
yeah, Doom Echo Sojourn, Doom Tracer Sojourn, pretty strong into our comp, but you need players who are good at it. If it's the same with Winston. Winston's actually fine into Rhine comp, but you have to be good at Winston. If we play someone who's not a good Winston, like if we play versus Punk, or we play, and Punk's Winston isn't even that bad, but we play like someone who isn't an elite tier Winston, we would really punish them so often. But we play against Fearless or something, we play against Donghack, it's really tricky.
Let's see if they will just, I don't know, if they will elect to play a different composition, or maybe
He lost 4k betting on Vesta, you're not betting on them again. Oh yeah, because people were asking, do I really think Vesta are going to win a map? And I think
yeah, certainly lots of ladders to climb against the opponent team.
No, but in my heart, maybe. I think there's going to be we're going to see maybe the biggest echo gap we've seen. You thought Choice of One was gapped yesterday. You thought that Becky was gapped this morning. Dart is going to gap Profit here. It's about to be the Dart show.
Same case for a lot of the other teams, some teamwork, some special tactics, special maps. I think that's certainly.
You think they would have beat us? I don't know. It would have been a good game. It would have been a really good game, but these guys don't know what Reinhardt looks like. But we know what Winston looks like.
And a lot of, I guess, a very long resume, if I may say. However, they do have clear weaknesses. They have clear strengths and clear weaknesses, and that we've seen that their aggression is actually real. Like Zest, Prophet, very aggressive.
Yeah, it should be said that Runaway are definitely the favorite. But I don't know. I don't know. I just had a. I know it's not a super informed opinion, but I just have a vibe that maybe it's just because I'm not that high on Runaway. I think Runaway are going to do some kind of beef.
Flex support as well, but also it can also backfire to them. Sometimes
yeah, exactly, Rob.
Against Team Falcons, where both DPS players, Proper and Stalker, just stick 2 pulse bombs onto Mag, and then Mag just have to get bullied all around. And also, the aggression from Legion can also be taken advantage of. So, it's not like Runaway doesn't have any weaknesses.
Yeah, I think the big problems for Vesta are Minute looks okay on Tracer, Off looks fine on Lucio, Dart looks to be their star player, but Dagon and Gafrium really felt out of place. Gafrium was playing a lot of Junker Queen, and it was rough. It was rough previously.
Oh yeah, sometimes the confidence can be over-aggressive, and sometimes that aggression can be one of your weakness when you are focused.
Oh, she's got a little Runaway light stick. What even is it? It's a little cheering thing?
OG Runaway merch.
Is it?
Yeah, I remember. I think I remember
ago?
that back from Contenders.
Really?
Yeah.
Then we're talking like 2018.
Yeah, 2017, 2018. Like, wow.
Oh wow. Still got. I guess you just have to put in fresh batteries. That's some nice merch if you can use it after 5 years. Yeah. And I think we still do have a slight issue from the Runaway side onto the audio issue. But
already Gafrian was benched by Sionjin on tank over him. Yeah, maybe it will be rough then. Going to Samoa.
Rather than going into older traditional style, I think this is one of the better choices.
Yeah, Runaway Lightstick. It does look decent quality. They from forever ago? That's what Carson was saying as well.
I'm actually surprised they
Runaway Vibrator? Interesting.
Runaway, but again, they know that it's
so,
choice to pick.
Back when I played Team Fortress 2, there obviously wasn't a lot of money in Team Fortress 2. But there was a period of time. There was a period of time where there were some sponsors, you know, teams orgs you might know are like Epsilon, maybe some older ones like TLR, Dignitas. There was a few orgs going around, just, you know, not like salaried or anything, but just sponsor them to events and stuff, bit of merchandise and all that. My friend played on a team called Red Eye Jedis, and they were looking for a sponsor. So he started, you know, do what you do if you want to sponsor. You go email, you contact companies, you take your what you can offer to the companies. And he emailed Fleshlight and said, would you be interested in sponsoring this TF2 team? And he sent this to a few companies kind of like that because he thought it would be funny. It'd be funny if Fleshlight sponsored the team. And then Fleshlight respond, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Could the team be called just our website, fleshlight.co.uk? And my mate was like, of course we can be called fleshlight.co.uk. We will 100% do that. They didn't get salaried or anything, but they were all sent a free fleshlight. So they were fleshlight.co.uk for like a season or two, and they all got a free fleshlight. So, you know, that's what, back in the day, we wouldn't be worrying about £1 million prize pools. But if you get a free fleshlight out of it, now we're talking.
We just want to make sure that the banger of the match has to be in perfect condition. We like Runaway, let's talk about Runaway a little bit. This is like arguably
so maybe
one of the most historic,
if we were playing for Runaway Vibrators,
globally popular organizations in Korean esports history, we just
you never thought of if my team could be sponsored by Fleshlight. No, I think Cloud9 was maybe a couple of leagues above Fleshlight. We had that Microsoft sponsorship. I feel like you can't have your jersey say Microsoft on one side and Fleshlight on the other. I don't think that combo's allowed.
a sudden.
Okay, I am actually going to tattletale to.
That's for news. Spray check org. Yep.
But Runner is also a very
The London
talented player,
flashlights.
very
Yeah.
talented player, but I don't know about his current form of Overwatch.
I actually saw him play.
You think Cloud9 would have remembered the payload if they were sponsored by Flashlight?
Actually,
Really?
yes.
Yeah,
Really?
probably.
So,
Probably. It would have actually. We would have gone down a completely different timeline.
Yeah, he does.
Give the SSG times Flashlight when.
No, for real, Runner is a
If you really want to go too far, you just have like.
Esports. He has
You have flashlights, but they're themed over play, you know. So you get like the Haddy flashlight, you get the Sparker flashlight,
cheer placards.
you get the funny Astro flashlight.
J1, J1 is. He's a Runaway fan, if I'm not mistaken. So.
No more. You don't.
Yeah, a lot of VJ got can't take him out. Runner can't come in. There's no way.
They do custom flashlight models. I don't want to go there. Yeah, I feel like Twitch terms of service would not super appreciate me hitting up the flashlight website right now.
So, knowing about the age curve.
They'll do one in the London colorway.
We don't-
Yeah, just like the blue and orange.
Times compared to we had.
You've not been paying attention what Flex having? We're just discussing about potential flashlight sponsorships for teams.
Play Lucio, come on.
As long
When's the uncoachable flashlights coming out?
as you at the right time, you'll be fine.
Okay, that's only if you can charge up to that beat.
I feel like
Fast-
the Unter flashlight would become the sort of number one trending gift within the Overwatch community.
I really like that sign. That sign on the left is like.
That's when
Did you play any classic TF? No. Before Team Fortress 2, I played Star Wars Battlefront 2 and Star Wars Battlefront 1. Those were my first like competitive games when I was but a boy.
And I agree to a certain point, but also I respect it. So,
But yeah, Star Wars Battlefront 2 was the big one. Now, that for me was like my real. That was the first one I played online properly. I joined my first clan. I joined a team called Genesis Knights, who were just a multi-gaming community thing at one point. But Genesis Knights, I joined them because I just happened to stumble across their players and they liked me and all of this. And then I was super young when I was on that team. I must have been like 14 when I joined. And I joined the seconds team, like the B team. But the Genesis Knights A team were top of Europe. And I eventually got into the A team towards the end of our reign. But we were top of the ESL ladder for like a year and a quarter. We were like unstoppable. We were the big dogs of Star Wars Battlefront 2. And then unfortunately my esports career has gone downhill since that point. But, you know, some people just peak at 15 and it's okay.
of course, there will be Vesta Esports crew fans, as of course a lot of these players.
They're reselling the classic Star Wars Battlefront games now. Yeah, those original Battlefront games, Battlefront 2, are probably one of my favorite games ever.
Cheerful that we can see a lot more for Runaway. Of course,
Yeah, Star Wars Battlefront 2, so good.
for VEC also
Could you teach me how to dive on Bespin platforms? Some of the maps, now I look back on it, like Bespin platforms was one of them. So what an atrocious map design Bespin platforms is. Jesus Christ. So let me draw Bespin platforms for you. So there was mid. There was mid. Everything around this is like death, right? You fall off the edge, you die. Then there was one small tunnel. This was down a slope as well. So this is like down a staircase and down a staircase. So you're in a little ditch. And then there's another big circle here. And then same on the other side, right? There's another big circle here. Trying to push this area is impossible. It's impossible. It's so hard to push because you have to go down a slope, into the trenches, up a slope, and everyone's just camping here. There's no way you can put Bestman platforms is so hard. Yeah, you just use the anti-egg. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bestman platforms was so hard. We actually never played this map in competitive. In the ESL leagues, there was two types of maps we would normally play. The common ones would be like the 6 CP, which is kind of similar to Control, where you just have like 6 control points. You fight to try and get control of all of them. Sorry to be rude, but Bestman platforms are anal beads. Yeah, it's actually really true. What were the team sides in Star Wars Battlefront? When we played officials in Star Wars Battlefront 2, we played 5v5. I think they must have played Star Wars Battlefront 1 competitively. I presume they did, but I never played it. But the main map types we played 6 CP, and then the way it was actually divided, it was kind of like Battlefield 2, if anyone played that. It's just like normal maps where it's just, you know, players versus players. And then you'd have vehicle maps as well. And the vehicle maps were always a fucking, like, fuck for vehicle maps, man. It was always so hard. It was a completely different game. 5v5 with AI, no. When we played for pro games, it was just 5v5. Just 5 people versus 5 people.
But in the meantime, we're still waiting for things to get cleared up.
But yeah, lots of the stuff that I'd go on to like in TF2 and stuff kind of existed in Star Wars Battlefront 2, and there was lots of like shotgun heavy aiming, lots of close quarters fighting and like high movement, lots of like projectiles and hitting directs and all this stuff. This map are huge for 10 players, yeah. So like, I don't know if I can even find it now. Battlefront 2.
Oh yes.
Coruscant? Can I just get an overhead, maybe?
Exactly. I don't know.
Oh, here we go. Now, this is actually full nostalgia. What do I want? Open image in new tab. Okay, so you have to bear in mind, but this is how the maps would work. So that you'd both spawn in one, blue versus red, and you'd go. So that you sort of have two like naturals essentially, where you'd both cap both of these. You'd play 5v5, and then the game would the sort of strats we would do. It would just be whether we sort of send 2 people this way or 3 people this way, or maybe on some maps there's like one really defensible point, so we'd send one person just to camp, and then we'd have like overload aside. Lane theory essentially in Overwatch. But yeah, that would be the most. I remember when I played Genesis Knights, I would play this position. I would be in the 2 that would push this side. And you just like stalemate this corridor for ages. It was hard to push in this room, but I guess what I was best at in this game was actually movement rather than aiming. But my movement was really good, so I was okay playing like, I guess like the smaller areas a lot. Fuck. Maybe I might just start playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 again. I've been convinced. What comps would teams play? So, there's like the main guy. He's just got a rifle. Oh, let me not use this. Let me use this. There was just like the rifle guy. He's just got like your standard Call of Duty thing, but it's lasers. There was like a rocket launcher guy. There was a sniper class. There was 2 special classes, which would be different for each like race. That people would quite often use. And then there was also the engineer class. And the engineer class had a shotgun, but his shotgun was so fucking broken, guys. You could actually one-shot people from mid-range. So everyone played engineer, because not only did he have a one-shot shotgun from mid-range, he had 5 health and ammo packs. So he was the only guy who had health and ammo packs. So you could health and ammo pack yourself as well. So 5 health and ammo packs. That's an A. And his other secondary weapon were these like det packs, which are meant to be kind of like C4s or claymores, where you just put them on the floor and then you can detonate them remotely. But the way it works is, because the game, it was kind of buggy, but it became a real high skill thing, is you could actually fling these det packs. So these remote things, you could just throw in midair, kind of like Junkrat Mine. This was actually the original Junkrat Mine. So it was a guy who had 5 health packs for himself, 3 Junkrat Mines, and a mid-range one-shot shotgun. So everyone played engineer, and then some of the special classes were quite good because they had a lot of one-shot weapons as well. So you'd sometimes play them, and on some maps you'd play sniper, right? Because sniper's always good if the map suits it. So it'd still be sniper. Like if anyone ever played Camino platforms, we would have played almost all sniper, like 5v5 snipers on Camino platforms. Yeah, the Jet Trooper was actually Farah as well. The Jet Trooper wasn't that good, but the Dark Trooper was insane. The Dark Trooper we'd play loads of. Yeah, what eras would you play? We'd do both. So you obviously could do the Rebels versus Empire, which I think was... I think it was more favoured because the Dark Troopers were really powerful. So the Dark Troopers, especially on some of the big open maps, the Dark Troopers were kind of broken. So most of the time we'd play, I think, Rebels, or not Rebels, sorry, like, I think what it's called. Is it just the Republic versus the CIS? Which is just like the prequels era stuff, where you'd play like the clone troopers against the robots. I didn't watch. Oh wait, Droid Deckers and Battlefront 1 had him. Yeah. Yeah, you'd never really use the droid echoes in comp. You would sometimes use it because they had insane movement speed when they roll up and go into the ball. So I remember one match we were able to clutch on Camino because I went droid echo and was just able to keep the caps open so everyone could respawn properly. But it was like a super niche thing.
Answer to that, but one of the
Yeah, you just go droid echo, you just fucking sit there. You just take over. Yeah, like a real noob-friendly hero, but it's actually like annoying as fuck to deal with. Did I watch EU OWCS yesterday? I watched bits of it. I watched the big game, as in the SSG versus Spray Check game. I watched that live. We're gonna do a bit of a co-stream for EU later, and if the game starts at 5 CET, 5 GMT, 6 CET, and we'll go live probably about an hour or so before that because I've got the replays of that game. Of the SSG Spray Check one. So we'll look at the replays of it before we go into the sort of live action. So that should be quite fun later on. Peps versus EXO was good too. I could probably get those replays.
But I think I will have some more time to shop for Samsung Odyssey monitor because
any chance I could get the replays of EXO of you guys versus Peps to look at on stream later. Let me see if Chow's got me. Chow might have me. I need to ask Renegade if he's alright with it as well. Jumping would be good on Droid Echo. Yeah, if it's round, he can do it. Are we... What happened, by the way? I got sort of distracted by all the Star Wars Battlefront stuff, so we're just... What's happening now? Nothing? We're just on another break? Okay. OWCS is over. You're about to fall asleep. You're wired thinking about Battlefront. Yeah, we literally just lost complete focus. Can we find? Surely there's got to be, the thing is, so once you get to TF2 era, that was like the frag movie era. So the nice thing about when I want to have TF2 nostalgia is I can just go back into it. I can just go back and watch the frag videos and I get all of it. Whereas with Star Wars Battlefront 2, it's a lot harder. And now when you type in Star Wars Battlefront 2, you get loads of like the new ones. There we go. ESL Star Wars Battlefront 2 movie contest. I don't know if there's any like real vintage ones. This one? Oh wait, can you actually see? It must be because I've watched this one before. I've clearly been down this exact same pathway before. Let's lock in. Oh wait, hold on. I need this to shut up. It actually... Oh, thank you for the raid, Sunshine Bread. You guys are just in time. We're going to watch an old Star Wars Battlefront 2 frag movie. Oh, is it just versus, like, public? It's like, this is the exact vibe of every frag movie this era as well. Be prepared, lest we forget. Thank you for the raid, Sunshine Bread. I hope you're having a good stream. We're having a good stream. We're on a break right now in OWCS. Wait! Hold on. Kill feed, guys, kill feed. GK, Genesis Knights. This was the team I was on. Yeah, so this is like the shotgun, like one-shot things. Oh, wait, hold on. This is like a full nostalgia trip for me. So, Givell, I ended up being friends with Givell for like years after this. He joined Genesis Knights like later on after this. He's a German guy. Really good friend in the end. Yeah, the whole vibe, the filter on it. Ah, that's a good shot. This is one of the special classes with like the grenade launcher. He's got to hit like crazy directs. Downtown. Yeah, the filter makes it so hard to watch. Our song transition. Yeah, Chewbacca had like more health and a one-shot gun, and he could even charge up his gun and snipe. Yeah, he was really good. Yeah, the transitions are actually really good, aren't they? No scopes. The no scopes were broken on this because you could actually still headshot with no scopes, which was a big problem. Oh. You know how many of these clips are actually against Genesis Knights as well? There were so many corridors like this where it's just a horrendous straight line where you have to try and walk. This Death Star map was really hard, actually. Oof. Like, this is why you just no-scope one headshot. Yeah. This was the map. Mos Eisley, I think everyone played loads. Coruscant, everyone played loads. Mustafar was really popular. These were like the classic maps. Oh yeah, Tanative 4. Tanative 4 just playing shotguns on the slidey doors. The Commander XF montage. That's... Now, these are the... Alright, this is for Junkrat Mine, guys. You know I said you had these, like, remote control things you could throw and blow up? This next clip. You just throw this and you trigger it on left, like Junkrat Mine, but it one-shots. Imagine if Junkrat one-shots. That's the Star Wars Battlefront 2. That's just a Demoman pipe. There was so many... The thing is, there was so many things in this game that could one-shot, but they were all quite hard to hit, so it still felt like... You know, it felt really rewarding to hit, but it didn't actually happen to you all that often. Well. Oh! This is actually spawn swap tech, right? People think, people are trying so hard to swap stuff in spawn. Swap Widow in spawn. Press for movement ability, swap to Widow midair. Headshot. Surprise is so dubstep. This is actually pre-dubstep, which maybe shows my age. This is like, 100% this is pre-dubstep. Hold on. Chow says he doesn't want to give me the codes. Cool. Dubstep is way better. Come on. I'm trying to maybe mute it, but I feel like there's a bunch of these. Because I remember watching these and being like, there's like a real chance I'm in some of these, like in the kill feed, like top left. But I don't think so. I think I would have been on the B team at this point when like this movie was made. It's really hard because it's also like so hard to read. you called, yeah, Commander X back then. I mean, actually, if you want the lore, this is why I'm called Commander X, because the first name I had to make for myself was when I first played Star Wars Battlefront 2 online, and originally what I was going to just call myself was just Commander, and then my name, Xavier. But the reason it ended up being Commander X is there was a character limit. So there's a character limit, so I just went, oh, okay, just that then. And then here we are, way later. Because Commander's a high-ranking thing in Star Wars Battlefront 2, right? It's Star Wars universe. Be good to be a commander. High-ranking. Respectable. Would teams have comps or just all have a meta class? It was all engineer. Honestly, it was all engineer. Like 90% engineer. Sometimes you'd run sniper or like certain maps or for certain points. And then you'd sometimes run for special classes. So like Xavier is such a posh name. I don't think it's that posh. I think I'm probably like middle class, I guess would be the thing. I am from Kent though. I am from Kent and I did go to a grammar school, so maybe that works against me. Were clone specialists for machine gun ever good? No. No, not really. You'd play Jet Trooper a little bit because he had like vertical mobility. So like Moss Eisley, you'd play Jet Trooper or something. So match not started. We're nearly started. We should lock back in. But we've not missed anything. Pro says he's not posh. I'm not posh, guys. I'm just from Kent and I just went to a all boys grammar school. Not posh. Not posh. Just one of you working class fellas, right? Just one of you working class fellas. Don't know what you're talking about.
But now they're all here. There's no reason for the fans to not be here as well, so it's good for everyone.
I love the working class. I know Oran Slayer as a Margaret Thatcher avatar user. Two lefties riches to become an Overwatch coach. Yeah, my butler told me it was a bad idea, Sanyu, but I told my butler to shut up. I'm going to become an Overwatch coach. Yeah, grammar school is smart, not posh. Thank you. I had to pass the 11 plus. When I did the 11 plus, I think they'd actually stopped the 11 plus in all parts of the country except for Kent. Was the Super Battle Droid any good? It was okay, but the engineer was just like a better version of the Battle Droid, so everyone would just engineer instead. What would I call my esports org?
Of course. It also keeps us fed. It also keeps
Any other competitive space matches? Yeah, there were actually. We actually had. The way it works in Star Wars Battlefront, there was, I guess, kind of there was like the main 5v5. Let me see if I can actually really draw a 5. There was the main 5v5, which was mainly just standard units. You could unlock the special classes. Nothing fancy. You'd play most of the normal maps. The majority of the maps you play would just be like just players, normal units versus normal units, player v player. Or you'd play some vehicle maps, but most of the time teams hated vehicle maps. Like, so you sometimes get like some vehicle specialists who would just had like really good crackdowns on how to run the vehicles and like the way to steal your vehicles and stuff. But that's the most of the game that I played was just 5v5 normal units versus normal units. Then there was, because if you remember, this is where you could play as like heroes. You could go as fucking Darth Vader. There'd be some communities that were like pro hero v hero only. Like you'd only play Moss Eisley hero only mode, but you would play that. But now it'd be like a bit of a there was a really like a niche thing. And then there was also some, because we had on Genesis Nights, we had the A team and the B team in this main thing, but we also had, I don't know, call it like a space team, I guess. And there was like separate leagues for like space combat, and you'd play, I think it was maybe 5v5 as well, but you just play 5v5 sort of like space combat, and just playing the fighters. But it was never as popular as like the core just play mode.
That are ready to play the matches, of course, but also, when the player
Dark Trooper was just Winston too. Yeah. Dark Troopers were so hard. It was never really worth landing inside, no. When the Space Guys played, it was just like space dog fighting essentially is what they'd play. You told your butler he could deliver your dry cleaning after you finish your breakfast caviar. Yeah, that's what I did. Every morning before going to school. Peps played Diva yesterday. Did people start playing Diva after watching Hanbin play in the first game? I think it's probably just improvised of a sense. It's just a good hero for Poco compared to others. But Vesta played a bunch of it yesterday as well. I think Diva's really fine in this meta. We've seen Hanbin play it. We've seen Peppy play bits of it. We've seen Vesta play bunches of it as well. But yeah, I think Diva's really okay. It matches up fine, I think, into most of them. And I think when teams play Ana Zen, I think it's really possible. Hold on. I just got sent a meme in the Uncoachable Discord. This is Moss Isley. Recognize it immediately. This is actually, I'm pretty sure, is this for Star Wars Battlefront 1 map as well? I feel like this is the Star Wars Battlefront 1 map.
I have a story about that as well. So the WDG Esports studio is
Uncoachable Discord ad. Slid it right in there, didn't I?
WDG. They bought out 2
Yeah, I thought, yeah, I think it is BF1. You're right.
Complex, and they're using it for esports.
Yeah, I think you gotta. If you think about how. Why have I got so many tabs open? What am I even looking at? If you think about how the European stage works. Oh, we're going group stage. Is its top 16 go through? So from Poco's POV and Pep's POV, you actually just need to finish top 16. So just play. If you're a team with the quality of players Peps have, if you just play heroes that are good for you, you might technically finish lower in that top 16 than you would have done if you had Ben and you were playing all your proper stuff. But if you just play the good players on their good heroes, you'll get top 16. And that's all you really need to do at this stage, especially if you're in a difficult situation like Peps where one of your players isn't available.
But I do have another detail.
Yeah, Swiss round ends today, so for those of you who missed, I guess, my sort of content schedule earlier, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing the rest of Korea. We're going to be doing... Then we're going to go... The stream will shut down for a little bit. I'm going to release a video with some behind-the-scenes, sort of some pro comms that we had on London last year when we were playing the Rhine Sim. And then we'll come back at about 4 GMT, an hour before the Swiss starts. And we'll be looking at the replays of some of the games. So we've got replays of SSG versus Spray Check. We'll look at those ones for sure. We're trying to get hold of a couple more. But worst case, we'll have those replays to look through. And we can watch some of the games from the overhead a little bit better. And then what we'll do is we'll follow the actual action. We're not able to get into any lobbies or anything. But if any of you guys have ever watched Gillette Soccer Saturday or Red Zone for the NFL, we'll kind of do something like that where we're just following other streams, we're following the action, we're tracking the results, and we're just trying to figure out live who our top 16 is. And then it gets actually even more exciting. After the EU, obviously comes the OWCS, and we're going to have... I've got a bit of a partnership going with Toronto Defiant, so we're going to get exclusive access to their feed of their OWCS Swiss matches. So we're going to go really Toronto-y towards the end of the day. So there's actually a huge day in terms of stuff we're going to watch. So there's a lot to come, a lot of good games. I don't think there was any crazy games yesterday in North America, but hopefully Toronto run into some of the other top teams and we'll get some good action. So yeah, actually a really good day. Speaking of core content plans, it's ready. It's ready to go. I'm going to drop it after this stream. I know I said it was yesterday, but I ended up releasing the co-stream videos. Oh my god, are we actually going into the match?
Is it time?
Oh boy. Timeless versus PG team was good. Oh, okay. Remember to eat, drink, and eat? Yeah. Well, I'm actually going... The reason... So after this stream, I'm going to drop the video, and then I'm actually going out for dinner. Because I thought, you know, I'm not doing enough today, so maybe I should try and squeeze going out for a meal in as well. So we're going to go out for a roast dinner, come back, and then drop. Then watch 2 more regions. I don't know how often I'll do this going forward, where I watch all 3 regions in a day, because this is like... For finals and stuff, we'll do it, but it's a lot. It's a lot, you know. But it should be a good day. I'm excited for it. And it should set us up for pretty good content next week. I'll try and maybe do some analysis pieces next week. Maybe of some of the Korean games and stuff. Just order pizza. Yeah, but I'll try and do some analysis pieces on my YouTube. I need a standing desk. Yeah, I need one of those ones that I've got like a really nice desk. I've got one of the Secret Labs desk. So it's really nice quality, but it's not one of the ones that like auto raises or anything. So that would be like the level up. But I really like my desk. I think it was a birthday present actually, but really like my desk. So yeah, loads of content to come next week as well. Next week we'll have some analysis pieces. We'll have EU and NA power rankings once we have our top 16 next week. I'll try to get loads of interviews actually, just sort of short interviews with a lot of the teams in the top 16. And yeah, I should interview Chase. I think I'm going to interview Chow actually. The Chow one's locked in. To learn a little bit more about EXO. I think what I'm going to try and do is, because we're going to do co-streams of the EU games next week. But the idea I had is when I do co-streams of the EU games next week, is what would be good is to do player interviews after the games, right? You know, like just a short. Like, hey Chase, how'd you do? Did you like the game? Where'd it go right? Where'd it go wrong? Kind of thing. But what would be more fun as well is if we actually just get a player from each team onto the interview, if we can. And then we can interview just both of them at the same time. Get both takes at the same time about how they think the series went. I thought that would be quite fun and quite unique. And hopefully the players are up for it and we can get people in for it. Can I get guest co-streamers? Yeah. Yeah, it depends who else is co-streaming, really. Obviously, the nature of how this will go is a lot of people will be playing in the games. That's why I was thinking, like, getting interviews with the players to sort of come on afterwards would be good. You know, maybe it can sort of be like, because there'll be 3 games in a day, right? So, so maybe like, let's say game 1 is like SSG versus EXO. So it's hard to get a guess for that because everyone's warming up or playing. But then for game 2, maybe SSG are done for the day. So then maybe like Hattie or something will join or whatever, you know? So like I'm open to a co-stream guest, but it's sort of like, I think for a lot of it, for fired coaches co-stream. Yeah, but I think we'll have to sort of just play it by ear. I don't know if I'm going to go out of my way to try and get guests. I'll just try and like take it as it comes, you know? And then we'll go from there. Oh, we're actually... Oh my god. I feel like we've been waiting for this game for ages, but we're here. Alright. So people don't think Vesta are going to get mapped. I'm actually so anti-Runaway and so pro-Dart. I think Dart's going to carry.
Being able to be a part of this just feels good.
Yeah, do you guys remember Overwatch is happening? We were actually here to watch Overwatch if you can remember that far back. Alright, Vest heads. Garima's on Queen. Fuck. Fuck. I thought he was going to play Doom for a second. Alright, the Queen can work. Come on, Dart. Need Dart to do wild things all the time. Alright, so basic mirror, one team with a Queen, one team with a Doomfist. So we don't want to see early shouts from Gafrian. We want mid to late fight shouts, reactive to punish people. None of his first tempo shout. Bullshit. Coming through now. Early point pressure for Runaway. Zest is going to kill Minute straight away. Cool. Gafrian's trying to walk in now. Now he's shouted aggressively, but he's just taking so much damage. They're just going to pile back on him. Yeah. I think the problem is, like, shouting in versus this comp. Like, if you shout into them, they've all got such good mobility, it's really hard to catch stuff a lot of the time. Like, maybe if you force a Tracer recall, if you force an Echo Shift, you can shout to finish the kill. Or you force a Suzu, you shout to finish the kill. But I think to shout initially, the Queen gets to go in, but then she's just left with no shout and no healing. She never gets out again. And I think that's what we see. Like, Gafrian can get himself in, but he can't get himself out.
So that means if you're running the Drunker Queen composition, your DPS duo needs to win the fight DPS duels.
Okay.
And as we've seen in the first few
Zest forcing his way in.
We saw that the Runaway DPS.
Oh, pressure on the Queen. Again, he's sort of shouting aggressively. They've got a bit of space, but this is the bit now where it gets scary for Gafrian. Prophet has killed himself. How's he killed himself? With his stickies, presumably, or off the map? What's happened? How did he die? Alright. Well, every opening's an opening. Max 1 HP as well. Pulse bomb. They disengaged. Oh, it's a good knife by Gafrium, actually. So they had to use... They won the Kitsune ult trade there. I have no idea how Prophet died, but it allows for retake. We thought there would be an echo gap between Dart and Prophet, but it seems like Prophet's even sort of being echo gapped by himself right now. Coming through the coast retake here, Runaway. They do have that beat. So expect both Lucios to be under much duress as we walk in. Oh, it's a good knife! Lee Jae-gong's knifed! He somehow gets the beat off! So scary from him. Later beat from off. It's a big rampage, actually. 3 of them are hit. Can they finish the kills? Maybe if he could have just done it a touch later, Gafrium, so the beat was a little bit close to going down. Gafrium goes down now. Lee Jae-gong getting away. Oh, it's actually a Lee Jae-gong classic. Living his life with 1 bar of health. Retake ends up being good.
And by losing this, it's going to be very difficult for them to back into the game. Remember, this is 64 and...
Yeah, Sticky's in melee range. That would be my guess. Yeah, for the original Prophet death. Gafrium needs help. Yeah, the Rampage was good. It hit 3 people, and that's what you want. If you can hit 2 or 3 people, it should make the cleanse really hard for the Kiri, or if you just force Kiri first, it's fine. But with the beat, you can Kiri ult while you can Rampage while they still have beat, but you just need to do it as the beat starts to fade, so they're just killable beneath it. Alright, Max punching his way in. Dart's going to take this initial chunk. Only 1 fight now. They have to make this work, Vesta. Oh, Dart's going to int for the kill when they catch him down. Need a bit of a miracle now. Need a Minuteman miracle. This pulse bomb needs to do wonders. They'll force for recall. Max still getting harassed here. They have that pulse bomb too. Pulse bomb onto him. Has to meteor strike. They force it. But they've lost people on point. Dagon in trouble. Can't go anywhere. It should be straightforward from here. Dart's back, but... Oh, just need to finish these kills. Oh! He's so slim! Zest will get him eventually.
Like I said, Vesta crew did start...
Yeah, Gafrium... Gafrium looked a little bit better. Oh yeah, Ajax emote? Ajax. Ajax emote. I was thinking... Because I was trying to think, like, what should the Ajax emote be? And I thought, like, is it too many layers to the joke if it's just the Ajax Football Club logo? I was like, at what point is this joke only for me and not for anyone else? Yeah, you're right. I really do need an Ajax emote. I should do both, because I was thinking one where it's just like, you just do like each letter as an emote, right? Because I kind of have the spots, right? So obviously you actually only need to do the A1. So you just do something like this as an emote. Yeah, I wasn't thinking, what's the best emote? Do you just want the words, essentially, for Ajax? What do you want to spam in chat? Just for Ajax? Yeah, that's the point of emotes. We can do both. I'll get on it. I don't know if I'll have time today, actually, because I'm going out for dinner, but maybe we'll look in the break. The club logo is good. We can do both as well, right? We can do both, and then everyone gets to spam the Ajax, you know, the letters, but only real ones get to spam the club logo.
Lasting certainly a lot longer than what we had before. Prophet just going very low, but does not fall.
Yeah, maybe DeBees. I was always finding, how do I represent it in like a tiny icon so well? But we'll figure it out. The Ajax one I can actually probably do in the break, or like between maps. It probably won't take any time at all. Alright. I don't know if it might need to go through an approval process though. Hopefully they don't claim copyright on it. Otherwise, I guess I'm going to be sending an email to Ajax Football Club trying to explain the meme and ask if I can have permission. Oh, the animation from 100 to 0% would be really good. I don't think I actually have the technical skills for that, but that would actually be... That would be massive. Maybe I can outsource that. But okay. Lee Jae-gong has actually died during this as well, so Vesta stonks are up. Vesta are back. I told you guys Vesta would pick up a map. There's one on 7 TV, I think. Okay, we'll investigate between maps and stuff.
all grouped up as a
We can get one going.
single group, then Groom's shout is actually...
Aren't the Overwatch skins banned? I can't remember. I remember reading something about it. So I think, obviously the skins are enabled, but I don't know if... I think the team ones are banned, yeah. Dart's going to get the Tracer copy going. Tracer copies all round. 4 Tracers on the field. Vigilante under duress. Takes care of himself, though, actually. Vigilante and Lee Jae Gong showing the quality as you'd expect there. Take care of that one. Now Prophet has the copy, but no, he's going to get knifed out of it, actually. Gafrium has this shout soon as well, and Off still has the later beat. They lose minute, though. Rampage now, it catches 2. Mag Meteor strikes himself, but Prophet won't survive. Gets a kill. Knife afterwards. Pressure onto Mag here as well. He's down to half health. Forces for recall. It's a Gafrium world. Dart's got 2 on the flank, and they're holding strong here. They're actually holding strong. They've won the big ult fight, and now it's last fight. Oh no, is everyone just using Overwatch League skins? Oh, okay. Let's see.
That they have to win in order to catch up the progress of Vesta Esports crew so far.
Yep, and minute here.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad, actually, yeah.
Winning the duel of Tracer with the help.
Alright, Zesta's killed for Tracer on this retake, so Vigilante's going to get his Kitsune ult first. Echo Gap. I think it was a knife as well. Did Dart? Or maybe it was Shout. It probably was Shout, right?
Runaway has to go all
Gonna refreeze. Actually, this is really fine. Just don't use any ults here, Vesta, and we're okay with this. Now we're gonna have Kitsune Rush retake advantage. Dart's got late kills as well here. Yeah, just leave. Just leave. Don't stagger. You've got 99. Don't stagger. Alright, now retake. We have copy. We have Kitsune ult. We need to Kitsune ult on, and we really need to try and kill Lee Jae Gong while we do this. If we can Kitsune ult on and kill Lee Jae Gong, we win the round.
Because Zest needs to make this pulse bomb happen if they want to win the next fight and keep this round.
Yes, that is so difficult for Runaway in this situation. They need Lee Jae Gong to get to beat, so all eyes on Lee Jae Gong. Kitsune ult on, but they're actually just really out of this one, Runaway. Playing really slow. Lee Jae Gong's safe for now. Oh! Zest isn't safe, though. Now they're getting pushed out. They're going to take a step further back. They need to touch, though. Lee Jae Gong has the beat. Beat's going to come off. Dart's copy not getting all that much done, and Off's going to go down and not get beat. Ugh. Now the copy queen comes out. We've seen this one get loads of value. Alright, alright. We're going to get another one, and we're going to have support ult advantage again. Alright, we're going to get support ult advantage again.
And the sound barrier, they did have to use all they had. It is 99% for a VEC, so Flip can actually...
Nene grab. Yeah, the Ajax and the C9 one. Those are the big ones. I mean, the Poke Bomb one is actually making a comeback since Hambin keeps trying to Poke Bomb in their matches. But okay, yeah, they're actually just behind a Kitsune Rush, so they have to give a bit of space here. Vesta needs to not beat too early. They need to try and force a cooldown and then beat to chase it. Recall's forced now. They're coming through. They've beaten already, actually. I guess Dart uses a kill Prophet, and that'll do. Need more, though. Vigilante's about to have this Kitsune ult. They get him! Good free him! Vesta are going to win the round. Only Disaster can stop them now. Oh, those kills would have been nice, but the touch is hard for him. Yeah, gets the triple blink, but has to recall for it. So hard to deny the touches because they have so many doing. They do have so many ults coming back, but Lee Jae Gong dies. All right, just take a step away from this. Rampage over the top. We've hit no one. Oh, Gafrium gets punched into Pulse Bomb. Oh, how is it falling apart? How is it falling apart? We had it. Oh, the punch hits both supports.
Rampage back.
Pushing off them all the way near the spawn. Mag is still here. Didn't even have to use that meteor strike. He was never really
God damn it. Alright. We have Kitsune Rush. We have one more chance at the retake. One more chance at the retake.
Very close range.
Yeah, Zest has done a lot.
Likely going to be the last fight either side, whether
Alright.
they win or not.
Kitsune Rush coming back. Lee Jae Gong nearly has beat. If we kill Lee Jae Gong, we win the round. Prophet. D-peeking. Pressure on him now. Kitsune Rush comes in. Where's Lee Jae Gong? We're going to force the cleanse, actually. Dagon goes down. Punch comes through. Lee Jae Gong, 93%. He's 1 HP. Minutes got the kill. No beat. No beat. Off nearly has beat. This time we can do it. This time we can really do it. Meteor Strike. Oh, minutes 1 HP. Oh, he gets him. Oh, come on, guys. Lee Jae-gong's coming back with beat now. Off is going to beat just 3 of them. Copy Queen comes in. Lee Jae-gong has his beat now. Oh, he's going to beat in. Dagon's killed Zestfo. Profit, Rampage. It only hits off. Freedom's going to go down. No. No. Oh, how have they done it?
Runaway, yes, it wasn't easy, especially on the second round, but they take Samoa to 0. We've waited a long time for a good map, and my God, Samoa.
All right, well, I guess Runaway win map 1.
As you mentioned, by the team comp,
yeah, it was a good clutch. Was a good clutch from Runaway. But it really should have just been closed out, right, from Vesta. But suddenly, who looks like a genius? The guy who said Vesta could take a map. Huh? Right? It's possible.
Yeah, especially on the second round of Samoa.
It's possible. Runaway of a team Peps of Korea.
Take that round win against Runaway and take Samoa to a 3rd round. However, some individual heroics and some.
What's she so shocked about?
I just have to.
She's covering up.
That some mistakes.
Oh, she's just trying to hide her face. I thought she was like gasping, like.
Allowed Runaway to make those comebacks happen. Yes, credit to Runaway to take advantage of that. But all
right. Has anyone got any additional Vesta cope after that one?
You can't make those kind of mistakes.
Yes, that is right.
Yeah, actually, there's so many moments, right? Because there's also Gafrium's Rampage, which could have just been the winning ult. It could have just been the winning ult if he hadn't have hit 0 people with it.
We're not just staying on the ground, we're flying in the air. And we've got a whole lot of skills with the...
Yeah, Lee Jae-gong has looked a little bit ropier than usual.
I think that was one of the better chances that they could have... That was really close, having that 99% up top.
Yeah, I think our theories at the start of the game that Dart will have a pretty significant advantage over Profit. Does start to seem to be true. Dart seems to be getting a lot done.
Yeah, I mean,
that's why you love watching Lee Jae-gong. He has the Reaper gene. Yeah, Lee Jae-gong he's always playing on the edge, which makes him really fun to watch. And sometimes a hard carry, but sometimes a hard feeder.
But the thing is, VEC also had the same sort of.
So I don't know.
However, I think the big difference.
Here's a content idea. Watch Dart POVs. We could.
Some of those happen. So, but things aside, I think even in Runaway.
Is that why they always hide their faces? Because they might get bullied online forums? How does that work? Like if they see you, what happens? Do people just post pictures of people on stuff to online forums?
There are players, especially I don't know, but I would.
Gafrim is a D.Va Sig player. Oh yeah, I think he's like an off-tank guy, isn't he? Yeah, I think D.Va would be really fine. I think they can make it work. I think a lot of the time we see D.Va. People seem to be using it as a counter swap to Ana Zen, because when you dive in Ana Zen, it's really scary to dive in Ana Zen as Doomfist, because if they hit the sleep or anything, they actually just kill you. Same as even ball into Ana Zen can be quite scary, because if they hit the sleep, they can just kill you loads of the time with the Discord and the Fireball and all of this. So Ana Zen is a really squishy backline, really killable backline, but they're also really powerful as well. So D.Va, because you can just Matrix the heals onto the Zen, and Matrix the nade and Matrix the sleep, D.Va's actually one of the best dive heroes at diving Ana Zen. Yeah, Nets make fun of their... Oh, okay. So people just post their pictures online and then just go, these people are ugly as fuck. Must be quite widespread, because I feel like every time I've ever watched any esports game in Korea, it's always very much the same culture of hiding the face, not being on camera, all of that. All just savage? Fucking hell. Must have been going on for so long for it to be so embedded into the culture as well. What's the prediction saying? How are people feeling? Runaway heavy favourites? They're all ugly. Koreans on average are more attractive, or it's just... What a risky... What's my take on this? I don't know. I think it's really hard to rate entire countries of people in terms of average attractiveness. How would I rate Mag's Doom? That question I can answer more confidently. I don't think it's all that. I really don't think it's all that. If we go to like a Korean list, a list of Korean type tank players, and I was to rank Doomfists, I don't really know. What am I doing here? Probably, it's going to keep making me go away. Maybe I can't avoid it. Next uncoachable quiz country's attractiveness. I feel like the only one that sticks out in my head is a lot of these like Eastern European countries. Like when I went to Austria, I was like, everyone's just more attractive. Men, women, everyone's just more attractive. Like my friend Giggs is Austrian. He looks like a model. He's not a model. He just works in IT, but he looks like a model. So maybe Eastern European actually have the dominant attractiveness gene. Is Austria isn't Eastern Europe? Is it not? Shout out Gigs. Is Austria not? What's Austria in? Central? Take me to the map. So when do we get Eastern? Is it like this is Eastern or this is Eastern? It's just next to Germany. Like in my head, kind of anything east of Germany is Eastern. All right. Oh wait, hold on. Can I let it go up? So what is this? This is the line. Hold on, my pen's gotten smaller. Like this is the line. Poland is the start of the East. But that's Austria. If we say Poland's the start of the East, then some of Austria's in it. I went to Vienna. That's where I was.
Welcome back, everyone. We're in the middle of a match between BEC and Runaway. Currently, Runaway.
Well, Poland, Czech is... So your argument is that the eastern border is exactly like this, right? That's the eastern border. Come on, Pad Sander. You can't just have an S-shaped border. No, come on. Austria gets a pass? Yes? Unironically, yes? Really? That's the eastern border?
Yep, VC definitely put up a fight.
Austria's just Germany.
To be honest, I'll be very
all right.
honest here. Vesta Esports crew should have probably won that second round on Samoa, and we should have probably been...
Look at any country in the world. What do you mean, Chris?
In the end, the...
And tell me if... Okay. Yeah, but this just seems extreme, right? I mean, I should say, maybe my element of cope is on this trip. On this trip, we didn't just go to Vienna, we also went to Slovakia as well. And Czechoslovakia. Well, it's not... Well, what's it called now? Czechia? I don't know how you say it. But we actually went to all three of these countries. So I guess we went in between Eastern and Central Europe.
Gets to choose map 1, 3, and 5, and then Runaway gets to choose map 2.
The international dateline.
So,
let's see. International
that is coming right now.
dateline.
It's going to be Hollywood for our second map. If you look at what the map bans were, it is going to be Runaway having banned King's Row, and Vesta Esports crew banning out Blizzard.
That's a classic trip, like Bratislava, Prague, Vienna. Yes, it's like a very classic Brits on holiday type trip. No.
Behind the Runaway Hollywood pick is that
how am I reading this then? So is it just like time zones and when the date is different in each one? Oh yeah, it's all S-shaped, right?
It's
like
really
all of this.
For a Junker Queen composition to
Yeah, this is a disaster. Is it just the US? I feel like the US is causing most of the problem here.
A certain
But I guess it would also be really hard for the US to have different parts of a country on different days at the same time.
Yeah, that's exactly. I think it's.
So I guess it just sort of makes sense, even though the US then sort of scuffs a lot of people.
At least with A and B, coming to C, maybe Jungle Queen is viable.
Commander X was the one. Oh, what is it? There's one in Saudi Arabia, right? Let's go to the Saudi Arabia board. This is some Saudi Arabia trivia for you.
You might not have a real good answer unless
Is it this one? Let's see.
Better than your opponent. And
What was it called? Do you remember what I said it was called, Chris?
We're having okay fight
So,
with the DPS lineup.
the joke is...
But
Was it with
Guru
Jordan
certainly
Border?
is having
It was
one
with
of the
Jordan
tougher
Border.
choices, taking all those hits from the
Yeah, it must
air,
be the
from
Jordan
ground,
Border.
and off
So,
they
the
go.
joke is
Back.
when
Tough time
when
to
Saudi Arabia was having its borders drawn, it was Winston Churchill who was in charge. And they say, like, Winston Churchill has a reputation for being a bit of an alcoholic and always being drunk. And the joke is that when he was drawing the borders for Saudi Arabia, between Saudi Arabia and Jordan, he'd had a little bit too much to drink at lunch, and this is why the border goes in like this all of a sudden. His hand just a little bit shaking, and it went off. And that's why the Saudi Arabia border looks like that. He can't draw, he's just wasted at lunch, can't draw a straight line. But it seems like we're locking in, guys.
Even on a Sunday night, it is Sunday night in Korea.
Be careful on maps unless you're in incognito. Oh, in case I DDoS myself. Good shout, Toby. Don't want anyone coming to my house.
But I mean, to see the venue being packed even on a Sunday.
Hey, you have extra
He draws lines like while he was on a ship. Yeah.
I think that's an extra plus. For you, extra reason for you to be here.
But yeah, we're locking to Hollywood. I should close the poll. Oh.
It's plus. It's
All right.
hard to get the tickets, by the way.
Yep, tickets were sold out in less than a minute for the first week. So
Here we go. Vesta Esports crew.
But okay.
Defending
Can
the
Vesta really pull it back?
dive again. Same comp.
So
Why is good for him still on Queen? X-Head showing up at my door. So there was a guy, when I was first starting my YouTube channel, had a knock on the door, and it's one of these typical people who are like trying to sell you on some kind of like charity. Oh, would you like to donate to this cause or something like this? So I wasn't obviously that interested. You know, if I want to donate to a charity, I'm probably gonna not just do one for whoever's at my door, but yeah, I got talking to the guy, and he was trying to sell me and pitch it on everything, and I was like, really not up for it at all. And then eventually, he was, eventually, I can't remember how we got on, but he was asking about what I was doing, blah, blah, blah. I told him I had a YouTube channel. So then he subscribed to my YouTube channel. So he came to my door to sell me something. But he's for what? But I didn't buy anything from him, but he left subscribed to my YouTube channel. So it's all about increasing the viewership, one viewer at a time. Whoever comes to my door, get him to subscribe. Is scared of a TV license, people? No, we've not had a TV license for years. We don't really watch TV at all, or like live TV.
That's how I feel.
I should go door knocking, asking for subs. Should I just go door to door and see if I can get people to sign up to my YouTube? Just go around the neighborhood. Hey guys, do you have a couple of moments? I was wondering if you were interested in any Overwatch analysis. Yeah, Satellite is dead. Yeah, I don't think I know many people under the age of like under the age of 40 who have one. Ask for Twitch subs. You had a DoorDash guy leave a business card with his YouTube channel on it. Battlefield, that's class actually. Why not? Should I get business cards made? Just hand them out to people? We can do that. So what's happening? Runaway are actually pretty good time so far. Money in the bank. Later beat from off. Is he booped up? Oh, it goes off eventually. I'd have no idea. It looked like he was going to Ajax for a little bit, but it does go off. Copy tracers don't really find anything. Support, everything's sort of traded. The Rampage is now up. Chance for Gafrium to be the hero. But if history is anything to go by, Gafrium is going to ruin all of our days with this Rampage. But you know what? Maybe that's too mean. Let's have optimism. Let's have optimism here. Gafrium, not going to ruin our day. Gets cleansed. Needs to deep-peak some of this damage. Slash comes in. Just needs to play slower. I feel like he's... I don't know. It's gotta be possible to TP more of this damage and just play a little bit slower. Yeah, it is a hard comp to Rampage against, but you just need patience. I didn't watch any of the... I watched the SSG versus Spray Check live on Astro's POV. We got the replays, so we're going to go live about an hour before EU starts today, about 4 GMT, 5 CET, and we'll look at the replays of that game.
Not be farmed. Yeah, exactly. As you can see, Runaway already controlling the side, building.
Yeah, well, we still got the Rampage in the back pocket now. They still don't have great answers for it.
That entrance can be the choking point.
On point. Chance here. Oh, he's going to get post-bombed. He gets no one as well. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I'm not discrediting the player, but sometimes it's not just work. There are days when it just don't work. And, like, to be fair, it also didn't work that well.
Gafrium struggling.
So
yeah.
Suggest the possibility
yeah.
of swapping
Easy. I mean, yeah. It is hard to Rampage into this comp because they have the cleanse and they will sometimes have the beat and sometimes the Kyriot means they have faster cleanses and all of this, but I mean you have to be able to get more value out of this. One of the strongest parts of Queen is her Rampage is one of the most powerful ults in the game. So if you're not getting value out of that, you're really not getting as much value out of a hero. So dive comes in, Dart's going to hit the copy, get on top of Vigilante again, we'll kill him as well. Nice copy from Dart now. This should really stop Runaway committing too much more to any of this. Dart really wants his pulse bomb, gets it but doesn't hit anything. But he did the hard work there, forces all these cooldowns out of Vigilante with these stickies and stuff, then finished it up with a copy. Here comes Dart, the beat's good, counter beat good as well. Alright. Coming through, big stickies. Oh, pulse bomb. Every pulse bomb's just being thrown onto Gafrium as well. They're just like punch, stickies, pulse bomb. They're hitting this damage chunk on him and it's just keeping him, just smashing him really. We'll come back with pulse bomb. But Vigilante's going to have this Kitsune rush first, so it's a really tough fight. Kind of just need a little bit of magic from somebody here on Vesta Esports. But Dart's going to be respawning late. Gafrium's going to miss the slash. He's getting bullied. Dart's going to be back here, actually. Oh, minute in the back. Oh. Yeah, Dart needs to do crazy amounts of things here. Gafrium kills one on point, though. There's worse ways for this to go. Zest now killed the second DPS. Minute will be back with Pulse in a little bit, but now Queen on point. Stick is good from Zest. Not too bad. Zest going off. Can Gafrium go D.Va? I think from what I understand, he's meant to have a D.Va player, and it should be actually it should be okay in this comp. I don't think it's necessarily optimal, but I really don't think it's that bad. Why the EME match is not streamed? It's because it's for Swiss one. I'll be doing some coverage here later for EU and NA, so we'll follow it. Did Yeti 3-0 poker face yet? No, we're about halfway through the 3-0 at this stage. We're getting there. We're getting there, though.
Yes, everyone on the side of
yeah, I think the D.Va would be... The D.Va probably suits the comp a little bit better. The D.Va matches up quite nicely against the Echo. Can put the Echo under a lot of pressure. A lot better for diving some of these heroes as well. Matches up okay against the Kiri, okay against the Doom. Really don't think D.Va's a problem, but they seem pretty overwhelmingly Queen-pilled.
Incredible. From Prophet and Zest, those two just focusing one at a time.
Honestly, nothing stops just diving Gurium over and over, right? Well, this is part of a problem with some of these ground tanks, is you can just... You just get overwhelmed. Normally what would happen when, like, versus when you play some of these other ground teams, like if you look at how London used to play Rhine, when we'd be getting dived... Oh, where's my pen? When we were getting dived, we'd have Haddy, would actually be able to play really aggressive into the backline, but you can't do that on tank anymore because they'll just turn and kill you. Same when, do you remember when someone and Dante played Ram, when it was like, you're like Anna Brig Ram is what Florida used to do? Someone would just hold for backline by himself. Tanks can't do this anymore with the new DPS pass because you just get focused down and you can't get pocketed through it. But old Ram and Ryan would just fight for backline, like, or at least contain them. But you can't do that anymore. Being dove, not dived. Honest question. Being dove. Yeah, you're probably right. I'd probably say dived all the time. But maybe from a grammatical perspective,
He's done. He's gone. Pick.
dove is better because it's for past tense, right?
Okay, okay.
To dive,
Does build
I've been dove.
as an old charge,
Look
but
at
not this
minutes
fast.
post-
Dovered. It's Dover.
This is already
Fuck's
at 90.
sake.
Oh, minutes.
I'm watching the game now. I'm getting out of this grammar lesson.
It's hard to compare, but Zest does have the pulse bomb.
Yeah, I went to grammar school, guys. I literally went to a school of grammar, so...
Elevator. Trying to stick it.
Oh! Zest is going... It's actually the Zest show now.
Saw that coming, but actually
Every
got it
six been
done.
massive for him.
Dude, that's nasty.
Is this the kind of thing people say about Zest, though? Is that when Zest plays a team they're meant to beat, he's like... looks like godlike, but he sometimes goes missing in the big games.
Kiryu got a headshot.
Because he didn't look all that much yesterday, but they did also play... Well, not yesterday, the day on Friday. But they did also play Falcons, so maybe it's just hard to look like this against Falcons. But, I mean, he looks the part today.
His previous 2 fights.
But I feel like
Zest
Zest needs to do it in the big games as well.
missed a pulse bomb in Hollywood.
My headmaster guy is rolling in his grave right now. Who was my headmaster? What was his
I
name?
think it's actually.
I feel like it was Mr. Speller.
Maybe 1 or 2, but I think it's gonna be like at least
Mr. Speller, maybe.
3/4 of.
I feel like that maybe just adds to the joke about me supposedly knowing grammar.
You can only make it travel so far. Only by a couple meters, even if you point it far. There's a rush.
Alright, coming back in. Kitsune ult. Poppy Queen again. Profit. Not getting a lot of ult charge early on. Off still has this beat as well.
This is the battle of the fates for Vesta Esports Group because they're going all in. They're using both of their support ultimates.
Copy, yeah. Copy goes nowhere. Feels like none of the copies go either way. Lee Jae-gong still has his beat in his back pocket, though. Oh! Dart is okay. Off is not okay.
One good fight after this.
Alright.
But look at the
It's a struggle.
charges here. Like Vesta Esports Group doesn't
There's no, ain't no fucking way you went to grammar school and the headmaster is called Mrs. I think it was, you know. Maybe that's just like a false memory at this point, but I think it was.
An advantage. So, like, with 1 minute.
Is copy ass or am I just ass? I think copy's really good. You want to copy Tracer or you want to copy one of the supports? I think people just copy Doom or people copy Lucio and like Speed Amp. The copy Tracer's probably the safest, and you just do a double dive with a Tracer, like really put the Kiri under a lot of pressure. Alright, dive comes in now. All over the top, beat advantage. Yeah, they force the beat out, but the damage might be done. Nowhere for off. Oh, Suzu's good actually. DPS have died, though. They need to reset. Yeah, I think if you go in with your Echo, you go in as Echo, you use your stickies, you use your ammo, you use your focusing beam, you try and get a kill, and then you just copy Tracer or something, and then keep the dive going, seems really reasonable. I think the Doom copy's really rubbish. I think the support copies can work, but you just need to... You need to use it mid-fight, and then you need to just play to heal and to amp, and then just use the extra support ult to do an all-in push. Which I feel like we've not actually seen that come off, and I don't know if some of that is just like an awkward thing to actually try and get off mid-fight. Oh, it's just Lee Jae-gong, he boops him in. It's just a new way for this. There's just a new and interesting way for the Rampage to fail every time. I mean, it was well played by Lee Jae-gong. Let's not take it away. It's like the perfect boot, but it's poor for him. Just every time, it just fails in a slightly different way, and I don't know. It just doesn't work out for him. All right, let's cash in the thing. Let's cash in the thing then. Runaway win again.
He needs to ult into the point just to touch the point. However, yes, it was going to hit Lee Jae-gong either way, but the boop to Groom made sure that he got stuck in that wall.
All right, so I feel like we have to do a different poll for this next map, because it's no fun when it's like 99% favorites.
They had to just put their bodies, stick their bodies.
So we need a different. What are we playing for in this next map?
Wow, I mean, I just can't believe what. I just want to.
What do we think? So I think we've got a couple of options. A couple of options. We could do successful rampage or not. But I don't know how. What's the how do we define good, right? How do we define good or successful rampages? Hits 4 people with rampage? I feel like hitting 4 people is really hard. I feel like 3 is successful.
Like, yes,
It
Runaway
wins for
would've
team
probably
fight.
won that fight anyways, but
I'm pretty sure at Lijagon's level,
Or we just do, or we leave Gafrium alone and we just go for a classic, will there be an Ajax or will there not be an Ajax? Like Ajax yes, Ajax no. Because what we had one Ajax in this series so far? Or was that the previous one? We had a Faith Jax.
Lijagon, props to Lijagon once again for that insane play on the Lucio. And also, I have to talk about Zest.
MVP vote.
Is forcing trance and killing one good enough for a rampage?
I know production
This
is
is-
for votes. I'm just gonna publicly
I feel like the
say
Ajax one is the
vote.
easiest one to
My vote for
measure.
player of the match.
I'll put my vote in.
Do I have access to the Rock versus TM game yesterday? No, should I ask?
Oh, man.
Hold on, let me ask.
What a tracer.
Oh, yeah,
this
sorry.
tracer. We're going to be seeing a lot more.
Give me
of
a
it
sec.
when we
Type
come
it,
back
yeah.
for the third map. Even the cameraman's shaking for our third map coming up soon. But before that, we'll take a short break.
I could grab for replays. To look at on stream. Yeah, I'll ask Twisted Minds. Whereas 9K, I think they have like 3 pairs, right? So I think they just do 1 day each. The Twisted Minds coach showed game 1 on stream. Who, Willie? Big Willie V? Surely KSA will let me do it as well then. You got to play against Twisted Minds yesterday? Yeah, well, I'll ask KSA and hopefully KSA is down. I feel like teams should, in theory, be pretty open to having their replays looked at from Swiss because, I mean, their next games, everyone's going to look at all of them anyway, right? The replays are going to be public, so nothing to hide there. All right, what am I doing? Right, let me see if I can... No, go back to images. Images. What's for like? I feel like with the stars, right? With the stars is better. All right. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. All right, bear with me, guys. I'm gonna do some tech stuff. The stars take too much space, you think? Let me try. I can always change it. Where am I going? Let's see. Creator dashboard. Emotes. What is it? I feel like it has to be a sub emote for this. Let's see. Uploading. All right. Upload. Emote successful. It's pending approval though. Think anyone at Twitch is working at the weekend? Wait, I can show you guys. I can show you guys what it looks like. Maybe. Let me save that. Saving, and let me open it. What do you think? I think it looks okay. Yeah, I feel like the stars sort of imply quality, but the stars are a little bit hard to make out.
Welcome everyone back to OWCS Korea.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get...
Having Runaway versus VEC and
What was
right
it? Was it
now,
here?
Zest,
Maybe this one?
Zest
Like a Wikipedia one?
is tearing pieces apart left and right.
Cultured
up
emote.
and down with this tracer.
Yep. He's teaching everyone.
Let's try this
how
one.
Tracer is supposed to be played.
I can always delete them afterwards, right? Yeah, it's really easy to delete them, so I might as well
You can only learn.
might as well
so
slam them
much.
both in.
But
I guess I can't have it. Oh, the image is not
the
square
low
shaped.
gap
Piss off, is it not
far
square
away
shaped?
From your own skill level, you cannot learn.
There we go.
certain
This is gonna
things.
take. I'm now
So
getting
far, this guy
hassled.
is level 99 and above.
Yep, and we are going to call sail. Vesta Esports crew picking Colosseo and
It
Runaway
is-
banning
oh,
Northern
wait.
Street. So it was a choice between Colosseo and Esperanza. I fully understand the intent of Vesta Esports crew trying to go for Colosseo because they once again wants to play Drunker Queen.
I think that's the highlight that we really have to go for, because Vesta Esports crew, this is clearly one of their weakness against any other team. If they, for today, I think week 1, this might be okay. Well, still not fully okay, having this limited pool. But if we go into, like, let's say week 2, week 3, then all the other teams are
Okay, maybe this one's good.
And we'll keep on using
File,
those
export
same
as,
strategies.
PNG.
And there needs to be a moment of leveling up.
AX.
Maybe Colosseo will show that bright moment.
At least
Hold on, I'm not reading chat while I'm doing this. But I'm sure you guys are actively encouraging me.
One of the worst things that can happen in a match point.
Oh, the problem is if I add one without the stars,
That is absolutely the worst thing that can happen to your team.
I need to delete the other one before I add this one, I guess is what I'm saying. Alright, it's pending anyway, right? So let's remove some slot. Let's add this one instead. And go Ajax.
Anyways, it's I think once again,
Upload.
like you said, J-Club, Vesta Esports
Alright.
crew has a very clear weakness in that they are either
Yeah, maybe it looks a little bit better actually. I think you guys might have been. I think the no stars might have actually been correct.
so far. So
You can sort of make
I
out.
also
Let
expect
me
them to play the Junker Queen
let me save and share it with you
composition
guys.
in Colosseo as well. Like I said, the Junker Queen composition isn't a bad comp necessarily.
Without the stars? Alright, here we go. Without the stars, I think slightly better.
Kind of profit from that
Ajax?
composition.
Ajax in the
Your
chat.
DPS is to win those duels against your opposition.
Can I apply for part an hour into stream more? No, I need 12 days. I need 12 days streaming. Maybe turn it upside down as well. Feel like that won't help anything. Alright, we're actually starting. I need all these. Let me get rid of some of these tabs. Alright, full screen. Oh wait, I need to do the vote, right? Alright, we'll keep it open. It'll be a 30-second vote. Will there be an Ajax? Yes or no, right? Yes. No. 30 seconds.
Have to win the DPS duel if they want a chance into this match.
And that's mostly going to be these.
Yeah, it's much nicer without the stars. I think it's a good shout. Alright, 30 seconds. Ajax or no Ajax? Or Ajax or no Ajax for the more cultured among us. Alright, we've got to be eagle-eyed now as well. We can't lose focus and get distracted watching old Star Wars Battlefront 2 videos or anything. We have to lock in here. All eyes on the Lucio. What was the best? Everyone thinks no? Oh. Ajaxes could win big here. We'll see. We'll see, though.
It's really hard to kind of come back from a deficit, especially if a single team has a checkpoint.
I'm really eager now for everyone to get beat.
Runaway has no
Does the Junker Queen actually work?
kind of be
No. Is the easy answer to that. No is the easy answer.
A little bit less so because Dart
I think Vesta have improved. I think Gafrium is playing it slower and finding more opportunities. We're still really struggling for rampage value. But Gafrium is still getting bullied a lot. But I think that's maybe just the nature of his hero. Kitsune ult comes in. Slash isn't going to hit from Gafrium. Kitsune ult's tapping trade. The first beats are coming online. First beats coming online. No beats being used so far. All eyes on Lee Jae Gong. Oh, both beats off. Both beats off. Beats are safe for now. Copy Queen coming through as well. Slash doesn't hit though. Suzu. Oh, they're still going to get the kill. They might not. Yeah, they still just overload Gafrium. This is the problem. Because we saw Proper doing this a lot as well, where he just copied the Queen and run into him. And there's not a lot the Queen can do. Because they just shout, then they keep going with Slash, and then they keep going with Knife. And they just make it so hard for the Queen. And it really feels like Runaway have made it a pretty primary objective to mess up this Queen's day.
In the end, Runaway did.
When are we getting better sub badges? soon. It's all on the to-do list.
They did really well. They know what they're winning.
I'm locked in. I'm too busy making content. I need like a Twitch manager. All right. Recall Force. Mag's made a little bit of headway here. Rampage is online.
Maybe even offering to lose a team fight or two, but still keeping.
Need to get this Suzu out really to open the door properly for this Rampage. Gafreem has been much more patient today. Kitsune ult coming up for both teams. Knife in. Mag in big trouble here. Suzu forced. It's there if he wants it. It's there if he wants it. He gets Lee Jae Gong. Really prioritized Lee Jae Gong with that hit, but nobody finishes the kill. I think that one was alright from Gafreem. He hits for Lucio, which is like the main target you want to stop him getting beat. But yeah, now Prophet's going to copy this. Beat's going to come through from off. Lee Jae Gong's beat is good back too. Again, you see, just trying to walk into the Queen here. Obviously, he had to do a lot of damage to beat shield, so he didn't get the ult charge. And it doesn't actually matter in the end. Dart has a pulse bomb, so they can maybe trade something. No. Oh, he does still trade Prophet. Won't be able to get out. Minute's going to die late here too. Okay. Yeah, it's a good Rampage. If someone follows up on that Lucio, Lee Jae Gong doesn't get beat in this fight, and Vesta win the macro fight. So Gafreem, really, you saw him really obviously turning it to make sure he hits for Lucio. So even though he hits one, it's, yeah, good Rampage. We should have bet on the good. Maybe it is easy to tell what is a good Rampage or not. Okay, no real ults, just a Zest Pulse Bomb, but he's done plenty of damage with the Pulse Bomb so far. Lots of them have gone onto Gafreem.
He's looking for those assassinations, whether or not it is with the Pulse Bomb or not. Vesta Esports crew cannot afford.
Back to this big, horrible corridor fight. Just slow and pokey, slow and pokey. Oh, where is Off going? Did he get... What happened? Yeah, it just gets caught slightly too far forward, gets punched. Now they want to turn the attention onto Gafreem. You see, as soon as they get some kind of advantage in cooldown or player or anything, like all the attention just goes on Gafreem and he just is overwhelmed. They get trade again. One more trade would be nice. They get Prophet again. It's not the worst. Runaway, even though they're winning a lot of fights here, Runaway, it is really step by step. If Vesta Crew reverse sweep, you'll go bold. Yeah, that seems reasonable actually. If Vesta Crew reverse sweep, I think I'll go bold as well. Off is under so much pressure. They really want to force through the cap here. Lee Jae Gong's beat is so much faster, remember here, because Off died so early in that previous fight. Beat comes through now from Lee Jae Gong. Big stick as well. Copy on point, but they have this Kitsune ult to fight him. Vigilante still has his copy though. They get rid of a Queen copy pretty quick actually. Lee Jae Gong's going to die too. Beat and Rampage coming up if they need it, but the Lucio might just be enough for them. Want to help Dart out of this one. Vigilante should be in trouble here. He doesn't have his cooldown forced. Attention turns instead to Prophet. They take care of him. Ooh. TP out, denies the knife. Wait, was that an Ajax? Are you sure? You're lying. No, it goes... Wait. No, yeah, it definitely goes off. It definitely goes off.
And Runaway is the only one that with the sound barrier, so they are opting to go with the early aggression. So this is a Esports crew.
Go back to live.
They can actually win 2 fights in a row here because
nice try, guys. Nice try. There's going to be so much gaslighting in chat right now when people want to win their bets. All right, off coming through. Can he land it? They're actually about to match the distance here. Vesta Crew are not out of it yet. They're not out of it yet. We have to bear in mind that what Vesta Crew normally do, as this beat does come in successfully, Vesta Crew normally find a way to mess up these good situations, and right on cue, they've messed up a good situation. They'll still technically take lead, and it's actually 4v4, but no heals is a big one. Vigilante's going to get this first. Lee Jae Gong's 1 HP, actually. Is Gafreem making it work? Minute's going to cop a big punch. If they get cap, it's huge, but I really don't think they can get cap. They've killed... Yeah, they're going to reset. Fucks. You feel like that should count? No, it has to be. It has to be. Literally, the beat doesn't go off. I always say this about, if any of you guys watch football, you always know, I always think like for linesmen and referees, they have the worst job in the world because all they do is they turn up to work every week and then all their colleagues, all the people they're trying to work with to put on the match, all the players just gaslight them massively. And then they get to stand in an arena with 50,000 people all trying to gaslight every decision they make as well. Imagine going to work every day and everyone in the building just tries to gaslight every decision you make. What a horrible life that would be. And that's now my life, as everyone in chat writes Ajax every time anything happens. I'm now like the linesman of this. Isn't that just being a streamer? Yeah. Yeah, but it happens to the referee as well. It happens to the referee, the linesman. Big football fan? Yeah. Man United fan. As you probably could have guessed by the fact I'm from Kent. My dad is Mancunian though. That's for cope. My dad is Mancunian and his side of the family are big United heads. Am I an Overwatch fan? No. Just in it for the money. Just in it for the endless money. Rampage hits 2, but it was maybe a bit too soon after the beat. It's not an Ajax. Liars. Zest is for Pulse Bombo. Copy out. Vesta in a spot of bother here. I think it's Cap if they lose in this fight. Really can't do with not losing it. Off's going to get close to beat. Dart's got one. Echo Gap. Dart goes down as well. Gafrium goes down. All right. Oh, can we touch before lead? 30 seconds. Can we touch before lead? We have beat advantage. This is actually the last chance for an Ajax as well. Off has, can off Ajax? Oh, they get Cap. They need to win this fight and another fight. All right, initial stick. He's low. He's low. Prophet in trouble. Kitsune. Beat comes off. The beat is good. Beat is safe. Dart's going to get turned on here. He's looking for him. Prophet gets him. Oh, could this be it? Dagon in trouble. Suzu's good, though. He TP's out as well. Prophet's got the copy queen on point. Mag finds the kill, though. Oh, it's all over. It's all so close, but it's all over. Lee Jae-gong. Shiffy and Ajax right at the end. No. Oh. No Ajaxes. Ajax free game. Will there be an Ajax? No.
And look, Runner coming up here and says, "Is this guy the MVP?"
It's always just the rich getting richer in my chat.
I mean, words of encouragement for the side of Runaway. VC.
Actually, Ajax is when Valucio dies.
They only play like a single composition.
Why do you think so many people play Overwatch but so few of them admit that the game actually kind of rules? I don't know. Is that the vibe? I think most people... I mean, I guess most of the people I speak to who play Overwatch are like competitive Overwatch players. But I don't think there's like a... I think maybe in like wider gaming culture there's like maybe someone that's like anti-Overwatch attitude, but I think most pros just play the game, are happy to play the game, you know.
When your Tracer is on a 1v1 with the other Tracer, when your Echo is on a 1v1 with the other Tracer,
today, maybe, yeah, I think the problem is that obviously Overwatch has this reputation from all the, but porn has really ruined the vibe of, Overwatch within the wider gaming world. So we're all seen as if you play Overwatch, you're probably also jacking it to some horrendous porn at the same time. And while that's probably true in a lot of instances, it's not universally true. Player of the match? Zest? Easy one. Easy one, right? It has to be Zest.
I like his outfit.
I like Shark Dolphin says me. Yeah. Has there been any must-watch games so far? Not at all, actually, Naga. It's actually been... This week of Korea has not been good. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Was there any game that was even remotely good? Where we go in? The closest one, there was maybe like a close map or two. Yeah, every game has been a 3-0. We actually need to go to the group stage. So, not this game. Wait, my pen is too thick now. Not this game. 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 This game, like, maybe first map was okay, but that's about it. Yeah, Choice of One was rubbish yesterday. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Foresight. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to be covering all 3 regions today, and as much of regions going forward, so do appreciate the support. Keep me going. But yeah, then today's game's also no good, and honestly, SPG versus WAC, I don't think is going to change it. Voice crack. Guys, I'm finally going through puberty. I think I'm going to be a man. I might become a man today after streaming so much Overwatch. I think that's a key bit of puberty. If you stream enough Overwatch, if you stream enough Overwatch, eventually you'll become a man.
Vesta Esports crew and the members of Vesta Esports crew couldn't look front because
what's the EMEA game today? We don't know. We don't know until right beforehand. Oh, more bits? Thank you, MO1. A hype train. I actually don't have a hype train emote. I'm really getting exposed. Bits and hype trains. I've not got emotes for yet. Oh, I need like a train emote. After Overwatch, you become a horse. Congrats on becoming a man. Thank you. Oh wow, Foresight is just. He's the bits man. I feel like I really need to get some kind of bits emote going. Or bits, what do you call it, image? I don't know what the go-to is though. I've kind of just been I've been like rinsing the Spitfire player ones.
And Runaway takes the victory 3-0.
I can maybe find, where is it? So I've got... Can I share? Let me see if there's a way I can share these pictures with you. So one thing that happened at the Season 5 playoffs and at the World Cup is there was a bunch of like promotional pictures like and stuff taken. So I got a copy of all of those. Oh wow, 20 gifted subs. That one I do have an emote for. That one we've got the muscle thing. That's massive actually, Foresight. Thank you. Incredible. We thought originally Unit, the SSG Big Boss Man, was the big gifter, but Foresight has blown him out of the water. A lot of respect for that one. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. That's crazy support. Who got one? Lots of them going around. Pre got one. Pre-Overwatch got one. Celebrity in the chat. Froky Overwatch. Is that Froky dude? Or was it a different Froky? When are we watching Dart POVs? When are we watching Dart POVs? Don't know. Wait, are the replays up? How quickly are the replays coming up, do you think? A Beat got one? Oh yeah, Beat got one. Good for him. Oh, there we go. I need bits ones. Wait. Dodged. What have we got? The Yeti Poker Face ones are up. All right, that came up. They're actually coming up pretty quickly now. What was I going to say? Yeah, I need more pictures. So let me share. Can I share these with you? Let's see.
Fuck you, Chris.
I always forget I have the Goomba "Fuck you, Chris" as the voice line for one of these. Thank you again, Foresight. Another gift. Kaizen has not been left alone. I really need to improve the icons now, right?
And that was the interview with Runaway's DPS.
Oh, sorry, I missed your question. Yeah, to answer you, Naga, do you still believe Winston Grain and Doom are the Echo Tracer mirror? No. I think if the Doomfist is bad, yes, because he'll just get like exploited by the bubble. But I think when we saw like SSG against Toronto, it really felt like, oh wow, more gifted subs? You're too generous, Foresight, really. Gifts for everyone. But yeah, I really think the Doom can beat the Winston. for the most part. So I really don't think it's I really don't think there's a Winston over Doom is true. But yeah, I'm actually getting single-handedly funded by Foresight here. Thank you very much, Foresight, again. Taking my lunch money. Get Dart on Uncoachable. I feel like the Dart one is not going to be possible. Who got the gifts this time? Banter Life? I feel like I've seen Banter Life around like Discord and replying to me on Twitter for ages. I feel like he's an OG. Is this Google Doc public? Yeah, if you type in !replay or replays. I can't remember if it has an S or not. Someone will remember. Someone will remember. Maybe with an S? There we go. Yeah, so all the Swiss games won't be on here, but all the group stage games from every region will be on here. And it's all public. It actually gets updated pretty quickly. So this is going to be a really good resource for, I think, for a lot of people. Should we get Gefreum on Uncoachable and just yell at him in English? I guess one direction we could take Uncoachable is we actually just try and get players on who we think might be uncoachable. Alright, what was I doing? I was showing you these pictures, wasn't I? I was trying to figure out a... Let me add a window capture. So yeah, the Season 5 playoffs, and I use these for all my thumbnails and stuff. We just have all the players take pictures. Yaki might be in here. Let me see. Images. Okay. Wait, is it gonna let me share it? Let me share the window, mate. Doesn't seem very happy about it. Maybe I'll just do it through a screen share. Like share the whole monitor. Let's see. Let's get rid of that. Where is it? Monitor capture? This one? Oh wait, the monitor capture is below the browser capture. Alright. Maybe we made him swap by playing Zarya? That's interesting. Maybe Unter will give me them. But hold on, let me do this transition while we got a bit of downtime. But yeah, I just have all these pictures of all the players from the Season 5 promotional one. So I feel like Overwatch League barely used. But I've got all of them. So really I feel like I should use some of these to make some of like for Twitch, you know, when like people donate and do bits and all of this. But yeah, I've got loads of standard ones. But so what everyone did with these is you do one left, one right, one straight, and then it'd be a pose one. And the pose one was very much up to the players to figure out. Yeah, this is the Overwatch porn. Just use the Team UK ones. I have the Team UK ones as well. Hold on. Let me find the Team UK ones for you. Where are we? Alright, here we go. We got Jamie. Jamie from a few different angles. Jamie highlighting his name. See, I'm not really sold by any of the Jamie ones, you know. Funny Astro. Very serious. We've got the beat one. I feel like you've seen this one before. We've used it on like Uncoachable and stuff. But I also think, doesn't Astro use this one on his stream? So I shouldn't duplicate one that Astro already uses. I feel like that's bad form. Some JK ones. Flyers all heck. I think this is like the standard Kai pose. I could add the Kai one, but I don't... I think I posted this one on Twitter as well, the Cronus for like XQC one. I could add the Smex one. The Smex Primal. We got JK to do a Primal one, but they didn't add it. Yeah, the problem is with these jerseys is these are the ones that were made by Blizzard. Why is my pen so small again? These were made by Blizzard and just sort of provided, so they don't... Yeah. They ain't fit as well. Like the London 05 ones were the ones that went. They were the nicest fitting ones. One of Smex's shiny head. Yeah, I feel like the Smex one would go hard. See, you see what I mean by why a lot of the UK ones aren't that good. But obviously, really, like I feel like it makes sense to have players I'm in some way connected to rather than just random players. So the UK ones make sense. Maybe we get a Smex one going. Maybe Smex could be the train one. Will I add the replay codes to the doc? It's not my doc, it's Blizzard's doc, so I can't add it. It's kind of up to the teams if they want to share them. I think they were happy for me to do it on stream, but I don't know if they're happy for me to send them like publicly. Do the coaches have jerseys too? Yeah, I think we all got a jersey. Because I wasn't officially part of the committee, I only got a plain one, not one with my name on it. I don't have a Fusions picture, no. I'm trying to think of, like, what are the rare pictures I have? There's probably ones you haven't seen before. Let's see. Let's see. You seen this Doa one before? But again, it's like, why would I have a Doa one? I feel like there's not a connection, you know? Similar, like this Kyo one, I think goes actually kind of like this is actually a great photo. No, like the Kilo one goes hard, but again, I feel like it doesn't make any sense for me just to have Kilo one. I don't have any super old ones. No, I only have the season 5 ones, but it's actually a great picture. The slippers ruin it. Actually, you're right. Actually, in fact, there's just slippers here. Why has he done it in flip-flops? What's some of the other good ones? Oh, the violet one goes hard, actually, I think. People weren't ready for this. Muse, oh, Muse about to fuck you up. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right, MA1. They need to be involved in my cinematic universe. Because, like, some of these ones are really good, right? But Kilo, Muse, they're not really... I mean, Muse was on Talon when I was helping Talon, but I never really, like... I never actually coached that team. I was mainly just a Dota... Dota? I didn't do Dota for them. I did data for them. Let's see. What else have we got? There's a lot. From the season 5, there's so many, actually. I feel like it's so hard to go through them all. They're not super organized either. Who have we got? Muse when KTG. Oh, we've got this guy. You guys know this guy. I guess would it be funny if I used a face one? I feel like I always get mistaken for face. That's literally Haddy. Looks like an accident. Well, maybe. Add face's face as if a face. Is that you? That's not me. No. I had ones that are taken of me here. Are they still in the main one, or did I put them somewhere else? Hold on. Oh, yeah, here we go. Well, you can tell me. You can tell me if you can spot the difference. You spot the difference? It's the same person. I think there's a notable difference. No. Good versus evil. It's the same person. One's got glasses and that's it. He's like my evil twin. Yeah, I think if I had to pick, he's the evil one, I think. Yeah, you're right. Who else have we got? Oh, Teru. Oh, look at this one, guys. I don't know if you guys are... I don't know if I'm allowed to show this one before like, midday. This one too hot to show before midday? I have a bigger skull. That means I'm smarter, right? We got a bigger skull. He's got his armpit out. Guys, do I need to censor this? What's the Twitch terms of service? Do I need to censor this? I need to censor that, I think. He's in for forehead reveal. Striker. Peace and love from Striker.
OWCS. It is Korea looking for the third match of the night. And we have SPG, WC. Oh, I said WC. Whack. Waiting in our hands.
Who we got? Oh, we got Alfie about to throw down, actually.
It's not just
Alfie about to fuck you up? Alfie will fuck you up.
Entertaining and funny, but if you look
I'm
at
just going to say it.
Okay.
Wacky.
It's actually a wreck more than a whack. It's
Yes,
going
true.
to be whacking the opponents more like.
What's this super rich one? What's he doing? He's just cold. Teru had his armpits out. Super Rich is hard censoring his armpits.
But when you see these names of these players, huh? What?
Yeah, Striker one did look far too innocent, didn't he?
I'm definitely going to introduce the individual.
Gotta pay, yeah. That's why he's super rich. You gotta pay for these armpits.
I also want to bring out a very valid point that is.
Oh, here we go. We got a classic Haddy flex one. You've probably seen this one before. I've used it as one of my emotes. But obviously Haddy is in the universe. But Haddy looking big.
Oh, in a row?
Yes. We have 8.
Oh, we got lip. Has anyone seen a lip flex before?
3 zeros.
Whose flex is gonna be bigger?
We are at a risk of.
It's no match, right?
In our first week.
But,
No match. Haddy's got him.
Was it the very first match of Korea that we did not have a
Lip is actually super tall. Lip clears. Lip clears.
That was really
Guys, don't tell Haddy this.
Yeah, that was specific.
Haddy will end up spending an extra 8 hours a day in the gym if we tell him lip clears him.
a whole lot of zeros.
What, I have the same person for the third time?
First day, Falcons versus Runaway 3-0. Poker Face
Yeah, Lip is like
versus
6
Prisa
for, I don't know, like 3 or 4, maybe even more.
3-0. Second day, Falcons won Poker Face 3-0.
I've got the anime beat, actually.
FTG won Prisa Gaming 3-0.
Who did it better, do you think?
Pretty sure
Animo or Astro?
because of the
Where's the
matchup,
Astro one gone?
Right? That's just by some chance. The matchup just had to make it 3-0. But I think in the upcoming weeks we'll see a lot of 3-1s, 3-2s.
Okay, I will.
Alright, do you think we can...
I will elect.
Can we up that? Because I think a load of people did. A load of people did Lucio type ones. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Where is it?
The points going up towards one
Oh, wait, here we go.
At the moment.
What about the Massa one, though?
Do want to vote for the better team. But
Now is Astro. Is Astro fucked now? Is he off the top spot?
Somewhat of a lot of 3-0s, but maybe that's just for the first weekend.
I mean, of course, also like.
Yeah, Mastro's going pretty hard, right?
Remember that I said at the start of the broadcast that teams are just following a single team composition.
Oh yes, to have a counter argument.
Do we have any more?
What other team comp can you actually play? At the moment,
I mean, I've been watching
at
a
the
few
same
other
level,
regions, right?
You think A looks ashamed?
The tournament that we've been seeing in the NA region, we've seen a lot of.
Oh wait, what? Oh, this one's actually.
Form of a, I guess, a variation of a rush composition. So.
What about
Maybe that.
Chio doing the Get Amazed? Chio doing the Get Amazed? What an unexpected crossover there.
Remember from Team Falcons before. I think that's like if executed correctly, that should work as well. But at the current moment, Korea is hardly preferring the Doomfist dive composition. And
He's doing the sun thing?
Some of the, I guess.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I think he's probably doing the Get Amazed thing.
The same composition.
I think it's actually probably true that Sun is doing the Get Amazed thing as well. I think Get Amazed was the originator of this.
Prisa Gaming SPG. If you have been watching Contenders last year, pretty familiar faces and also the names of the players. On the left,
Show Gooshway. Wait, is the game starting?
about to have some.
Why have I got? I've got too many people beating on my screen, guys. Why is everyone beating? Wait, let's do the walkouts, then we'll find Gooshway.
Whose birthday is it?
Oh, we missed one of the walkouts again. We're so bad.
Smashing the cake to someone. Are they
Long sleeves. Yeah, long sleeves WAC.
Wait, Wait, whose birthday is it?
roughed up.
Two long candles.
Show Ollie,
20 years
as in
old.
finish Ollie. Oh, what's he got?
Might be Max or Jumbo.
Who's this guy?
I don't know. Whose birthday is it?
Is it a
We'll
cake?
get to see. But,
It's like a
let's
Furby.
talk about this roster a little bit. Like,
Can we whack the cake, please?
What's happening? Are they lighting it?
well, let me look at look. Production.
It's a cake, I think. I think they're going to eat him.
The whack comes after the birthday song, right? Okay.
Are they singing a birthday song?
Happy birthday. Let's sing it together, everyone.
I don't know the song, guys. It's a bomb. Guys, it's a bomb. Guys, we need to evacuate.
It is, yeah, I think. I don't know, but it is someone's birthday, and happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh, it's Hisang's birthday, according to chat. I will take that as...
All right, we'll do pictures quickly
as golden,
while we do this.
Until I am corrected.
Where's Gooshway at?
But here is the starting roster.
Oh, I'm
Oh, I don't-
disappointed.
oh, here we
No
go.
Milgaru? No.
He looks so serious.
Well, yes and no. I've like I know I mentioned that Wrecking Ball is a final.
Yes, there's such a vibe to this photo, isn't there?
Known for a
Where's the Ollie one? This the Ollie one? The flex? Oh.
Like the Arisa,
This guy clears lips, surely.
as well as seen in last year's contenders. But 8 Argon.
No, this is Ollie, not Cloudy.
Kind of gives me the vibe.
Ben Best?
maybe a Joker Queen
Let's
combination
see.
Or a Doomfist. We've seen some Prisa Gaming use playing 2U when they were playing the Joker
Ooh.
as well. So it looks like it will be
Not too bad, huh? Gooshway clears.
Prisa Gaming has a very talented
Well, why have we got
roster.
so many
It is
bends open?
It is very similar with VEC and Pokerface in a sense that these rosters have.
Now, Gooshway clears.
And of course,
All right.
they might not be OWL level talent, like former Overwatch League level talent. They still are very high level contenders players that have the potential to be as good as
Such Gooshway heads in the...
names out there.
And to you, the tank right now in the active roster is also the captain. So we'll see how the captain handles whack on the other side here. Hisang, Lip, the double DPS. Junbin starting as a tank. Chorong.
Oh, wait.
and
Is the game starting?
This is
Do we need to
gonna
lock
be a
in?
very interesting lineup
feel like we
because,
might need to
yes,
lock
there
in.
aren't a lot of flexibility in this roster except for the tank position. We've seen what the support line can do. What atrocities this
Oh, there is a
support
Poco
line
photo.
can do.
Hold on,
The
I've just
level
turned it
of
off now.
destruction that Chorong is shooting. Chorong is
There's a couple of Poco
a
ones,
level
actually.
Lucio, but we've also seen Chorong play this Zenyatta in King's Row yesterday, and Chorong.
Or, in unrelated... Well, not unrelated news. Okay, yeah, actually kind of unrelated to all the pictures. But KSA said he can hook us up with the replay codes of Twisted Minds Rock as well.
And entire
So we can watch that one a little bit before EU as well.
incredibly scary, I would say.
What does someone say? Poco photo? Yeah, we got a few Poco
There's at
Poco
the
photos.
now. Hisang, Lip, those DPS, they speak for themselves. And Junbin, and
Got a
also
Poco mustache one.
in the bench right now, Max.
Wait, I need to turn it back on
These two
OBS.
are one of the best tank lineups in the roster.
Of course, like Junbin and Max, they have both.
We got Poco. Mustache photo. I think I got lost. I got the... Actually, have you guys seen... I used it in my picture, but the Poco Flex one actually goes so hard from Season 5. Like, look at the size of Poco's guns in this one.
That these players
Look at the size. Unbelievable.
very, very elite level players. And we also know heard from 9K that Junbin is more of a, I guess, tactical, strategical player, whereas Max is a little bit more mechanical. So
I know, right?
yes, they
All right, that's
can
enough. That's enough
full
fropping at the gills, I think,
game
from chat. We should watch some Overwatch
So it's definitely
to calm ourselves down.
how WAC will be able to utilize
Holly
the roster.
biceps
And
clear.
of course, the flexibility of the support lineup is insane, and I haven't even started talking about the DPS lineup because Lip, if you ask
You benched him?
you can't destroy Lip
Oh, as in like Poco?
DPS or a flex.
Yeah, had he ended up being a much better fit for the team in terms of communication and everything. So ultimately, yeah, we end up being
We haven't even started
quite
the
Haddy
match
pilled.
yet.
I'm just
Oh, someone said predictions. Yeah, you're right. We should do predictions real fast, right?
And we've seen them
Who
actually
will
little
win
bit,
map
how
1?
strong they can be.
SPG
But you
or
never know
WAC?
here,
Does anyone hate their money and want to donate it to the
cooking
to be WAC fans.
Maybe they have to take the cake back and put it back into the freezer. And
see, guys, the problem is when you start asking me to like, oh, can you put these guys up there? Can you put these guys up there particularly? It really just gives me the vibe that you guys are like actively masturbating right now when you're asking me for specific pictures to finish to. And that's the vibe. I might be wrong, but that's the vibe I get when you guys are asking for specific pictures. So it really just start, you know, like it's one thing if you want to it's one thing if you want to masturbate to the stream, but I feel like I don't want to be actively involved in the masturbation, you know? If I'm just passively involved in the masturbation, that's okay, but if I'm actively involved in the masturbation, I think we've got a really big problem. Well, I'm not judging. I'm saying masturbate away, but I don't want to be taking instructions for the, you know, for the masturbation. You know, like, oh, put this guy on here now. Show me this one. Get the armpit back up. It just feels a little bit, you know, it just feels a little bit, a little bit too much. It's either my cam with the pictures, turn a blind eye. Yeah, well, I'm happy for people. Can you replace the webcam with pictures of Gooshway? Surprised no one said Kaluge. I feel like there's a big swelling of. Why did I use that terminology? I've started, so I'll finish. There's a big swelling of Gooshway support in the chat right now. As soon as I said it, I knew. I was like, why am I gonna... for goodness sake. Yeah, there's definitely... Yeah, I mean, I am 100% right in that there's actually a very big swelling for Gooshway support. You've joined the stream, what are we talking about? It's actually best that you don't find out. It's actually in your interest not to know. I think I'm getting hot and bothered. I need to take my top off. Just my hoodie. Don't scroll up. Delete this VOD. YouTube has been so difficult about monetizing my videos lately. I can't wait to try and monetize this one. Like, yeah. This is good for advertisers. Advertisers want me to say all this and then just play the HelloFresh advert.
And Nip, they're both looking into the same direction. Who we're exactly looking at. Might be
Striptease. Come on. Nip leak? No way, no, it didn't actually leak my nips. You're gaslighting me. You gaslighted me. Take off the t-shirt too. Now I'm just being sexually harassed at work.
Because we've seen some moments from WAC, but I don't think it's still not fully
check the VODs, we saw everything.
on camera.
Speaking of sexual harassment at work, one person we always used to sexually harass at work was Shax in Season 5. So, the way the London setup worked was we had the team house where a few of us would sleep and we'd have the practice area, and then down the road there's the League of Legends house, and that's where the gym was. There was a gym in the garage, and obviously it's LA weather, so we just, you know, garage door up. I'm sure this will age well. But yeah, one thing, Shax would go to the gym with us quite a lot. We would often work out at like lunch between blocks, me and Shax. Sometimes Poker would come, sometimes the other guys will come as well. And Shax, if anyone has seen Shax or met Shax in real life, they'll know he's actually... Shax is hench as fuck. He's like the most defined muscles I've ever seen on a real person. You work out? Fuck off, son. But yeah, Shax, super well defined. But Shax also hated sweating. Not hated sweating, but he hated when his top got sweaty. So what would happen is we'd walk down to the gym, then after about 10 minutes, every day, and I swear it got less and less each day as well, Shax would just be like, I need to take my top off now. So increasingly, Shax would just take his top off earlier and earlier in the day. So, or earlier and earlier in the workout. So then we would, so then obviously the natural thing would be just to compliment Shax. Say, hey Shax, why don't you keep your top off? Why don't you keep your top off? And honestly, all that time we were harassing Shax to take his top off, I think he was playing better. Don't know what you want to do with that information, but I think it's true.
a red flag.
Why is I don't know when this stream became so erotic.
Just, immediately drop the paper.
And yeah, so what I used to do, as if you've heard Uncoachable, what would happen is quite often the way me and Chris would do coaching is we'd actually just make videos and send it to the guys. So I just started naming the videos instead of like, Dorado Crackdown or whatever. I would just name the video like Shaq's exclusive topless video and then send it to the guys just to make sure they watched it and bait them into it.
My knowledge is that it is indeed Jimbin's birthday.
Yeah, just sexually harass the players until they play better.
From Max. No, I'm joking, of course.
So he should have Shaq's topless in scrims. Yeah, clickbait VOD reviews. Can I find any of the old titles? Let me see. I don't want to link. I don't want to spoil the actual things. But if I type Shaq's into my...
Not from Hyunjae.
Yeah.
His monitor at the moment. So it's saying Hyun Jaehyuk, that's his real name.
Yeah, so here it
You
is.
have a talent. Of course he has talent. Full of talent.
Yep.
I don't even know what this VOD review was about, but I just send like this. Let me save this actually so I can share it with you guys. But I would just make stuff like this and then send it to the guys so they would watch the videos.
Show a good showing and for the side of Seoul
Wait, where is it?
during
Here we go.
playoffs. And so I think
Just stuff like this. Just stuff like this to make sure we were all paying attention and we're all going to watch the video today, right? Worked though, everyone watched the video. I mean, people were pretty upset when it turned out the video was in fact just Overwatch content and not actually Shaq's topless. So no, it worked initially. Like, the problem is it got everyone to click on the video. It didn't actually get everyone to necessarily watch the video as much, because it probably like made a lot of people angry. It was just complete clickbait. There was no topless Shaqs in it.
Season. Only having a couple of matches now in the first week. But there were some cheerfuls for SPG, also cheering for 2U. A few other cheerfuls.
Would you say shirtless men were integral to your success in season 5? Yeah, low viewer retention. Once they saw there were no nipples on show, they just gave up and left.
Couple more seconds and give it a go. Oh.
Yeah, video top of the screen. It's funny you say that. I like Shark and Dolphin. I don't know why we actually spent so much time dicking about with all of this stuff, but we actually did the same thing in we did the same thing this season. We were always joking about those videos, you know, where it's like the game on one bit and then Subway Surfer in the corner. So there's a couple of our VODs somewhere in like the Spitfire VOD from season 6 where I've just got I've actually just got an entire episode of Family. I just put an entire episode of Family Guy in the corner of our thing. But then the problem is, once I put that entire episode of Family Guy in the corner of one of our VODs, YouTube took it down. YouTube took it down for content, for a content violation. So we actually got one of our VODs copyright striked because we had Family Guy in the corner. So I had to, I had to like go in and dick around to like re-upload it and take that bit out and stuff. Yeah. So sorry guys, no VOD review today. The VOD's actually been DMCA'd by Family Guy. What can you do? So this game is just going to be a murder, right? Yeah. Yeah, this game is going to be a murder. Unless 2U does unbelievable things. Easy SPG, 3-0. Yeah. Maybe. If 2U copy... Oh my god, Chirong dead before the fight. Keep 2U up, keep 2U up. Alright. Oh, Hyunjae gaps lip. What if SPG win? They've only won one fight, so we shouldn't jump to conclusions. But it's fair to say they're going to win this entire series.
So some miscommunication, some off-teamwork moment coming up.
Alright, support... Oh, Chirong and Shu died early, so it's actually support our advantage for Simprisa coming back in here. Chase down on Lip. Argon's got Lip in his back pocket so far. Early damage onto Junbin. Gonna get forced all the way back. Tracer's still behind, but Simprisa now have all the space. Will follow to point. Block the cap. Raid on point. They kill Junbin. 2U dies for it as well, though. So 4v4, but Kitsune rush on point for SPG. Beats available. He sang with a copy Lucio. He sang nose, guys. He sang nose. He's only halfway up to the beat. They've sort of disengaged, though, so Lucio disengage isn't so great. Might still get the beat. Oh, he doesn't get the beat. Trong now with huge beat advantage. Actually, WAC have both their support, so it's going to be a huge... huge... huge swing here. Copy Doomfist from Ade. Oh! Has to punch it back. Jumping down again. Jumping in the bin. Beat comes through from Chorong, so they managed to make it 4v4, but they've not had cap this entire time. Just keep touching. Oh, they give the flip now. They give the flip. Is the fight still winnable, actually? Lee Soo-min gets one. Ade's walking back in. Kitsune rush used now. Jumpin's going to get forced back. They keep going. Alright, they've got the kills. It's a shame the point flip there as well. WAC going to get a little bit more. Oh! They all get out somehow. And now it's had Kitsune rush advantage for Lee Soo-min. Jumpin having a little bit of a rough start in his first couple of fights. Heesang's in. Heesang is so deep. Turn and kill Heesang. Just go kill him. No, Heesang gets the kill. How is he allowed to do this? They trade it for Jumpin. All right. Oh, good punch. Catch him. Oh, it's a good Suzubaishu, actually. Fair play. Back on point now. Regrouping. Looking for more. Want to start forcing the point. They did use Kitsune Rush coming out in that choke, so it's going to be beats of the next big one. Heesang with the copy. Just a straight up fight. Post. Oh my god. Lip downtown takes him out. Kobe'd that one. Kobe'd? Why did I say it like that? Kobe. Guys, I'm not posh, but he did Kobe that one. Guys, I'm not posh. I'm not posh. Kobe or not to Kobe? That is the question. Yeah. I'm not posh. Okay, beat coming back for both boys. We'll give a touch. Oh, they...
I was about to say, the next problem is going to be the fight because WAC had so many other tools that they can win the fight with. But in the end, after Argon touched the point then Prisa Gaming or any other thing that...
It's actually, this was true in Overwatch's league as well, where sometimes if the lower teams, this would happen to Vegas, this would happen to Valiant, this would happen, is they look really competitive, but as soon as it got to like the last fight territory, we can actually win the map territory, the underdog team always finds a way to beef it. Something about it's easier to be the underdog when you feel like you've got no chance of winning, but as soon as it gets too real, the pressure's just ekes up a little bit, and teams just fumble the bag. Lights too bright, exactly. Alright, Argon, lip in his back pocket. Like London versus Houston, exactly. Should just win all 5 of those maps, but instead, what if we lost? What about that? It's always possible. Alright. Ooh, tease down. Doomfist eliminated. Let's get some Argon on the go. Oh, go on. Get it? Because of his name? Because of his name, chat. Ade over Heesang? Ade's back? Is it a DPS gap? Can't be a DPS gap. They're going to get the first fight, going to get first cap, going to get these kills. You don't get the joke. Right, so go on, as in like the words go on, but his name is Argon. Someone explain it to him. WAC choking. Yeah, maybe.
What's probably end up going to happen is that when WAC does try to...
Ade has ult already? 9% ahead of Heesang. Heesang exposed. Where was Lip throw? Lip hit that one downtown pulse bomb, but I feel like most of Lip's pulse bombs are so bad. Beat trade comes in. They both go off. Shu still doesn't have Kitsune Rush here, so a window of opportunity for Prisa. Heesang going to be forced straight out of this. They back up. Argon trades one. They're actually still going to trade a lot here. Shu doesn't get the Kitsune ult off. They can stall this one out for ages. 2U and Argon are there. Oh,
support
To you.
to win that fight. So
Nice and clean.
of the situation from Prisa Gaming.
No opportunity when you're dead. Can't press anything.
Gets him. All right, we hang on. We hang on.
Gaming SVG. Their focus fire and
Yeah, I think you're 100% right, Pad Sander. That Lip is not elite on Tracer. I think he's an okay Tracer with bad pulse bombs. We haven't actually really seen all that much from. This is probably the best sort of 4 minutes of gameplay we've seen from Argon so far. And Ade. Oh, it's a rough copy. It's a rough copy. We have no support ults either here. Meteor Strike. We can just stall out the point. Ade's going to win the Echo Duel, actually. Punch comes in. Suzu's forced onto Shu. He's all the way out. The kills are actually still in favour of WAC, so they have control of the point. They can't follow up onto Shu here either. Argon shouldn't use the pulse bomb here. Just losing. Just losing. Oh, he's got the moves. He finally gets taken down. All right. One retake. One retake. Ladies and gentlemen, we are one retake away from tying up the map. Chorong will have beat first, but then we have Kitsune Rush way quicker. Okay, it's winnable. Ladies and gentlemen, we're winning. Prisa are back. Jumpin hiding in the corner. DPS the other side. He's got big punch as well. Jumpin has big punch. He's deleted Argon. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Tuyu's going to trade Chorong, though. It's not over yet. Heesang's forced to copy. He's blown out. They've used Kitsune Rush here. They have to push off for Kitsune, so it's not the greatest Kitsune Rush from Lee Sin, in all honesty. Chorong does have his beat still. Hyunjae's now up to his. If a fight goes on a long time, it will be... Hyunjae's... Oh, it's an Ajax! Oh, my... Oh.
From the side of WAC, they're actually making
Jumping Ajax is him.
One at a time, exactly at the time needed for WAC.
This is what I mean. They so close. We negotiate support our advantage. Just one retake. We've done all the hard work. Why can't I just get the beat off? Oh.
It is going to be WAC once again that has the
Ladies and gentlemen, the economy is exactly as it always has been. Alright, pulse bomb attempt misses. Copy available for Ade, but Kitsune rushes hard. Lip hits the stick. Suzu's good though. Tuyu just finds a killer and nothing though. Kitsune rush on point now, so just need to play to live. But oh, Heesang's found the kill before Ade copies. Tuyu's just killing more people. Can anyone stop Tuyu? Can he be stopped? The Tuyu train is off. He's got 3. Heesang's half. The Tuyu train. Meteor Strike force. Jumpin's going to stall it out. He's low. Punch connects. Tuyu finishes that one off as well. Copy Doomfist from Ade. No support ults coming back for WAC. Alright, Heesang's going to copy in. They make their way in. Ade's going to lose his immediately. They're all out. Tuyu's just found the opening pick again in this fight. How's he doing it? Heesang's down. Alright, we're back. We're back.
Thought he had the blink and the right timing, but just couldn't touch it in time.
We're eating in good restaurants tonight. Tuyu is here to stay. Alright, what were the actual voting odds? 98%. 98% to WAC. 98%. Argon might be the greatest Tracer. He did nothing in his first few games, but he's turned up here today. Prisa playing, suddenly playing way better. Okay. Even with the Ajax, we still won that round. Hyunjae didn't even need the beats, but it's all to you. Tuyu to M80? Probably. Tuyu to Falcons? I think so. Okay. Always, to be fair, I did always like Tuyu. I thought he looked good on Seoul Dynasty. Didn't think he looked that good on Vegas, but never would have expected him to have this kind of Doomfist. Tuyu to Vegas? Yeah, he was on him at the end of last year when they went Korean. Pretty sure it was him. But yeah, I don't think Vegas are going to sign him again now, though. All right, early space. Lee Min in a hot spot above her. They try and turn on him, but Hisang's got the cover. Jumpin dies. Tank advantage for Simprisa. Lee Min survived all of this, though, so they're able to retake. WAC did get the flip through all of this. Ade's in big trouble. Pocket is good, though. Ade with a chance to turn it back, and Shu's actually won. Lip goes for the downtown pulse bomb, misses this time, but the damage is done. First fight over to WAC. It's actually massive on this, on Garden especially, because of how mobile both these comps are and how easy it is to touch from spawn. It's so easy to stall this fight out forever. So Simprisa needs to win the next fight, but even if they do, WAC are probably going to... They're probably going to stall it out forever. Oh, Lip just finds one before anything. Cancel for reservations. Cancel.
Wait, did Lip just take down 8 again? Oh, that's...
Alright, coming through. Will be a big support ult fight. Okay. Can just go straight to point here. We'll force for point. Forces WAC to move back. Kitsune rushes will be exchanged. Beat's not quite up for Hyunjae yet, so needs to get that one off. Chorong still has his. Chorong's going to drop the beat. Hyunjae drops his as well. Beats will be traded. Copies and DPS ults available for everyone still, so there's a lot to happen in this fight. Lee Sumin's in big trouble. Will TP out. Lip goes the wrong way. Misreads it. Will be forced out, but the damage is done. Jumping cleans up with that Meteor Strike. The Hisang Doomfist diving in. T's got out, but yeah, one more retake. No ults. Copy. Ade's copies have been bad. They've been bad.
They also knew the fact, so they also invested a lot.
They're speeding in, actually. Early pressure onto 2U. They want to fight him. Ade looking for this copy. He's dueling. He needs to find the copy. It's Kiri. It's not great. Suzu back. Needs to TP back as well. Oh, it's not great. It's not great. Oh.
Whack with the first map win. With a 2-1 score.
Yep.
I pronounce Hyunjae in the most posh way possible. Stop gaslighting me. All right. WAC won.
I think this was one of the closest league rounds that we've had in the entire tournament so far. Whack, they definitely are showing...
We're eating McDonald's again. 98-2 and 98-1. I hope everyone enjoys the $1 they made off that. WAC heads.
Yes, Jumbin was picked out first a little bit, several times in Control Center, but I mean, did what he needed to. Hyunjae. Admirably, but the surprise for me is Prisa Gaming right now. They are actually making variables happen.
What do you mean?
Almost equally as with Whack.
I'm not trolling either, Yoko. I'm genuinely trying.
So, definitely, we might. I am very hopeful of a
people literally fighting for scraps. All right. Who will win map 2? SPG or Runaway?
This could be a pretty good series.
Wait, not Runaway. Am I tripping? WAC. God, wish I knew what was going on.
Actually, there were some moments where Yusubin was actually having a higher.
You want to do an IX spread instead? Hyun? Like that? Hyun?
Quite surprised that was the case. So I think Lucio on par at the moment, I would say, but the more differences coming out from the other
yeah,
guys.
I mean, like you said, Gardens was a little bit one-sided.
Oh,
but
yeah, except for
Hyun.
No, but the thing is, it was actually closer than
what do you mean?
Hyun. Right now because
like that?
SPG made a gamble.
Hyunjae.
Like a big
Hyunjae.
gamble when everyone used all their ultimates except
Hyunjae.
And then Whack also had to use
Hyunjae.
So it was a big gamble for them and
Hyunjae.
they lost. So after that, there was
Hyunjae? Okay. I'm learning.
So I mean, if you even take that into account of how close that was, maybe yes, okay, it was 100-0, so it was a stomp, but still, I have a feeling that Prisa Gaming has what it takes to challenge Whack currently.
Well, we'll see as we soon go into hype.
Thanks for educating me.
Short break, but before we do that, since we have some more time, we
Hyunjae.
can actually do because
Don't know why I'm saying it like that. Really just enunciate every single letter. Hyunjae.
Quite unexpectedly, was falling a lot compared to the opponent.
So is anyone... The odds are once again unbelievably in favour. We've actually got... It's actually only 96-4 though. The value bet is insane here. You win 27 times your money. 2% more. Realistically, even though it was a 2-1 and the last one was 100-0, there was a certain amount of reason for belief in a certain amount of belief in SPG. How would I say Choi Yobin? Choi Yobin. Let's see. Choi Yobin. The SPG heads are betting pennies. We're so close to having what was that band called who was at BlizzCon? Oh, why can't I remember their name? What was the band at BlizzCon? The K-pop band? Why can't I remember this reference? Cicera? I don't know how you say it. Le Seraphim? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Le Seraphim. You know that moment where Le Seraphim, when we play the games with the streamers and one of them's with Jake, and then Jake's like impresses her with how good his Korean is? I feel like I'm so close to that moment with my pronunciation. Yeah, I feel like I'm right behind Jake on that one. Yeah, I'm better. Yeah. The only reason they didn't invite me to do it is because they were really worried she'd end up leaving the band to try and marry me, and I'd actually ruin the band. I was gonna do it, but that was a big concern for all of them. Exactly. If there's one thing all K-pop stars are into, it's balding middle-aged men. That's the reason you don't see as many bald people in Korea, because they would just take over. They would take over the dating market, and there'd be no one left. So that's why you don't see as many bald men in Korea. And these aren't hot takes even. These are just the way things are. It's for British accent too. Yeah, I think you're right. All of these things are correct. Yep. These are just true things. Not revealing anything here or unveiling anything. Just talking about things. Just talking about things that are 100% verifiable. Korea. All right.
Yes, we are so back. Welcome back into our second map of our final.
You should shave your head and go to Korea.
As Overwatch Championship Series Korea. We're still in the match between.
That's the joke we always tell to Chris, that his Chinese wife doesn't find him particularly attractive. She just has like a white guy fetish. It's not him individually or his winning personality. It's unfortunately she just has a white guy fetish, so he's doing all right there.
And there is Max swapping in for Jimbin. I think this is more of a tactical decision, and I think that Jimbin played badly.
So the Rock versus TM game, will you do it before the... Yeah, I'll do it before. So the plan after this is I've got to go out for dinner. I'm going to go have a roast dinner with some friends. Then I'm going to come back and we'll hopefully go in live at about 4 GMT, 5 CET. And we'll look at some of yesterday's games. So we'll probably look at Twisted Minds versus Rock. And we'll probably look at the SSG versus Spray Check. Let me just ask Rocker and are okay with this. I need to find their manager.
And a whole lot of fans cheerful for both Jimbin and Mac, both the tank players. And we'll see what Max is able to bring. Some different interesting beneficial points for the team. And SPG, of course, they are not having Milgaru.
Well,
but
I think there are a lot of reasons to it, right?
Got the Saudi connections. Well, yeah, I talked to the teams. I ended up speaking to the Rock manager because I wanted to interview. You know the interviews I've been doing with like Gumba and Chris and Kasaurus and KSA. I wanted to do one with the Rock, some of the Rock players, but unfortunately they didn't want to in the end. They were a little bit shy, so didn't get the Rock interview secured in the end.
swap out to you for Mikaru, but at the current
Don't know what you're
moment,
talking about,
even
Musket.
though they
Don't know what you're
Mikaru,
talking about.
I don't think that there's any reason to swap out to you so far.
Yes, and of course, we go back
Too
to
afraid of a
our
bold
base.
man. Lucky. Yeah. It's a similar situation. They're worried now if TVNT was to get in a voice call with me, he'd leave the team and just try and marry me. So, unfortunately, I'm once again being held back by my own Riz.
I mean, it's been there for a long time, right?
What can you
So
do?
A lot of teams and players are very familiar playing with it, and also, if you're playing the Doomfist dive map, then there's just no reason not to just play King's Row. And if you look at the bans here, SPG,
Map 1,
Whack, Bout,
never say Riz again.
King's Row.
One of the most consistently enjoyable jokes on London was me and Chris learning the terminology of the youth. Learning the vernacular that was currently in vogue. The fact that I just said the vernacular that was in vogue proves probably that I'm not one of the young people, I think. Yeah. Did you ever have long hair? Yes. Yeah, I used to have like really like crazy messy hair.
My question for Whack is that
Not allowed anymore, no. When I was but a boy. Yeah, Twisted Minds actually played Rock yesterday in OWCS, which is a fun one to come up. Yeah, I have loads of photos. My old driver's ID. I actually don't drive. That'll maybe surprise people. Do we have time? Wait, okay. Here's the timeline that you guys... Because you guys obviously think that I went bold ages ago. I can get you guys a photo of me with hair coaching Overwatch. This is actually me standing behind Vesta playing. Should we do it after the game? Should we do it after the game?
And let's go. It is King's Row, map number 2. In Whack and SPG.
Let me find it.
Alright, Whack is kind of trolling us a little bit with the...
Do it now? Okay, I'll do it quick. Do it quick. We got set up time.
I guess similar composition.
Alright, are you ready for this? You guys don't believe me. You guys think I'm lying.
So I'll be very doubtingly about it.
Well, at least we do have a
Here we go. Me in the back.
Yeah,
Vestler in the front.
Shu is hovering
to you?
Anna here.
Oh, Diva.
Who would have thought it, eh?
No, this is actually a very
This-
logical choice here because
You can obviously see this is where my hair is starting to go. It's Photoshop. It's not Photoshop. It's a real photo.
the double flex.
You look like... I look like Admiral.
Now,
I'll take that as a compliment.
they need
That's not you.
some-
It's AI generated. You're right, guys. I asked ChatGPT, quick, make me an image where I'm coaching Vestler, but it doesn't look so long ago.
Also known to be a basketball player. Makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not you. I am bolding, yeah, like, delete. Nice try, auto mod. We'll allow that one through. When was this taken? So this would have been taken at Land Trek in 2019, which wasn't, I mean, it's like 5 years ago, right? But it wasn't that long ago.
Trying to block some damage, but the point is being taken 2 ticks already.
It's not. It's really weird because it's not that Prisa is lacking members here. It's just that they're getting out rotated, and Diva is gonna get
Oh,
demeched,
man,
and
yes.
that's gonna be a lot of, I guess, suppressing power.
Hold on, just give me a sec, I need to type.
Prisa, and they are just gonna give over point A to Whack for free.
Hey, 5 minutes and a half.
I mean, I think it's been a trend, G-Club, because a lot of the times, except for today, well, I mean, we had a very closer time bank today on King's Row.
Negotiated
But
about
if you look at
replays.
yesterday, King's Row, a lot
When did
of
I
times
decide to embrace the bold meta? I am... It would have been around COVID, because there was... Because my hair, obviously, as you might imagine, in my family, there was always a sort of receding gene that was very much passed on to me. So some of my uncles went shaved head from the age of almost 20, 23, like Smex meta. But I had long hair for quite a while, quite messy hair. I can find you a picture of that probably, which will maybe really surprise people. Now as I was in my proper 20s, but late 20s, I was probably holding on a little bit too much. And I even think that 2019 one, you can quite clearly see my hairline is receding. But when we went into COVID and lockdown and all of this, we're currently manipulating the market. No! Stop okay, rule number 1 is don't manipulate the market. Rule number 1 is don't manipulate the market. God damn it.
secure a team wipe. I don't think that was even needed.
How was Finland? I really enjoyed Finland when I was at Landtrek. I got to go to Assembly, Landtrek. Landtrek was actually a really upsetting event for us because we were Nariki, who were just like an open division team. But for Landtrek, we were heavy favourites. And we had a couple of ringers. We had Vesta and Saini, if anyone remembers him. But we were heavy favourites for that tournament. It was GOATS meta. And we finished second. And it felt so bad finishing second. So that was a really disappointing result. I remember us getting like the big over-the-top check for second. And none of us wanted it. We were all so pissed off now we'd lost. Think I probably, definitely like a big learning experience for all of us. We lost to a team that was just like high confidence, high tempo, and we just couldn't handle it as favourites. So I think a lot of learning, especially for me in terms of how to handle that type of situation as a coach. So I think a lot of learning, probably a lot of things I did wrong in terms of managing like the mentality of the team in that situation. I see Shaz. Yeah, I saw Shaz and Davin are coming back.
To complete the map than they had when they started.
Yeah, been a while since you've heard Nariki.
Because you start with 4 minutes.
Who won? It was a Finnish mixed team. I can't remember exactly who was on the team. It's probably on Wikipedia somewhere. But it was just a mixed team of like Finnish open division players. So pretty disappointing to lose to, honestly, but it's all part of it. Ooh, Argon with a pulse through everything, and it's actually kind of on the ropes a little bit, aren't they here, SPG? Interesting that so many teams in Korea are convinced this is some kind of double flex map.
Okay, no casualties from that Soldier Shocked. Hisang taking down Hyunji, so this is going to be slowly
So trying to do the Diva dive here as well. Obviously matches quite nicely for 2U, but they're just being forced back. All the dives are being absorbed for now. Ooh! Hisang gives them the treatment up top. And they are powering this forward. Defensive flux comes out, trying to find it. He's just gonna take the baby. Yeah, ends up not being necessary. Did sort of blow the economy here, WAC. So a big chance on the retake. If they get any trade, it's massive. But yeah, still a good chance on the retake. Doom on the retake seems really reasonable. I think have a decent chance to get value here. Spawn camp from Max, really trying to not let anyone touch. They just want to try and force it over, but they get it. 2U gets focused down. Wow, that happens. Can anyone else touch? Ade for a second. No. It's a massive time bank.
I have very special memories about sub 1 meter.
That was literally 0.01 meter.
Why did Davin never make Overwatch League? I'm not sure, really. I think everyone always had a lot of time for Davin. Everyone thought he was a good player.
I did anticipate the double flex support composition to come from WAC. However, they just did not, like, knowing that it's coming and actually being able to stop it are two different things. And Prisa Gaming clearly did not, I guess, see this being that strong.
Yeah, that was whack. SPG.
Yeah, I really don't know why Davin was probably good enough to have a shot. Really was. I remember one of the first assembly I went to, I actually casted Overwatch, if you could believe that, back in, maybe it was 2018 or 2019. And it was where Giganti were there, and it was the Davin, it was like Davin, Massa, Cloudy, that kind of team. And it was where Samson Morningstars upset to win the tournament. It was the Samson Morningstars where it was like, who was it? I remember Kai was on the team, but Kai was perma-benched. It was like Mauzasa, I think. Who was it? Mauzasa? Who else was on that team? But yeah, but they upset, and I remember seeing Davin afterwards, and he was absolutely devastated. Poor guy. But yeah, real shame he never got a proper shot. Nice to see he's still enjoying it, though. Ban Tracer Doom. He's coaching Valorant now? Oh, good for him. Alright, where are we at? Sin Prisa. Leaf KSP. Yeah, that's right. And was it Hardest? Hardest was for Zarya? Or like Hardest with a Q? However you said that. Probably just Hardest. Do you get some a pick though? Zen Anna. So 2U's going to play a very difficult... Yeah, it might have been Exaraf. Very difficult game for 2U right now, where he can really kill this Zen Anna, but if Shu is able to sleep him or whatever, it's like... he really dies. A lot of the time, you know, Winston, you can not kill the backline, but they don't kill you or something like this. With Doom versus Zen Anna, either you kill them or they kill you quite a lot of the time. So it's a very volatile matchup for 2U.
Quite aggressive. We talked about this positioning and also the
No, it wasn't Eagle Gaming, it was Samson Morningstars
punch out.
back then.
All
Alright.
right.
Come on, Simprisa. Gets a dive going. Gets a dive going. Bait him to point first if you want. Or we're just going all in with the Nano Echo. Oh, Shu's got nowhere to go. Alright, we got the pick. Now we're just going to force point. Make him drop. Force point. Make him come to you. Yeah, Max really doesn't want to come out here. They're going to transcend. Oh, Ade wants it. Oh, he gets cancelled out of the last second. How have they not got any time on point? Why if they didn't get any time on point while they were doing that? Okay, now they killed Charong. Nice Argon! Alright, defensive flux. Dodged.
This is going to be definitely a Simprisa cap.
Oh, okay. Come on, Lee Min dies. Oh, 2U wants to trade. Oh, they have 0 ticks still. Can somebody please direct Simprisa to the point? Someone directs him to the point. Oh my god. Ah, doing the hard bit. Didn't watch my VOD review? Clearly not. Oh, 2U gets the rock. He is hit by the rock. This is a problem. Oh, yeah. Bit of a false start here.
Now that they have a nano boost, they just won the fight with just a single nano boost.
Now all of them are back in full form.
Yeah, they don't seem super interested in this objective at all, which is maybe a problem. They also now have 0 ults. Lip is lurking with a pulse bomb.
And more.
Lip is looking for the assassination here.
He's lurking.
Pulse. Oh, see, remember climbing upstairs.
Ooh,
Okay, that's
he's got him.
in the air.
Didn't even use
All
the
right.
pulse bomb in the process, so he still has that possibility of taking out a single target.
We got a nano. We can nano our Echo in, nano our Doom in.
Pulse bomb, but
Dying late here is a problem.
And all got in trouble.
Oh, can't trade either.
Just by himself from that staircase off to the side.
You want to see? Yeah, the Simprisa Vesta game is going to be a dogfight.
Still the nano and the pulse bomb.
If you remember as well,
Never mind.
these hangs just... Oh, they're not touching. They're touching the spawn.
to be rated R now because
WAC are touching all their stuff right now. Touching all their stuff.
Flux and Doomfist just goes on.
What are you fluxing, Max?
Touch, right?
Oh, Nano Tracer gets for touch. Varrock's good. Ah, Varrock's good.
He's gone.
Alright. Wow.
I don't know what to say.
And
No,
that's
I
a full
do, in a sense,
Hogwater, let's be honest.
that
Yeah.
it's very weird.
And a 3-0 victory for Whack.
Alright.
On to-
So-
from Kings Row. And
This
that's the
is
second
match
one
point
leading.
now. I still believe
Okay,
that
WAC prediction in.
should've
What do you think the reason OWCS, Overwatch League Spray Check played Torb? It's an anti-dive hero, so a lot of the time, a lot of the problem if you want to run a Baptiste or a hit scan or whatever, the big problem you run into is your hit scan dies, your BAP dies, your flex support dies, which is why we see a lot of Moira and Kiriko, and why we see teams just not playing a hit scan at all. But if you play the Torb obviously has the armor, which makes him a little bit better against these kind of heroes like Tracer and even Doomfist as well, especially. But the turret's really annoying for a Tracer Doomfist team to deal with, and the Molten Core's a pretty good anti-dive tool, like just come on your feet and then no one can touch you, which is actually how it works in real life as well. You come all over your feet and then try to interact with people, they will stay away from you. Some of the setups are too easy, but also the Torb's just a bit more survivable. The turret's annoying to deal with, and the Torb himself can actually survive a lot of these dives way more than lots of the other hit scans can. How do you know?
Your
That's maybe a story for
longevity
another time.
depends on how
A story for
well
another time.
you secure the objective.
Do I have any other old photos? That's what people were like.
To achieve that.
Let's see. What have I got here?
You can kind of get more votes if you get a lot more.
Oh wait, do you want a proper old school one?
But you have to win.
This is really
So
That's right. Always vote for.
really far back.
it's okay. But in the end, if you look at it the other way around, Midwest did a really good job. Despite losing the supports, I think they stalled the game long.
Does Armor not take? I thought it was just Winston's gun that changed. Or is that just? Have I just not read the patch notes properly?
Against the side of SPG,
I thought it was only
but
Winston
still,
who
their supports
doesn't get
came
the
back.
armor nerf now, or is it
after
all of
that,
it?
Transcendence was there.
All of it okay now?
Max alive long enough for the graphitic flux to be there, and after that, on the second time, Shu lived long enough for Heesang to give
So-
him a nano, who, by the way, popped off.
Oh, is it just flat damage reduction now? Oh, okay.
See, because that King's Row, I think we have a lot more to say about what happened.
Let's see.
But I think it's safer to not say about the things.
Was
that
it in the most
happened.
recent one, like the season 9 one?
That's
Some
sometimes
things are just better left unsaid.
Not this one, the one before it, right?
right. And do worry.
Has it just been that way for ages, and I'm just... I just don't know how the game works. It's really possible I don't know how the game works. You'd be surprised the number of time Overwatch League coaches will be having these kind of conversations. Like, how does this ability work again? What does this do? When was this changed? Was it start of Overwatch 2? Been like that for ages. But does it not... The armor's still better, though, isn't it? Against, like, low damage, high fire rate weapons than it is against chunky weapons. Yeah, it still has the damage reduction, even if it's not as good. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, but it still means even if it's not as broken, it's still having armor is still better than not having armor, right? So it still makes it more durable than other stuff. I mean, I've got the replay codes. We're gonna watch it later before the EU OWCS. So about an hour before the EU OWCS, we're gonna watch a couple of matches from yesterday. Yeah, just flat 30% damage reduction. Okay, yeah, that's an easy way to think about it. But yeah, we're gonna watch those replays later, so we can maybe figure out a bit more of the Torb stuff. I think maybe it's ambitious to watch 5 maps, but ideally I'd want to watch, because we got the Twisted Minds versus Rock VODs or replays, and we have the SSG versus Spray Check one. So we'll try and watch as much of that before we come back. Before we start the EUCS one, EU OWCS. All right, wait. Oh, thank you, SF Wilder. Wilder. It's definitely Wilder. Presume SF stands for San Francisco. San Francisco Wilder. I hope that's right. But thank you for the Prime. I do appreciate it. Had loads of support in the channel today, so I really do appreciate it. We're actually on for a massive day of Overwatch content. Nice medic statue. That's what I was gonna do. You were asking about hairlines and old photos. Now this is a photo from the archives. Well, I don't even know what year this would have been, like 2013. But there's two people. There's two people you should recognize from Overwatch here. And a third person who, if you're a real OG Overwatch fan, you'd recognize. So you tell me if you can recognize these people. Let's see. Let me do the thing. This is from an old TF2 LAN in Lithuania. Now I won. We won this LAN. Big upset that we won this LAN. So really happy with this result overall. That we won this LAN in what has to be the worst organized tournament ever. We played the grand finals at 4 AM or like something outrageous. So it was horrendous, but we won. I was a medic main. I played a lot of soldier when I first came up, but medic was my main. Sideshow. Yeah, exactly. The most famous one of a bunch, it has to be said. The drip in that room. All jeans.
Yep.
Everyone has skinny blue jeans. Yeah. I would exclusively wear skinny jeans at this point in my life. And this is what my hair would look like. It's a bit like of a mess because this is like 5 AM after playing TF2 all night. But it would be about that size. So you have to be a real Overwatch OG fan to recognize some of these other players, though. Wear glasses? I didn't need glasses until like 2 years ago. The fact that I'm, honestly, as crazy as it sounds, if you met me 4 years ago, I'd still have quite a lot of hair and no glasses. Mikey A on the right, yep. Cloud9 Mike Adams carried us so hard in this LAN. He was on my team. For people who don't know, Mikey had like an okay Overwatch career before Overwatch League. But in TF2, he was probably the best player ever. He was so good. Quite a lot's a bit much. Well, the only other one here, this one I don't think anyone will get. But does anyone remember OWCS? He used to play on like a few like EU, would have been like pre-Overwatch League contenders. That's OWCS there. But that's like a really obscure one. I'd be surprised if people remember that one. But yeah, this was a big LAN win in Lithuania. Yeah, he did. You're right. He played with Forsaken and stuff. Forsaken was at this LAN as well, but he wasn't playing. He was just there because he lived nearby. Well, relatively near. I say nearby. He lived he lived in a country nearby. But yeah, and this was a proper old one from back in the day. Don't know if I have any other ones that are particularly old. What refresh rate were those monitors? Probably like they probably refresh like once a week.
We'll see. I'm definitely interested to see what will transpire.
We'll see.
But I think by not having Max on the roster, so Charon will probably not.
Let's see.
Double flex support once again.
Where's it gone?
But we'll see as we move.
It was this one as well. It's kind of like small and low, but this was from an old TF2 LAN. My hair's like a little bit bigger, but you can still see it's like it's starting to go. Part of the reason it's big is so it can come forward. But yeah, these were like, that was like an old cast. Can't remember, maybe I-58 that was. For anyone who knows the Insomnia series. Where are the CRTs? Maybe you're showing your age on that one. Not the oldest guy in the room. All right. No Preds. Oh, fuck. Wait. We'll do an Ajax pred. We'll do an Ajax pred. Because then we can leave it open for a little bit longer. So let's do 1 minute Ajax pred. Go. All right. So, guys, factor in there's only one Lucio. There was one Lucio in your bets here, so factor that in. But he is up against a Doomfist. He could get slept. Could get slept.
Which I believe will be possible because Lip is
So yeah, WAC actually really bringing out just a sort of classic dive comp with a Doom here, which, I mean, at this point, anything will probably work. Hyunjai, okay. Gonna be a while till we get to this first beat, potentially. Not coming up anytime soon, is it?
It's so hard for the Sojourn to charge your railguns because
okay. Lip's got rail, but it should be fading soon. Simpriest are gonna reset. So the theory here should be that Simpriest's dive is just more durable, so Shu and Charong shouldn't be able to live. Lip should have a hard time living. Everyone's life should be really hard, so therefore Simpriest should have successful dives. The real question is, will he get a beat? Yeah, that actually, in hindsight, that would have been a much more competitive bet. Alright. Giving space, nice and slow. Happy just to slow cook here, get the nano up. Nade's going to be thrown out by Shu there, doesn't catch anyone. Just happy to give the space and play slow here, WAC. How old am I? 30. 3. 33. Had to think so hard. Wait, am I 33?
Heavy load there as two men already lost.
No, 32. I'm 33 this year.
And we're actually looking for more.
Yeah, 33 this year.
On the other side, but still that is about it. Right after the duplicate, you're gone.
The fact that I have to stop and think about it is actually a huge indictment of how old I am. Thank you, MO1.
So I think it was like,
I think the only reason I look and feel older is because when I work on London, I actually just spend all my time with 19 and 20-year-olds. Maybe I seem younger. Maybe the youth are keeping me young. That's what football managers will say. Like, I know I'm 70, but I've got another season in me. The kids are helping me stay young. So maybe London are responsible for my youthful ways. All right, here we go. Beat is good. Honjai gets one off. You vampire, exactly. I'm stealing the Spitfire player's youth. Spark is going to look like a granddad by the time I'm done with him. Alright, Shu nearly get up to another nano, but it's Ade who falls first. Just a pick kind of before nothing happens. Going to make this dive a little bit harder. Punch is good from 2U again. 2U really does continue to be the standout player here. Gets the Meteor Strike. Wants to find Shu here. Pressure is on him. Shu's going to hit the sleep though. Oh, they wake him up. Oh, Lip doesn't get out. It's a 2U takeover. Oh, Nano wants to jump in. 2U in trouble. The Nano reverses it. They're going to keep trying to go here. Anti-nade is massive. No Suzu, that's what it's called. A classic. It's been a while since we've seen a Shu nade. But they're back. Back at it again. 2U looking... I think 2U, yeah, as much as we're kind of... You know, Prisa are in a certain situation. Actually, I think 2U's looked really good. Did Chris and I sing God Save the Queen before matches? No. Not really. Actually, the only person who was a singer, Backbone was a singer before matches. Backbone would just be singing some song that I'm too old to know. Why are they playing Anna instead of Lucio? I think they just want to play Anna. I really think this is not necessarily a tactical decision. You can maybe make an argument on like some of the Colosseo. It's like, ooh, on the Colosseo when it's these long slow fights. It's on these long slow fights having like an Anna and a hit scan do make more sense. But part of me really feels like WAC just want to play in this comp. They just want to play in this comp. They're way ahead of Prisa, and they just want to play it. Oh, the punch onto the blade! Oh, he's still going to get value, actually. Good support for Ade in this one. Oh, he gives the punch, though. Are they actually still winning the fight somehow? Oh! She can't die! Surely he goes down. They finally get him. Oh, yeah, they'll get the cleanup, but the damage is done. They've got the cap. WC have not faced Falcons yet. I think it's maybe like, it's quite deep in the tournament. It's maybe like still a couple of weeks away. Or 2U going to steal big punch off that disruptor shot, I want to say it's called. I always just call it the Sojourn, but I think the lore is it's a disruptor shot. Right, I know a lot of you guys are really big on making sure I say the right words. This week 3? Okay. Day 9? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. We have Kitsune up. So the support ults for Prisa should be the big swing factors here. We can really just get on top of Shu, drop a Kitsune ult, and just mess up his day. But let's see if that's what happens in reality. Here we go. Gonna be quite a defensive one from Lee Seamin, quite far back, and it's Lip actually takes down Ade, who's chosen to match hit scan. He is obviously a hit scan player by trade. They do get the kills, but they're getting traded the entire time. The equation if you are WAC is if they kill Shu, it must cost them at least like 3 people. If they kill Shu every fight, we can't always stop that. But as long as we get to kill everyone in exchange for Shu or in exchange for Lip, it's really okay. Score prediction for City versus United.
If there's an equal trade here, and then
well, let's see. Man United don't have Hoyland, so we won't score any goals. We don't have half our starting defense, so we won't.
And,
We can concede loads of goals.
Junpin.
So we're definitely losing.
It's almost like
But
if he wants to get the revenge back from the first
probably it would be something. It's either going to be 2-1 or something, or it's going to be like 2-1 to Man City, or it's going to be like a rugby score, like 5-1 or something. Yeah. Did you just put an X on shoe? Yeah, I was explaining the theory. All right. Nano overclock. He just dies though. Wait, Ajax was actually? Yep. Oh. All it takes is one. Wait, where's my thing? This is why we watch on YouTube, so we can get the instant replay.
They go nano overclock, or they can just start open up. Okay, there we go.
All right, yeah, we can cash out. This bet cashes out early. 10 to 1 on the Ajax. Will there be an Ajax? There sure will be. Let the money flow. There we go, cash rich early with 2 minutes left. Okay. This is what we should do in more of these matches. When they're one-sided, we need to just find a specific thing to happen. Get a side bet on the go.
But Prisa Gaming, surprisingly enough, decides to commit here with the Kitsune Rush. Whack decides to.
Oh, they still haven't approved my emote for it yet either. That's a shame.
Does get a slight advantage here. He's not looking for a pulse bomb.
Hopefully they'll do it by our stream later. By the stream later. Keep us gambling. Exactly. Ajax Club logo where it's waiting to be approved. Twitch need to get off their ass and approve that. I submitted it almost an hour ago at this point and they've not approved it. It's unbelievable. Okay.
About a minute left for SPG to have a full push.
So, I mean, it's not happening, is it? It's not happening.
They're at that stage where they not only do they have to worry about how they win, they're going to
5-man anti-pred next. It's so optimistic you think there's going to be another map in this series. Or I have no idea actually. Probably not more than a day. I think it's quite quick to approve emotes. Or so you in trouble. The trade's good. It's a good place to trade, but it's such a long way back. They do have all the good ults coming up. It's still so hard for Prisa though. He's saying wants to spawn camp. Ade's just fighting from spawn. Step outside, Ade. You coward. It's actually unbelievable he's able to do that. He has no respect. Where's the respect? Alright. Now Prisa, the hubris will come to cost him. Heesang's ego out of control. Prisa are coming back. An 80 meter reverse. It's only, it only needs 70. Yeah, it's not even an 70 meter reverse. Chorong back on Lucio. Pulse bomb's good from Ade. Oh, they've woken him up. They've woken up Ade. Ade's had enough of this bullshit he sang. Lips gone Sombra. It's not 2023 anymore, Lip.
Not detected yet.
It's annoying for the Doom because you get hacked out of block. And annoying for the Genji. Suzu's good. We have support ults. Let's not hang on to someone for 8. Let's use it at least, Sumin. Let's use it, I think. There we go. Get it out. Oh, Anti's good. Hi, Hyunjae is... Oh, yeah, Hyunjae in trouble as well. Yeah. Ade's still... Remember, guys, Ade has been awoken by this, so Ade might still go off. Oh, no, he's back asleep again. He's back asleep. He's back asleep.
It was a scare, but it was Whack who ends up...
I thought, for a second, it looked like, yeah, Ade was about to take over. But unfortunately, it didn't last for more than a second.
A little bit off.
So
Maybe they let their guard
yeah, he's
down.
not going off.
Final few seconds thought they have
Not going off.
but still, it wasn't over, and SPG showed what they could do until the last moment.
Oh my god, a 3-0. Yeah. Why is Lip playing in a polar bear suit? I think he's worn this one for ages. Is it an official team one? What's it got on it? Let's get a replay here. It's got like the Audi? Audi? Yeah. Like the Audi logo on it now.
I am both
Swisscom?
happy and
Who are any
sad.
sponsors?
The opening weekend for OWCS Korea ended up in a 27-0. So 9-3.
Instant replay, yeah.
I mean, of course, other teams rather.
Do you think it's possible to build an actually competitive team by poaching players from Vesta, SPG, and Poker Face? We can run the experiment. We can run the numbers.
Certainly who those stronger teams are. But
So I take these guys. I take these guys. Yeah, it should be really. Let's say I do something. Oh yeah, it's actually really easy. I take like. I take 2U. I take Proud on Tracer. I take Dart. I take.
May have directed to other.
Maybe I take the backline here. Not convinced by Iris. Yeah, the flex supports I'm not really convinced by at all, but for rest I'm. Yeah, I think Iris is probably the best option. Faith for Hunt, yeah. Faith, Proud, Dart, 2 really easy ones from this meta. Argon had a good game this time, but I think he's also had a lot of bad games. And even this game wasn't. It was like better, but it wasn't crazy. Put in Simple. I've not seen Simple play Kiri though. I've only seen him play Zen, and his Zen's looked fine. Bad transcendences, but he hit stuff. But everyone seems to be a big Simple head, but I don't think I've seen enough to be convinced. I also think Iris's Kiri isn't that good either. So I'm not. Yeah, the flex support's tricky, but the rest of the team, like this would then be competitive. I don't know if it's sort of like we're now winning Korea, but we're suddenly probably in the category with the Genesises, the Yetis, the Runaways, and all that. Yeah, Has-Been didn't make groups, so I don't know if they're not like either retired or not retired. They just didn't make groups. You could say it's not a simple decision. Good one. Good one. That's what Poco would always shout after anyone made a joke. Good one. Thanks, Poco. He sang player of a match. Do we agree with this? Do we agree with this? Who would be player of the match? To you? I feel like people will never give player of the match to a player who loses.
Yeah, not just the echo.
Who is it really? To you? Definitely not Jumbin. But as a, can we get it through ruling people out?
I mean, I understand the intent because, like, he knows that Argon is going to be 8 on the Tracer.
Yeah, I think 2U had the best individual performance, but people aren't ready to say the best player in the match was the losing team. They always have to keep it to the winning team for some reason. People aren't ready for for that.
Thank you very much, casters, and we are back with the final.
All right, let's see who we're interviewing.
This time with
Let's crank it.
Hisang from WAC.
Oh, it's Hisang.
Please introduce yourself, Hisang. And I am the DPS for WAC, and my name is Hisang.
Nice to meet you, Hisang.
In map 1, you WAC showcased the Zenyatta/Baptiste comp. And can you tell us a little bit about that?
Non-existent Space Jazz. Can't speak Korean.
Sorry, I missed his answer a little bit there. Apologies.
I forgive you.
For map 2, the WAC showcased complete dominance. So, can you tell us how you felt coming into today's match? I think that today was I felt a little bit worse than yesterday, but still he received the POTM, so it was pretty amazing. You received POTM twice, and you swept the POTM votes for this week. So how did your teammates react? I think I received POTM today because it was my birthday. And it felt like the birthday buff came in really well today. So is there anything you want to receive for your birthday? Nothing too expensive. And he wants something delicious.
He thinks it's because it was his birthday. Now it all makes sense. Rigged. Exactly. Rigged.
You're receiving a lot of love from the fans, so please say something for your fans. Thank you for supporting me, and I will continue to work hard in the future. That's it for the POTM interview.
Light round of applause.
Back to
Light
the
round of
casters.
applause. Will I do TM Rock now or later? Later, before the EU one. But yeah, Space Jazz, my Korean is non-existent. I've actually never worked with a Korean player. Like, I've met plenty of Koreans at events and stuff, but I've never actually had to work or coach a Korean player, so... So yeah, Dart POVs. Hold on, I need to figure out when I'm going for lunch.
And something coming, maybe. I've seen the matchup of next week, and I think we're going to have that on our screen too. So
I need to figure out where I'm going and not also dox myself. Okay. Yeah, the replays are probably hopefully up. Yeah, the Dart ones are up. You can maybe do that. Match prediction. City are gonna win. Yeah, I think City are gonna win. Bournemouth will win this one. Yeah. Just hope it's a decent showing because everyone's out, right? These are only predicted lineups. Oh, fuck. Wish half of our team was fit. Yeah, really tough game later. I'm not going to be watching it though. I'm going to be here talking about Overwatch. So I'm going to hopefully dodge some of the pain that is the Man United game. Feels like Haaland always has really good games versus Man United as well, which will only make everything worse. Don't sleep on Burnley. I think it's fair to say at this point, it's time to sleep on Burnley. Don't worry, we will update you. Yeah, I feel like somehow it's going to be hard for me to avoid the scoreline of that match while live. But we'll see. If not, we'll just turn into I forget his name. The Man United co-streamer. Is it Mark something? Mark Goldblum? That's Jeff Goldblum. Mark Goldbridge? Goldbridge, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I'll just turn it. We'll just become that stream. Yeah, we'll just become. that's the trajectory for this evening's stream. Is it not even his real name? Wait, why is he using an alias? I mean, I know obviously I'm using an alias, but everyone also knows my real name. Mark Goldbridge's real name. Goldbridge's real name is Brent de Césaire? What? What? Why has he called himself Mark Goldbridge? Oh, okay. This alias was used as a request of his employers during his job as a police officer investigating financial fraud. Oh, okay. That's actually a good reason. That's a good reason. Fair play. I thought it was gonna be like a, he just wanted his name to sound less posh or something. But that's actually a really fair reason. Fair play, Mark. Okay, so... Oh, let's just pause. Has anything happened, though? Probably not.
One thing's for because you at least want to get into the.
What did we learn today?
I don't know.
Maybe day 5.
What did we learn today? We learned
Pokerface versus VC.
the roster's locked for ages. We've sent SPG a wank. Yeah, we've actually really established that now. SPG a wank, except for 2U. Sparkle doesn't have a team. So this is for standings. So, important thing... important thing about the standings is top 4 gets you through to the seeding matches. Let me change the pen color, actually. Yeah, top 4 gets you through to the seeding matches. Next 4 gets you through to the knockout qualifiers. If you finish 9th, you actually just go. You just go home. You just don't get to play for a couple of months if you finish 9th. Confirm that Gurium is the worst tank in Korea. Yeah, admittedly he's not playing heroes that suit him at all, but yeah, right now definitely looks the worst. So yeah, we've learned Sim Prisa are bad. We've learned Genesis, and maybe Genesis still have some proving to do because they kind of looked really boomed by WAC. Falcons look like the real deal. From the Gamer had about as easy a set of matches as you could have. Runaway won the easy game, lost the hard game. Yeah. So I wonder, let's look at the group. Let's look at next week's round of matches and see what will... I think this FTG versus Yeti one will be a really important one for Yeti, because we've seen Yeti beat Pokerface here. It's probably one of the closer series, but I think FTG are the real deal, and this will be a good proving ground for Yeti. I'm quite hot on Yeti. I think their front three look really good in this meta, but we have to see it. We have to see it first. Pokerface versus Vesta. I mean, it could actually be decently close. I think if we look at this, I think Vesta. Why has my pen gone small again? Get bigger. Vesta, Simprisa, and Pokerface. And these are the bottom 3. So there's a kind of a dogfight to not be bottom of the bottom 3 pile. Runaway versus SPG. Well, I think we all know what's going to happen, right? We all know what's going to happen. But yeah, these first 2 these will be the Friday games. Then the Saturday games, Vesta versus Falcons. Well, I think Falcons will win. WAC over Yeti. It could be interesting. I think WAC are maybe too strong. There's an interesting question in this one of WAC are 100% the better team in terms of roster quality, but Yeti's roster probably suits this patch a little bit better. We're going to see Viper, like we saw Viper Tracer versus Lip Tracer. Viper's going to have more impact. And Genesis versus Runaway, I think this will be a really good game. I think even though Genesis lost to WAC here, 3-0, it's not unreasonable that Genesis lost to WAC. I think WAC and Falcons are really in a tier of their own. But the nature of how Genesis lost looked a little bit weak mentally. So how did Genesis hold up in what should be a more competitive game? Yeah, I think you're right, Wilder. The Genesis Runaway is probably going to be one of the highlights, I think, of this week. Then WAC versus Vesta. Runaway versus Yeti. Again, and this is actually a really good game. And Pokerface versus Genesis. It could be interesting. But I think actually there's sort of at least next week, every day there's a game. Like there's FTG versus Yeti. Both these games here. And then this game here. And maybe even this game here. We've got a half one there. But there's at least one good game every day next week, which I think will hopefully be a little bit better than this free Overwatch we watched in this first block here. So, yeah. Vesta versus SBG. Where is it? It's this one, round 10, right? This is Friday on the final week of groups. There's that one. That's the big one. And then the next day, WAC versus Falcons. Oh, the final week will be a juicer, as they say. Yeah, but yeah, I think we're in some decent games next week. I don't know if anything I've seen has really shifted my opinion on any of these teams. Still not super hot on Runaway. Not completely convinced by Yeti yet. Why does my pen always change size? But don't know. Yeah, I still think Yeti could maybe like creep into this top 4. I think Genesis is the big question. I thought Genesis was going to be quite good in this meta, but that first game has raised loads of questions with me, so I'm way less hot on Genesis than I originally was. Whereas a lot of the others, like Falcons and WAC, seem tier of their own as the top 2. From the Gamer maybe starts to seem like a bit of a lock for 3rd place. And then this top 4 spot becomes maybe like a Yeti versus Runaway versus Genesis type thing. So that could... Yeah, I could see that going either way. Maybe actually for me, if you ask me right now, I'm actually a Yetter. I'm a bet Yeti. But we'll see a lot more. But yeah, so pretty decent. Well, when I say pretty decent games, what I mean is super boring 3-0 games. But hopefully it was still a relatively enjoyable experience. I'll get the VOD for this one up on YouTube sort of as quickly as possible. I realise I might have a bit of problems on YouTube because we watched that Star Wars Battlefront 2 video. The music is going to scam me, isn't it? The music is going to scam me. So we might have to deal with some copyright claims, but I'll get this one up on YouTube if you missed the start or want to see any of the other bits. The content plan for today is quite big. Can I get my dino list up without leaking a load of stuff? Let me see. Here. Okay. So the plan for today is... Hold on, let me close some more of this stuff. Okay. The plan for today is, obviously, I'm going to release this comms video probably right after this, like right before I go out. I'll do it before I go out for food. We'll release this one, and then later we're going to have the EU and NA Swiss games. Now, there's no official broadcast of this, so we can't just co-stream that element of it. But what we're going to do for EU is we're going to go live at about 4 GMT, maybe a bit sooner if I can, or 5 CET. And we're going to be doing yesterday's... Oh, don't do that. We're going to be doing yesterday's games. So the games we have are... My pen is always getting smaller. Stop getting smaller. We're going to do SSG. That's an S, guys. 100% that's an S. Don't even worry about it. That's an S. SSG versus Spray Check. And we're also going to do TM versus Rock. I can write stuff. We'll do both of those games as a bit of like a pre-game for the EU Swiss system. And then once the EU Swiss actually starts at 5 o'clock, we're going to go into Gillette Soccer Saturday mode. We're just going to be watching other people's streams, talking to people, tracking the games on Faceit, and just seeing who qualifies in this top 16, tuning in for the big games, and jumping around the action as much as possible. And we'll do that until, well, we'll do that for all 3 rounds of the EU OWCS. Letters are hard. And then we'll do an NA co-stream as well. And the NA one is going to be pretty special, pretty unique, because we're going to get Toronto access. Everything's going to get a lot more Toronto-y, as the kids say. And we're actually going to get access to, you know how in the Faceit games you're not allowed in the lobby, which is why we can't coach you from the lobby, but the coach is allowed in the lobby. So Kasaurus is going to be streaming a sort of clean feed style stream for us, where he's going to be swapping around the Toronto players' POVs. So we're going to be able to watch those games from the Toronto players' POVs. So the last 3 rounds of the NA Swiss system, we'll get to see all of the Toronto POVs from them. How am I going to watch the Rock versus TM? Game codes. Guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but I literally know people who play Overwatch. I know multiple people who play Overwatch, and some of them are even pretty good at it. So I'm gonna watch for codes. Yeah. Permission granted from all the teams. I don't think I'm allowed to release them. That's as kind of very much on the teams to decide. But they've kind of allowed me to do it. So I thought it'd be a good time. I don't know how exactly, do I cast them or do we just sort of look through them with a bit more of a questions in mind? I think the big one maybe for SSG versus Spray Check is, why are they on Torb? And why is it working? That's probably a good question to answer. So we'll see some of that, and we'll maybe try and figure it out. And that'll be today from about 4 GMT. I'll post all this on my Twitter as well, and I'll try and update on Twitter in terms of when I'm going live and stuff. We'll maybe do the kind of announcement there about the Toronto thing. I'm going to put... so, yeah, I think that's the stream for now. For now. We've covered one region successfully. 2 more to go. So thank you very much for support. It's been a massive day of support, actually. Lots of subs. Thank you, Foresight, so much for all the subs and all the support. Thank you for the bits and all of these things. And I'll see you later for that Twisted Minds versus Rock game and the SSG versus Spray Check game. We'll get it all going, and there should be a big day of Overwatch content. Big day of Overwatch content today. Pad Sander, no Dart POVs today. I've got to go for dinner. I've got to get there. I've got to go for dinner. The roast dinner is more important than Dart. I think we can all agree on that. But thank you very much, everyone. Remind me next time, because we have a lot of downtime in these career streams. We'll get one. All right, thank you, everyone. I'll see you in the next one in a few hours. Bloody hell. Raid someone? Oh wait, I've still got my voice on. Let's see. Who am I raiding? Where do I do a raid? Raid channel. Here we go. I'm learning. Who should I raid? The LCK stream? Who's streaming? Cloudy? Is Cloudy streaming? LH Cloudy 27. LH Cloudy. Oh, here we go. 27. Yep. Start raid. Oh, Naga was in chat earlier. Should I raid Naga? Naga's live, yeah. Go back. Cloudy is dead to me. Naga raid. What's his thing? Enjoying it. It's just my voice coming over the top now. Naga OW. Starting the raid. See you.